CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What did the famous Frenchman say? Mirrors should reflect a little before throwing back images. Yes, and perhaps we should all reflect a little on questions before we start throwing back answers, especially on those deceptively simple questions which require such surprisingly complex answers, such as, is there really such a thing as a ghost?
Well, sir, here we are. You and I.
What do you want?
At one time, I wanted love. I couldn't have it. Then I wanted justice, but I couldn't get it. Now, I want revenge.
Revenge? But you've already had it.
No. Revenge is nothing but an appetite. It must always be fed.
Please don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
But you're part of it. Part of the revenge.
Our mystery drama, The Avenging Ghost of Kitty Morgan, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Be convinced of one thing. If you live long enough, you will learn the hard way never to bet your life on a sure thing. This is a story that takes place today, but it began almost 100 years ago near a little country village called Harrowwood in upstate New York. So for just a few moments, come back with me to a time in the 1880s.
Here we are, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, so I see.
Be back around midnight as usual?
No, Jim, I won't be staying tonight. You'd better wait.
You ain't gonna have supper, Mr. Chesney?
No. Jim, tonight's the night.
Uh-oh.
I expect there'll be some weeping and wailing, but I'll leave her a nice gift. That should help dry her tears.
I don't think you'll shake this one off so easy.
It's never easy, Jim.
Miss Kitty Morgan strikes me as a different kind of woman.
Well, you take it from an old campaigner. They're all the same.
I hope so. For your sake.
This won't take more than 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Kitty.
Sorry? What are you sorry about?
You knew this thing between you and me. You knew it couldn't last.
How could I know that? Tell me. What are you sorry about?
You knew I was married.
Just tell me, why are you sorry?
Kitty,
Sorry that it's over? Sorry that you lied to me?
I didn't lie to you. The terrible truth is you lied to yourself.
Yes, that is a terrible truth. Is that why you're sorry?
Oh, please, Kitty.
Are you sorry that some country woman like me...
You are not a country woman.
Oh, yes, I am. My Lord Robert Chesney, builder of railroads, owner of factories. I am a country woman in a tiny town who caught your eye and with whom you amused yourself for a while. Is that why you're sorry?
Kitty.
Are you sorry that I, too, am human? That I could dare to dream, presume to hope? That perhaps love can change anything, everything?
Kitty, I never said that I loved you. This is the way the world goes. There are the takers and the givers.
And you belong to the first group. I to the second.
Kitty, I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm about to do. But I want you to take this money.
Oh, is it possible for me not to misunderstand?
Now, listen to me, Kitty.
To what? I've been deceived. Must I also be debased?
This is for services rendered. You helped me plan Harrowwood. You gave it the woman's touch. You endowed it with a certain grace.
I thought I was doing it for me. I thought it would be my house.
I only want to make this as easy and as pleasant as possible for both of us.
It is my house, you know. I put so much of myself into it. You won't get me out of there, Robert. I'll be there forever.
There's enough money here for you to travel. New York, Paris, London, Vienna. I'll see to it you'll never want for money as long as you live.
It's my house, Robert. No other woman will ever want to live there. Every other woman will feel like an intruder.
Now, Kitty, there's a reality to the world. Let's salvage as much as we can.
Good night, Robert.
Does it have to end like this?
Please, leave me, Robert. There's something I have to do.
Mr. Chesney!
Well?
Mr. Chesney! Wake up, Mr. Chesney!
What's that noise?
Mr. Chesney! Wake up!
All right, I'm up. Come in. What time is it?
6 in the morning, Mr. Chesney.
You know I sleep till 7.
I knew that.
What is it, Jim? I see something's wrong.
Yes, sir. Out at the mansion.
Well?
Pete Coulson, the night watchman.
Well, Jim, come on, get to the point.
He was making his rounds.
Yes?
You know, in the library, you got them high, thick, solid, exposed oak beams.
Jim?
Well, hanging on a rope, suspended from one of them beams, was Miss Kitty Morgan.
Hanging?
Yes, sir. Hanging. She was dead, too.
Kitty's dead?
Yes, sir. The coroner's already pronounced her. Mr. Chesney?
What is it, Jim?
The note she wrote, the suicide note, she wrote it to you?
All right. What about it?
Now that the inquest's over, the coroner says you can have it. Here.
Thank you, Jim.
You, planning to take a train into the city?
After a while.
I'll have the carriage ready.
Thank you, Jim. I'll call when I want you.
Yes, sir.
My dearest Robert, I told you I would never leave this house. And I never shall. Everything that was alive in me walked in here at sunrise this morning. And here it shall remain. Forever. In Harrowwood. Forever.
Borkin, I noticed the name Harrowwood on this list of company properties.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
What is Harrowwood?
Oh, it's an estate in the Adirondack Mountains.
Yes?
There's a mansion, a Victorian mansion, I believe.
In the Adirondack?
Yes, sir. You see, during the 70s and 80s, I believe many millionaires constructed these enormous places, including your own great-grandfather. He built Harrowwood.
Oh, why have I never heard of it?
Because it was never used.
What do you mean, never used?
No one ever lived there.
You mean it's been empty for 100 years?
To the best of my knowledge.
Why?
Well, you see, the place is haunted.
Would you repeat that, please, Miss Borkin?
Haunted.
Now, what sort of nonsense is that?
Now, I'm only telling you what I know.
You know the place is haunted.
But I've been told the place is haunted.
No place can be haunted. There is no such thing as a haunted place.
If you say so, Mr. Chesney.
Look, here we are in the final quarter of the 20th century, and you tell me that a valuable piece of property is lying fallow, useless, simply because of some medieval superstition. Tell Powers to report in here at once. Then if the property cannot be utilized, why hasn't it been sold, Powers?
For the same reason, sir.
What reason?
The ghost.
An estate that's worth $1 or $2 million? Now, Powers, you and I know there is no such thing as a ghost.
I'm not sure I can be included in that remark.
Are you telling me you believe in ghosts? What's come over everybody?
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Miss Borkin, see if you can arrange a lunch date for me with Tom Boulin.
Tell me, why have you brought me lunch, Joe?
Well, Tom, I owe you a favor.
Oh, now, Joe,
I mean it. I think back over the years, we've been good friends. You've always done a great many things for me. What have I ever done for you?
Well, we shouldn't keep score in these things.
Well, I just found out that I own some property upstate.
Yes,
it could be developed and make a mint as a result.
Uh-huh.
Now, we're not into this kind of thing. On the other hand, you fellows are always looking for a hotel situation, aren't you?
Sure.
All right. Now, how about 1,000 acres, Tom? With a 30-room mansion, a private lake, you could lay out a golf course, has access to the thruway. How's that sound so far?
Not bad.
You could have your own ski slopes, and you're generating income 12 months a year.
How much?
I'm going to let you steal it. $2 million.
What's the catch?
Tom, when you deal with me, is there ever a catch?
What's the name of this place?
Harrowwood.
No deal.
Why, what's wrong?
It's haunted.
What did you say?
It's haunted.
You? You believe in that kind of stuff?
Everybody knows it, Joe. A woman haunts that place. A woman who's been dead 100 years.
Oh, how can a dead woman haunt anything?
Oh, it's possible. My great, add 7 or 8 more greats. Aunt is supposed to be haunting the Tower of London.
Tom, are you serious?
You mean you never heard of Anne Boleyn, the second wife of King Henry VIII?
Come on, now let's get down to brass.
She cut her head off. Didn't you know that?
Yes, I know.
Well, my old man, to whom this kind of thing is important, traces our lineage back to Anne Boleyn's brother.
Tom, can't we try to be serious?
I am serious, Joe. As far as the existence of ghosts is concerned, I have an open mind, as befits a man of my ancestry.
Are you going to pass up the buy of a lifetime?
Let's face it, Joseph. What are you really trying to sell me? A haunted house.
Has the whole world suddenly gone mad? How can sane, sensible people seriously entertain the idea of ghosts? Or is their sanity and civilization just a veneer? Well, now that I was aware of Harrowwood, I decided to check the matter out further with my Aunt Sylvia.
Harrowwood? Oh, dear boy, shall you have some tea?
Well, Aunt Sylvia, we just had our tea about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, did we?
Yes. Now, about Harrowwood, Aunt Sylvia.
I have no recollection of having drunk my tea.
Oh, I assure you we did, and we enjoyed
yet I can recall so clearly what happened when I was a little girl, almost 80 years ago.
Do you recall Harrowwood?
Oh, yes. Harrowwood. Your great-grandfather built it.
Well, why have I never heard about it?
Are you sure we had tea?
I guess the only thing I can do is go up there myself.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
Why not?
Oh, because something will happen to you.
What?
First I'd better ring for tea. We'll all be the better for a nice hot cup. And we'll have some of those sweet little cakes.
What will happen to me up at Harrowwood?
Oh, who said anything will happen to you up at Harrowwood?
You did.
Oh, would you rather have scones? Oh, why don't we have a little bit of everything? Now I remember.
What do you remember?
What will happen to you if you go up to Harrowwood?
Yes?
You'll be murdered.
Murdered?
Yes, murdered.
Why? How? By whom?
Oh, here comes Forrest. We'll talk about it later. First, we must have a cup of tea.
Yes, we're going to have a cup. And how appropriate is Mr. Fielding's remark on the subject. Love and scandal are the best sweeteners of tea. And as you might expect, on this show, we can very easily add a third. Murder. We'll stir this brew a bit when I return shortly with Act 2. The gift of prophecy. It pops up in the most peculiar places. Prophecy, the ability to read the future. But if you analyze it closely, it is based on an ability to understand the past. Outside of the Bible, as far as ordinary everyday people are concerned, the best prophets are usually children and elderly ladies, such as the one we have here.
Aunt Sylvia, why will I be murdered?
Oh, my goodness. Whoever said you'll be murdered, Joseph?
You did.
Did I? Oh, what a horrible thought. Oh, why would I
It has to do with going up to Harrowwood.
Oh, well, yes, I remember now. Oh, and here's Forrest with our tea. Set it down, please, Forrest. Thank you so much.
Oh, see? She brought us little cakes and scones and nice buttered toast. And she didn't have to be told.
And Sylvia...
Now you must let me pour.
No, I really don't care for any more tea.
Oh, nonsense. It's good for you.
About Harrowwood.
Well, your great-grandfather was murdered up there, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yes. You see, some silly girl committed suicide there. A local girl. Absolutely no breeding. And she also has the bad taste to haunt the place.
What do you mean, haunt?
What does anybody mean by haunt? The thing is obvious. Your great-grandfather brought your great-grandmother up there, and this dead girl's ghost just drove her out of the house.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it. It's true. Your great-grandfather said, "No ghost, not even the ghost of Kitty Morgan, will drive me out of my own house." Oh, he was a great one for ringing declarations.
But...
So he stayed on. And one morning, he was found dead.
Dead?
The ghost had killed him.
How?
Oh, how do ghosts kill? They scare you to death.
Oh, he could have had a heart attack or something of the sort.
Oh, the man was as strong as a bull. Well, anyway, since then, everybody knows that it's death for any male descendant of Robert Chesney to enter that house.
Everybody knows. What nonsense.
Oh, I'm so glad you could visit your poor old aunt. Why don't I ring for Forrest and have her bring us a nice hot cup of tea?
Who was it that said the lunatics have taken over the asylum? Well, whoever he was, the man is a true prophet. Here I am surrounded by people who suddenly seem to have taken leave of their senses. Ghosts. Well, the matter had to be cleared up once and for all.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Miss Borkin, find out from Powers who is looking after the property up at Harrowwood and make arrangements for me to go up there.
You're going up there?
Yes, Miss Borkin.
But
But what?
is that wise
Wise?
in view of the curse?
What are you saying, Miss Borkin?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, you must be Mr. Chesney. Oh, please come in. Miss Borkin phoned and said to expect you.
Thank you.
I'm Julie Miller. My dad is caretaker of the Harrowwood estate. He's out there now. I expect him home soon. May I offer you a drink?
Julie Miller. She had the blondest hair, the brightest blue eyes, the fairest complexion I had ever seen. She was like a sunburst. Everything about her shone and sparkled. Had I fallen in love with her at first sight? Ridiculous. There is no such thing as love at first sight. Just as there is no such thing as a ghost either.
Miss Borkin said you'd be here several days. So Dad told her we'd put you up here.
Oh, well, thank you, but that won't be necessary. I can stay at a motel.
But you can't.
Why not?
Because there isn't any.
There's no motel?
Or hotel for 40 miles in either direction.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, it's true. You see, the folks here about sort of discourage that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Oh, how can I describe it? Tourism.
I don't understand. Tourism means money. Why should anybody be against that?
Tourism also means people.
Oh. You have anything against people, Miss Miller?
No. Just against some of the things people bring.
Yes.
Roads, traffic, fumes, stores and stands, shopping centers.
Well, that's progress.
And who needs it?
Civilization.
And who needs civilization?
Miss Miller, you can't be serious.
Well, most of us would like to see the place remain unspoiled.
I see.
What do you see, Mr. Chesney?
I see now why the estate is supposed to be haunted. It's a legend that you folks nourish very carefully to discourage the invasion of civilization.
How clever of you to figure that out.
And that's why the house is haunted.
Oh, I would disagree. The house is haunted because Kitty Morgan will have her revenge on Robert Chesney.
Now, just between you and me, Miss Miller, do you believe that?
Of course. Kitty Morgan was my great aunt.
Oh, you seem like such a sensible girl. How can you possibly swallow this nonsense?
Well, it goes down easily enough. And you, sir, should be careful not to describe the beliefs of others as nonsense.
Do you really believe that Kitty Morgan's ghost murdered Robert Chesney?
Well, that's what the coroner's report said.
The coroner's report said Kitty's ghost murdered my great-grandfather?
It said death was due to causes unknown. A ghost is unknown. Can you deny that? There is Harrowwood. Oh, magnificent, isn't it?
Yes.
Dad has a crew that keeps the place up.
Appears to be in very good shape.
Are you sure you want to spend the night here?
That was the reason I came.
Well...
Are you saying that I have something to fear?
Well, I better not say anything.
Why?
Because it might set us off on a discussion where we would simply never agree.
About ghosts?
And other things.
I have a 30-room mansion, Miss Miller. I understand it has heat, light, water. It's my home.
No.
No?
It's Kitty Morgan's home.
Oh, Miss Miller. All right, I see you really believe it. So I shall respect it.
I wish you wouldn't go in there.
But I must.
Then I suppose this is goodbye.
Well, it's good night.
Good night.
The way you said that sounds as if you're sure you'll never see me again.
You were warned.
Warned? Oh, that has an ominous ring to it.
There's nothing I can say or do to persuade you.
I'll see you tomorrow morning, Miss Miller.
You're not at all what I expected.
Oh, what'd you expect?
Joseph Chesney, the rich, powerful Joseph Chesney. The man who'd be coming up here to ruin our lives.
Why would I be ruining your life?
Well, you'd be changing it. You'd turn us into one of those noisy, crowded, grimy resorts. All the peace and loveliness would be gone forever.
Well, now.
I thought you'd be a crabby, sour, grasping old man.
Me?
You're not.
I should hope so.
You're young. You're nice-looking. You're so easygoing.
Me?
Yes, you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're nice-looking, too. What are you doing up here?
I like it up here.
You know something? I think I'm beginning to like it up here, too.
Well, then, don't do anything to change it.
I'll see you in the morning.
Please be careful.
She kissed me suddenly. Then she was gone. I walked up to the massive front door. I turned the handle. It swung open smoothly, and I was in the house. I found a switch, flooded the place with light. I was in a magnificent entryway. I could see what a house this was. I lighted my way from room to room. Each was a delight. How beautifully this Kitty Morgan had designed Harrowwood. I walked into the handsomely finished library, and I sank into an easy chair. So this is where Kitty Morgan had chosen to end her life. I looked up reflectively at the ceiling beams. From which one? I sat there thinking for a long time, and then someone said,
"What a lovely, comfortable room."
Yes.
High windows, not just for light, but to enjoy the view.
Excellent arrangement.
A library should be light and airy.
I agree.
It's best for the books. They can be ruined by mustiness and damp. Isn't that so?
Yes, that... Wait a minute. Who are you?
Kitty Morgan. Who else should I be?
Kitty Morgan? Well, you're a...
I am what you claim does not exist. I am a ghost.
A ghost?
Now, Mr. Joseph Chesney, what has become of all your theories and convictions and strongly stated opinions? Will you still say there is no such thing as a ghost?
I'm dreaming.
Are you?
Oh, I must be.
But you know that you are wide awake.
How can you be Kitty Morgan?
I was born Kitty Morgan.
Well, it can't be real. It can't be.
But here you are. Here I am.
Oh, this must be some trick.
On whose part?
What do you want?
At one time, I wanted love. I couldn't have it. Then I wanted justice. I couldn't get it. Now, I want revenge.
Revenge?
I discovered that revenge is nothing but an appetite. Must always be fed. It wasn't enough to kill Robert Chesney.
You killed Robert Chesney?
And so I swore that I would kill every Chesney who came in here.
You want to kill me?
You look so much like him. The same face, the same voice, the same smile that can be so warm and so cold. Do you have the same heart?
I don't know what you mean.
Yes. I should kill you, but I won't.
Well, thank you.
Don't be sarcastic, young man. I could do it. Quite easily. You think I'm a woman, and so I can be overpowered. But I'm not a woman. I'm a ghost. My strength, my power, is not of this world.
I think I understand why you would want to kill me. But why have you changed your mind?
Why?
Yes. Why?
Well, young Mr. Chesney, I believe I have other plans for you.
We think of ghosts as floating, ethereal, disembodied, things that merely drift along. But a ghost as a reasoning, calculating, plan-making entity? This, indeed, must be something new in the chronicles of ghosthood, ghostdom. I shall return shortly with Ectoplasm for Act 3. Life is real, said the poet, and from that it must follow that death is also real. We know that death is the end of life, but is death also the end of existence? Tricky questions? Perplexing propositions? Maybe we even have to question basic definitions. What is life? What is death? What is existence?
You say you have plans for me, Miss Morgan. You are Miss Morgan. That is, it is correct to address a ghost by the name that she had in...
Yes, entirely correct.
Well, may I ask, what are those plans?
I'm tired.
Can a ghost be tired?
Oh, yes. You have no idea how tired. And Robert, your great-grandfather Robert, his soul, wherever it is, must be tired, too.
How do you know?
I know. Robert and I, we're one.
How can you say that?
It's true. He married the woman who became your great-grandmother, but he never loved her. He only loved me.
Well, if he loved you, then why...
Why didn't he leave her for me?
Yes.
He was too cowardly.
Oh, no. That's the one thing you cannot say about my great-grandfather. He was afraid of nothing.
You're wrong. He was afraid of many things. But it doesn't matter now. It can end happily. Robert and I can find fulfillment through those who came after us.
I don't understand.
Through you and Julie Miller.
I still don't understand.
You're Robert's great-grandson. I am Julie's great-aunt. We shall live again. Through you.
Through us?
Through your love.
What love?
You love her, Joe. Don't deny it. And she loves you.
Well, how can that be?
That's what Robert and I also asked ourselves that night so long ago. 100 years ago.
What are you saying about Julie and me?
And that's how it shall end. The terrible past shall end with the beginning of a wonderful future. Good night, Joseph.
Good night.
I know now you'll sleep and dream of Julie. Dream of her, Joseph. Dream of her soft beauty. Dream of your happiness. Joe.
Julie?
Come in.
Yes, I know. I saw him.
I knew you'd be by. I made you some breakfast, a 3-minute egg.
3 minutes, no more, no less. How did you know?
Oh, I know a great many things, instinctively.
Well, Julie, as you can see, I spent the night at Harrowwood.
And nothing happened?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't?
A great many things happened.
Yes?
I fell in love.
With whom? The ghost of Kitty Morgan?
No. With the great-grandniece of Kitty Morgan.
Oh.
Yes. I do love you, Julie.
I know.
How do you know?
Because I love you.
Julie.
And you see, when you love someone, really love someone, it's part of a chord. It's never a single note. They also love you.
You never heard of unrequited love?
You can only love if you're loved. The other thing, well, it's a state of mind.
You'd have a quarrel with most of the writers of romances.
Do I have a quarrel with you?
With me? No, darling, never.
That's good. We must never quarrel.
You happy, Julie?
This is more than being happy.
No, I wish it would never end.
Why should it end? Love is forever, isn't it?
You know, we sound like one of those romantic novels that you buy at newsstands.
Do you read those books?
Oh, sometimes. When you're waiting around an airport for hours, you read just about anything and everything.
Why should you be stuck at airports? Why should you even be at airports?
Because I have to travel.
Why?
To make money.
Oh, don't you already have enough money?
Well, you have to protect what you have.
If you look at that deep blue in the sky, and the whiteness of the clouds, and the reflection in the still waters of the lake, and you listen to the birds, you realize how inconsequential all talk of money is.
Well.
Admit it. Go ahead. Admit it.
Come over here, and I'll admit it. So the days passed. One just seemed to flow into another. Everything was so wonderful. It was like a Garden of Eden. I had never met another girl, I should say another woman like Julie. I was happy, content. But this wasn't the world. The real world. The real world rang the telephone one morning.
Mr. Chesney, I've been trying to reach you.
What's up, Miss Borkin?
It has to do with financing for that transnational deal.
Well, I thought we had that all lined up. What seems to be the problem?
Tom Bullen isn't too happy.
Oh, what's bothering Mr. Bullen?
He's on his way up there. He'll tell you in person.
Anything else, Miss Borkin?
No, sir. I should think that would be enough.
May I pour anyone some more coffee?
I'll have half a cup. I'm fine, thanks.
Well, I can see you gentlemen have important business to discuss, and I have shopping to do, so I'm sure you'll excuse me.
See you later, darling.
That's what's bothering me, Joe.
What do you mean?
Julie.
I don't think that's any of your business, Tom.
Tell me, Joe, does she know you're married?
Well, if you want the truth, she never asked me.
Oh, Joseph.
The fact still remains that it isn't any of your business.
That's where you're wrong.
My personal life
Come off it, Joe. A little affair here and there and occasional infidelity now and then is one thing, but this particular situation has gotten out of hand.
I still say it's none of your business.
Aside from being cruel, yes, cruel's the only word to describe it to a lovely young woman.
Look, she's my age. She's mature. She knows the risks she runs.
What a way to put it.
And the bottom line is still, it is none of your business.
I'm glad you mentioned the bottom line, Joe. That's why I'm here. Do you know the bottom line for the transnational deal?
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
It's a tremendous deal. It could be worth close to $100 million if we get it rolling.
We've got it rolling. What's the problem?
I'm putting up 1/3 of the startup money. You're putting up 1/3. And the other 1/3 is supposed to come from Marcella's father.
What do you mean, supposed to? I have his word.
What does a word mean to a man like you is the way her father's starting to think. After all, you stood before a minister and gave your word to be true to his daughter.
Do you mean the old guy wants to back out?
What we're getting back in town are reports, rumors, allegations, you name it, of an extremely hot and heavy romance between you and a girl up here.
Tom, it's just...
Just what?
It's just one of those things.
No, it isn't, Joe. I look at that girl's face, I watch her as she sits there and listens to you. Joe, she's in love.
That's just one of those things, too.
I'll tell you something else, Joe. I've watched your face when you look at her. You're in love, too.
Oh, you're crazy, Tom.
Let me tell you this. If you're in love with her, marry her.
What?
Divorce Marcella and marry her.
Divorce Marcella?
It's all over between the two of you, and everyone knows it. Be truthful with yourself.
I can't afford to divorce Marcella.
Why not?
Because her father doesn't believe in divorce.
What do you care about what he believes?
Tom, I'm in hock. I owe him more than I'm worth.
Joe, a Chesney fortune? How could
I blow it? Easy. Bad advice here, bad investments there, bad luck someplace else. It can happen.
I don't give a damn about transnational. Tell the old guy off and marry Julie.
And live on what?
At least you'll live.
Tom, listen.
You've only got one life. You'll never meet another woman like Julie.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Good for you, Joe. Don't you want to answer that?
Hello.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Chesney.
Well, what is it, Miss Borkin?
Your father-in-law wants to see you at lunch tomorrow.
Oh. Well,
I'm to tell you this, off the record, Mr. Chesney.
Tell me what?
Well, my spies in his office have let me know that he won't do anything drastic.
Drastic? What are you talking about?
Oh, excuse me. I'm talking about what we talk about all the time. After every one of your escapades, you always want me to talk to my friend, your father-in-law's secretary, and assess the damage.
Yes. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Miss Borkin.
Well, he'll want assurances, but she says you've managed to weather the storm. You have to be back in town tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Borkin. I'll do better than that. I'll be back in town by tonight.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving.
When?
Now, this minute.
Aren't you going to say anything to Julie?
No.
No!
I have nothing to say. It was fun. Look, it was fun while it lasted. Now it's all over.
You're just going to sneak out of her life.
Well, you could put it that way.
But at least...
At least what? Have a confrontation, a scene.
Do you mind if I don't drive you back in my car?
I have my own.
You're no good, Joe.
I never said I was. All I had to do was go back to the mansion and get my clothes. I was all packed. I looked at the place in the bright sunshine. How could anyone think there could be a ghost here? When suddenly, everything seemed to grow dark. Was it my imagination? Or had a sudden storm blown up? Now the library was filled with shadows, and I heard a noise. It was like a sigh, and then a voice.
Don't leave her, Joe.
No, this is my imagination. I know it's my imagination.
Don't leave her, Joe.
I have to.
You'll be sorry for the rest of your life. And more.
More?
For the rest of eternity.
I don't believe this. I don't believe any of this.
Ask him.
Ask whom?
Your great-grandfather, Robert Chesney.
He's dead.
We're all dead.
Not me. I'm alive.
No, you're dead. Everything that was alive in you died when you decided to leave Julie. You're dead.
I don't believe you.
Believe her.
Who are you?
I'm Robert Chesney. And you died the way I died. You should have never come back to this house.
I'm not dead. I'm not.
I didn't know I was dead at first. My wife had the money. That's why I was afraid to leave her. That's what killed me.
I want to get out of here.
It's too late.
Please,
Poor Robert. Poor Joseph. Poor Kitty. Poor Julie.
Let me out of here. Where would you go? Crawling to your father-in-law, just as I did. Admit it. Admit it. Yes. You're better off dead, just as I was. Yes. Yes.
Don't fight it, Joseph. Don't fight it. I don't believe it.
No one knows why. It must have been the ghost.
The ghost of Kitty Morgan. Why didn't he listen to me? She killed him. Why?
Because she must have had a reason.
Do you believe that? Do you really believe that?
Yes.
You mean you actually believe that there is a ghost of Kitty Morgan? Just as I do?
Yes. I believe it.
Oh, you're a very kind, understanding, and sympathetic person, Tom.
He certainly is. And so, what are we to make of our ghost story? Was it all in the mind? Did Joseph Chesney die of remorse? Perhaps of frustration because he was unable to do what he really wanted? Could lively Julie have taken a hand in it? Or is there actually an avenging ghost of Kitty Morgan? I shall return with a partial answer shortly. Your ghost will walk, said the poet. And so, what are we to expect? It is said that we give up the ghost at that moment when the mortal essence leaves the body. Yes, we give up, but the ghost remains. It holds on to memories and desires, and it roams the earth. And who is to say that at a certain time, when we're in a certain place and feeling a certain mood, we cannot see and hear the ghosts of what we once were, long ago, in another world. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Evie Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. Jimmy, why did you have to go and meet my little brother before you did me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't tell me when I move close to you, you don't respond. Don't tell me you don't recognize that you should have been my woman from the start.
I think you must be out of your mind.
I am about you.
But I am your brother's wife.
What you really want to be?
You know it is. Now, you just get your hands off of me.
I convinced you otherwise. The moment I saw you, I said, that's my woman. The one I've been waiting for. You don't believe that?
It doesn't matter what I believe or what you believe. It's what is. I am your brother's wife, and I want you to let me go.
I'll never let you go, Jenny. As long as you're here, you're going to have to make your choice between my brother and me.
I've already made my choice.
Have you, Jimmy? Have you really?
You must be playing crazy. I love your brother. And every breathing moment he's alive, I always will.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you were to make a guess which of the 10 Commandments is most often broken, which would you pick? The first? The fourth? Or would you agree with me that human nature being what it is, the most probable is the 10th? Beg pardon? Oh, well, just in case the burden of it has slipped your mind, these are some of the words of it. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. That's what this story is all about.
I love you, Uncle Will, but I love you like a father.
Well, that's not the way I'm thinking of me being to you right now, Virginia.
You can't feel any other way. It wouldn't be right.
I can't help it. I only see you as a woman now. And I need a woman. You're the one I want.
Our mystery drama, The Sixth Commandment, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane.
It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The changes in farm life in the generation since World War II, and even before that, have been astonishing. And yet, as the French say, plus ça change, plus c'est la même chose. The more things change, the more they remain the same. It still is a lonely life on the farm, and emotions can build and twist with no outlet until at last long-suppressed love or hatred can explode with all the force and devastation of a volcano.
I've been driving this tractor, or one like it, most about as long as I can remember. I'm 7 years older than my brother Jody, but he was always a favorite. Oh, I've always been big and husky for my age, and all the chores always fell to me. I pulled out of high school when Ma died, and Pa and me brought up Jody. Jody was the one got to be educated. When Pa died, since I was working and running the whole spread, I figured the farm would be left to me, or at least between the two of us. And when it turned up in his will, it was left to Jody and me only as long as I worked it. I was furious. That's when I first knew I'd made my big mistake. It was my brother I had to kill.
Now, that trails corners, I think. Oh, darn this rain. It's hard to see.
Don't knock the rain, Jody. Looks mighty good to a farm gal from Texas.
I'm not knocking it. We needed up our way for the crop, Jenny.
It takes a brand new graduate from Texas A&M with his degree in agriculture to figure that out.
You can kid me all you want, Jenny. I got the last word.
What's that?
I plucked you from the vine. And you're mine.
Only because I was ripe for it. And you were the one I picked to pick me. Crazy, the whole thing. And your brother Clem doesn't even know.
Well, we didn't know ourselves till the last minute. You got any regrets?
Not a one.
Well, I'm not all that much of a catch.
2,500 acres and the breadbasket of the nation? I don't think I did so badly. After all, I'm the first little old girl out of Texas that wasn't rich.
Oh, but you're gonna be. I'm going to give you the life to which you ought to become accustomed.
I thank you. But honest, I'm more than satisfied with what I have now. I just wish I'd met your brother. He does know you're coming home.
Oh, he sure better. If he don't meet this bus at Indian Ridge, we're going to have a long, rough trek getting there.
Yeah. I only hope your brother likes me.
Yeah. How could he do anything else?
There were a million chores had to be taken care of on the farm.
The last thing I needed was to drive 5 miles in the rain over the washed-out roads to pick up a brother I wished had never even been born. But you do what you have to do. And I met them at the bus depot in Indian Ridge. The way it was, I was going to meet him. But then, suddenly there was her.
Hey, Clem!
Hey, Jody! Welcome home!
Now watch the bear hug. I'm a little tender, 4 years away from the great outdoors.
You just give me a month on the farm with you, and I'll toughen you up. You and me, Jody, we're going to wake up this old farm and make it the greatest producers. Did I say something wrong?
No, it's just... well, we can talk about that later.
Oh, sure.
See, I didn't come alone.
What? Alone?
I want you to meet Virginia. She's my wife.
Hello, Clem.
Oh, hello, Virginia.
It's my name, but it seems a bit formal for family.
Yes, I agree. Hello, Jenny. Why, welcome. Why didn't you warn me, Jody? This isn't quite fair.
Well, I know, Clem. It was just that, we didn't expect it either. I was going to come back and tell you and try to arrange a wedding up here, but it didn't make sense.
Why not?
See, Jenny's an orphan. She doesn't have any folk.
If I had, I would have insisted on having the whole wedding back in Prairie View or even Waco or Houston.
You went to college with Jody?
I haven't that kind of background. I was just a waitress in a restaurant near Texas A&M.
Oh, but she's a lot more than a waitress, this gal of mine, Clem.
Maybe it means I grew up on a farm, so I'm not all that much out of my class.
Oh, that's one thing I can sure tell right off. Class is what you are.
Why, thank you. But
I told you, Jenny, you two would get along. My brother Clem is one smart guy.
Well, not as bright as my little brother. I'm a few years beyond him, and I haven't been smart enough to find me a woman like you, Jenny. I'm sure glad he brought you home. I never seen a woman in my life grab me like that. She had wheat blonde hair and eyes bluer than August skies. I never seen anything in my life I wanted more than her. She was my woman. And I could tell, though maybe she never wanted to admit it, she wanted me. Except she'd never give in to that as long as Jody was around. So now I knew more than ever he had to go.
look at that beautiful dog.
Oh, that's my hound, Rusty.
I told you about Rusty, Jenny.
I had to bring him with me, only there ain't all that much of room in the ranch wagon. Now, here, boy. Seth.
Come get easy, Rusty, easy. I'm going to be home from now on. There's no call to knock me down.
Down, boy, down.
Don't be mad at him. I guess he's just glad to see me.
I never seen the day he didn't come to heel when I spoke. Down, boy.
Clem, don't store him too much. He's just so glad to see me.
Well, sure, that's fine. First off, he's got to know his manners. Love me, love my dog, the man says. But to have my dog love someone better than me, slavering over Jody like he was his master, not reacting lickety-split to my command, I can't take that. Not only that, but the way Jody took over right from the moment he was back. Though it took him a month or so to get around to it.
Clem?
Right here by the barn, Jody.
Well, I've been trying to catch up with you and go over a couple of things.
It's hard to catch up with me, Jody. You run a farm this size, a man's got to keep moving.
I know. And I'm going to be right there helping you from now on. It's just about these books.
Books? What books?
Well, we run a business. Books have to be kept. Well, they're sort of in arrears.
Oh, what's your complaint?
Oh, it isn't a complaint, Clem. It's just I learned a few things in college about keeping a tight set of books.
You don't think I've been running things right while you were chasing around being a fancy college boy?
Now, that is not what I said, but we can run a more efficient business. I think maybe we could discuss it. Would you like me to take over?
What choice do I have? By the terms of the will, it's your farm.
Oh, Clem, what's a will? It's our farm. All I want to do is make the most of it that I can. For us. And for Jenny.
For us. Ginny. Ginny, okay, that was some kind of woman. But for a brother who never lifted a hand to keep it going except Summers, that gives him the right to walk onto my land, tell me how I ought to run it? Oh, no. It won't be that easy. This here's the hay barn, Ginny. I don't think in the month you've been here you ever got down and take a good look at it.
Jody and I have been so busy settling in, I haven't had much time to do anything else.
It seems to me, new married, Jody would spend a whole lot more time with you.
He's been away from his farm so long, there just isn't enough time for him to catch up on all that's been happening since he left.
Well, doesn't he want to come back here now he's seen the world?
This is his life, to carry on what your father started here. But it's hard for me to imagine why his father wanted him, both of you, to keep the farm going.
Well, why?
Well, your father didn't want to. He decided to give up living. Isn't this where it happened?
Well, not quite. Ginny, you want to understand it all the way?
Not really.
Well, maybe you'd better if you want to understand Jody and me and the whole family.
I don't know if I want to.
Well, I want you to. Just look up there.
Where?
You can see that big arm coming out from the barn with a wheel on it and the rope and the hook.
Oh, I can see it like a scaffold.
Yeah, that's the hay lift. When we hay later in the season, that hook picks up the bales, and then by hand, using the pulley, we swing them inside and then store them up here for the winter in the hayloft.
Why do you want to show it to me?
Because that there is where Jody's daddy and mine hung herself. He swung in the hook to the hayloft there and secured it long enough to hook on a short rope he had about his neck with a noose. And he jumped. Probably the fall broke his neck right away. I hope so. But whatever happened, he was dead before they cut him down.
I still say, Clem, why would you want to show it to me?
You're a part of the family now. I want you to know the truth. And I'm the only one who can tell it to you all the way. Jenny, why did you have to go and meet my little brother before you did me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't tell me when I move close to you, you don't respond. Don't tell me you don't recognize that you should have been my woman from the start.
I think you must be out of your mind.
I am about you.
But I am your brother's wife.
Is that what you really want to be?
You know it is. Now, you just get your hands off of me.
I can't convince you otherwise. The moment I saw you, I said, that's my woman, the one I've been waiting for. You don't believe that?
It isn't a matter what I believe or what you believe. It's what is. I am your brother's wife, and I want you to let me go.
I'll never let you go, Jenny. Long as you're here, you're going to have to make your choice between my brother and me.
I've already made my choice.
Have you, Jenny? Have you really?
You must be plain crazy. I love your brother. And every breathing moment he's alive, I always will. Now, you better leave me alone.
I left her alone for the moment. I was willing to wait, only not too long. It made little mind to me that my father hung himself, or so folks said. There was no more than he deserved for cheating me the way he did. And I was happy to help him do it. It wouldn't worry me the least bit more how my brother went. Just so his death couldn't be laid at my door either.
It's a terrifying thing when a man commits himself to a unilateral course of action that has to end in murder, when all rationale ceases. We live in a world that these aberrant people share. The terrorists, the hijackers, the anarchists, they are the ones who should be marked for destruction, for there is no reason for their existence. I shall return shortly with Act 2. How often have you heard, or even spoken, the phrase, "It's all in the point of view"? We have seen from inside his mind one man's point of view on this particular version of the human triangle, We will see later, as this story of suspense winds inevitably to the final tragic explosion, just how the other man feels. But before that, it seems only fair to allow the woman her point of view.
I never should have married Jody. He didn't know enough about me. But he was just so sweet, and I was so tired. I remember how happy I'd been on the farm until... I never knew my parents. I suppose even my mother never could have been quite sure who my father was, and she abandoned me the moment I was born. I grew up in a foster home with Aunt and Uncle Watkins. They had a small truck farm in northwest Texas. It was a good life until I got into my teens, and then Aunt Mattie died. And suddenly I was alone, keeping house for Uncle Will. It all came to a head.
Hello, Virginia.
Well, don't you look nice, all showered and shaved. Sure hope I didn't scorch the dinner keeping it waiting for you.
Oh, let it wait a while longer. I want to talk to you.
Yes, sir?
You know, Jenny, it's been almighty lonely since Mattie went.
I reckon we both feel the same way, Uncle Will.
See, Virginia, a man just naturally has to have a woman in his life, a real man. And I have to tell you, I'm desperate lonely.
I know you must be.
Mattie and me, we never could have a child because of, well, that don't matter no more. But instead, we had you.
And I'll be forever grateful.
But you see, you're not my child. I mean, you ain't something I created.
No, sir.
But I love you just so deeply, all the same.
Just as I love you, Uncle Will. As a father.
That's not the way I'm thinking of me being to you right now.
You can't feel any other way. It just wouldn't be right.
I can't help it. I just see you as a woman now, Jenny, and I need a woman, and you're the one I want.
There was nothing for me to do but get out. There was a young guy I knew who'd been kind of on the make and who had to make the long drive to Houston every week. I was ashamed at first how I teased him into helping me get away. I was still innocent enough not to know you don't get anything for nothing. Oh, I managed to fight him off that time, all right, but a month later, when my money ran out and I was really desperate, it was something else again. Who is it?
It's Duke, Jenny.
I don't want to see you.
I think maybe you'd better.
Just go away.
You want me to tell your father where to find you?
He's not my father.
He's looking for you.
All right. Come on in.
I brought us some fried chicken and stuff. Cold beer.
I'm not hungry.
You know that ain't true. I talked to the landlady. You're even behind on your rent. You don't even look like yourself. Circles under your eyes. You've lost weight. Come on. Let's eat first. Talk later.
I hadn't eaten anything but a can of soup and some old moldy crackers in 2 days. I was 18 without a cent or a friend in the world except maybe Duke. And how many times had I fobbed him off? And that night, he was so sweet. How could I deny him anything?
You were powerful hungry, Ginny, baby.
I was. I can't tell you how grateful I am to you, Duke.
You don't have to. Just show me.
Are we going to start all that again?
Don't make it sound that way, Ginny. I love you.
You do?
Would I still be hanging around any other way, you figure?
Oh, Duke, I don't know. I don't know any way to think. I'm out of money. I can't find a job. I can't go back to the only home I know.
You don't have to. You can let me take care of you.
You mean marry me?
Why not, hon? We're both young. It could work out real swell.
Why, I don't know what to say, Duke.
Why don't you just relax and say yes, Ginny? Be yourself and do what comes natural.
I don't know if I love you, Duke.
Let time take care of that.
Oh, Duke, I'm so tired and so lost. I don't know what to do. take care of me. Please. I never saw him again after that night. But he did leave me some money, enough for me to hold out till I drifted into a long series of jobs, mostly waiting on table. But whatever they were, it always turned out that they included being nice to the customer. Sometimes I was, if I wanted to be. Most times I wasn't. And then 3 years later, I was sick of my life and myself, and I got a job as a waitress near the college, only to find out that college boys weren't all that different. Till Jody. Yes, sir, what'll it be?
Oh, I don't know. Cola, I guess?
That all?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yes, sir. One cola coming up.
You're new here, aren't you?
That's right.
You've been here a week and a half. A week and 4 days to be exact.
So?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to be friendly.
Will there be anything else?
Well, I was just wondering if,
No.
But I haven't even said what I wanted.
You don't have to, mister. Here's your check. Pay the cashier. I just wanted to be alone. But I didn't discourage Jody. He kept coming back no matter what I said to him. And I was lonely, and he seemed something I could handle.
Hello, Jenny.
Did I keep you waiting?
Here.
What is it?
It's, my mother would have called it a posy. Like a corsage, you know? Some flowers you can wear.
Oh, that's beautiful. Violets.
They, sort of go with your eyes.
Well, where on earth could you find violets this time of year?
Oh, I got a friend at the college. He's deep in hothouse cultivation and all that. Talked him into letting some of his violets go.
So you could bring them to me?
Well, I wanted to have something special for you.
Oh, they're very special, Jody. And I thank you. Would you like to pin them on for me?
Yes, ma'am.
He was very close to me, touching me. And I waited for the pass. It never came. He was a gentleman. And I loved him with all my heart. I couldn't wait to get back to the farm and start our real life together and start raising children. I was a new woman. The woman I'd always wanted to be. But from the moment Clem laid eyes on me, I knew he recognized me for what I'd been. I've no right to be in Kansas City with you, Jody. There's so much washing and cleaning and straightening up still to be done on the farm, the chores.
Well, that's just why I brought you along, Jenny, to get you away from that for a while. Also, to have you to myself for a change. For the 2 months we've been married and back on the farm, I don't hardly seem to see you at all. Are you, sure you're not sorry you married me?
I am sure. I just wish I could let you know how glad I am you did.
Well, we'll make this a kind of honeymoon and try to let each other know just how much it means to us. But so long as I know being back in a big town like Kansas City doesn't spoil it for you, being hid away on a farm with just a husband and a brother for company.
My husband is all I want and need.
But you do like Clem, don't you?
Well, of course.
Oh, he's the best, old Clem. All my life I wanted to grow up to be just like him. Well, I didn't make it.
Now, you listen to me, Jody. You grew up to be all the man any woman could ever want, including me, and don't you ever forget it. Besides, why do you think your father left you the farm instead of Clem?
Well, I don't know exactly. For some reason, I was always his favorite.
Oh, Jody, I love you so.
Well, it couldn't be more than the way I do you. But, Jeannie, I'm jealous. I warn you, sometimes at night I dream that if you ever had anything to do with another man, I'd go wild enough to kill you. or him, and myself.
You'll never have to worry about me now, Jody. I promise you. You'll never have to worry. I meant it with every breath in my body. But haunting me deep in the back of my mind, although I swear I was speaking truth, was the specter of Clem. As we turned in to drive up to the house, Clem was coming up from the fields with Rusty running along by him. As we stopped and Jody got out, the dog broke immediately from his side and headed for us, paying no heed to Clem. Even at that distance, I could see the fury and hurt pride and hate on Clem's face.
Rusty, here.
Hello, Rusty boy. You miss me? Hey, good dog, Rusty. Now, down, boy, down. He's all right, Clem. Just glad to see the rest of his family back.
That hound has got to learn his manners. Come when he's called. I'm going to teach him a lesson.
Oh, shucks, Clem, he's just glad to see his home. Aren't you?
Why, sure. Sucker. You got a hello kiss for your ever-loving brother?
Why, of course.
Well, how's everything since we've been gone?
Oh, well, little Star, your favorite mare is in foal. That's with her now. Maybe you want to go and take a look.
Oh, I sure want to. You mind, Jenny?
No. On you go.
Well, I won't be long. Clem will help you unload the ranch wagon. Come on, Rusty.
You have a nice little fling with Jody?
We had a honeymoon.
Oh, now that's real nice. Oh, by the by, you remember when you left that feed salesman who come driving up?
I can't say I noticed him, no.
He sure did notice you, though. Yes, sir. His name is Fred Whitaker. You remember?
Why should I remember?
Oh, seems he used to have the Houston territory. He remembered you right off. Tells me you were kicking up your heels some in those days. Had quite a reputation. Or maybe I'd say lack of it.
What is it you want, Clem?
A lot of things, Ginny, you included, and I aim to get them one way or another. Don't you ever forget it. Now, let's get you settled back in.
I could have killed him right at that moment, in a mad blood rage if there'd been anything to hand. Thank the Lord there wasn't. But that didn't mean I wasn't going to. Because I've learned enough about men to know about this one. He'd destroy anything to get me, even his brother. I didn't care about me right then, just Jody. And I knew, sure as I breathed, that if I didn't kill Clem first, one way or another, he'd be the death of his brother.
Two sides of the triangle well defined. From inside Clem's mind, we know he wants to get rid of his brother. From inside Jenny's, we know that she feels her only protection, and Jody's, is to kill Clem first. What about the third member? The quiet and gentle Jody? What hidden violences burn inside that calm exterior? We'll learn more about that when I return with Act 3. At some time in everyone's life, he is ready to kill someone. But obviously we don't carry out the impulse. On the other hand, there are perfectly normal people who do translate the fantasy into reality. And the tighter knit and more interwoven the situation that drives towards the impetus, the greater danger of reality. The third side of this triangle is the only one we have not examined at first hand. What lies inside Jody's mind?
It zapped me out when Dad took his life. I mean, I know he never got over Mother and all, but he was so full of life and plans. We'd spent this great time together the summer of my junior year, and there were all these ideas for when I graduated, and how we were going to replace old machinery, pep up the whole operation, maybe even buy some more acreage. The three of us, Dad and Clem and me, had sketched it all out before I went back for senior year and graduation. And when Clem called me to bring me back after Dad took his life, I remember I was like a zombie or someone in a dream. Right here, Clem?
Right here, Jody.
But how?
Well, it must have been around sundown. Earlier that morning, we'd brought up a couple of loads of baled hay on the lift to stack here in the loft. We were planning to bring in some more the next day, so we just left the hook kind of hanging there as it swung out after the last bale. He came up here with a piece of rope from the barn down below, made this kind of noose around his neck, and fished in the hook from the lift with a hay fork or something, latched onto the hook and stepped off.
But why?
Oh, we just missed Mom that much, I guess. Didn't have anything more to live for.
Now what happens?
Well, tomorrow morning, Lawyer Ridges will read the will, and then you better get back to college.
I remember a sleepless night and the ache for Dad, gone so young. I remember how I cringed and thanked God it was Clem who had to cut him down and face the reality. But most of all, I remember, how could I ever forget, the reading of the will.
I give and bequeath to my natural son all the residue and remainder of my estate, with the following provisos. 1, that so long as my adopted son Clement shall remain working the farm, he shall be accorded 1/2 share in all profits deriving therefrom. 2, if he, Clement, should leave the farm and seek work elsewhere, his share and interest in said farm would devolve upon my true son, Jody Henry Poling.
Just a minute, Mr. Ridges.
Yes, Jody?
What's all this about true sons and natural sons?
The circumstances are, and believe me, I regret having to reveal them, when Joshua married your mother, that is, your mother, Jody. Dear me, no, that's not correct. She was, of course, your mother, too, Clement, but...
Mom was already pregnant. I wasn't his child.
That sums it up.
And you mean to say that all these years later, Dad suddenly held that against Clem? Well, when was this will drawn?
Just before you returned to college for your last year.
Well... Look, I don't have to accept the will.
I suggest you go along as you have been doing and wait till the will is final. Then you and Clem may make whatever disposition of assets you decide between you.
I remember at the time I was amazed that Clem took the whole thing so well, particularly the parentage thing. I went back to college, met Ginny, graduated, got married, and brought Ginny home. The first couple of months back, digging into things, I was appalled at how run down the farm was. Our equipment old and obsolete. The books haphazard, tangled. But that was only the beginning. I never told Ginny I had another reason for being in Kansas City outside of buying new machinery and having a real honeymoon. I was there mainly because Mr. Ridges had sent me a secret message.
I'm going to be blunt. You intimated you might cross your father's wishes and turn over an equal share of the farm to your... Well, for the sake of clarity, shall we just call him your brother?
We can just call him Clem. And yes, that's my intention.
In all conscience, I must say, I feel it is my duty to persuade you not to.
Why?
Jody, your father was my friend for over 50 years. We grew up together. I think I knew him as well as any one man can know another. Of course, your mother's untimely death shook him to the roots. But I can't believe it destroyed him.
He destroyed himself.
I don't believe it. Joshua Poland was incapable of suicide, Jody.
What are you suggesting, Mr. Ridges?
If Josh didn't take his own life, there was only one person who might have thought he would gain by taking it for him.
Clem?
Who else? That's why I think at the very least you should respect your father's will.
Mr. Ridges, that is a terrible accusation to make against him.
I'm sorry. As a lawyer, I only want to protect Joshua's son. As a friend, I wish I knew how to find justice for my friend.
Lawyer Ridges' obscene suggestion did many things to me. Not that I believed him. Not Clem, that I'd grown up hero-worshipping. But worst of all, his suggestion had invaded my dreams, and I was racked and haunted by a terrible nightmare.
Why does Jody get all the best and I keep taking the leavings?
Oh, it's my decision. Here, tie off the line. Help me swing this baling.
All right. But you haven't answered my question.
If you have to know, because you're not my son.
What do you mean, not my son?
Your mother was pregnant when I married her, but the son she carried was not by me. I have to protect Jody. I have to protect my own.
Then I have to protect myself, too.
What are you doing?
I'm just making sure I get my share before you decide to change your will.
No. Listen, boy. I have... You're choking me. I can't breathe.
Father? Paul? Paul, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, sure, of course I did. Why should I care about you or anyone but myself? And now I've got to protect myself. Strangle. No, I can make it look like he hung himself.
Hung himself. Hung himself.
Jody, honey.
What is it?
You were having some kind of a nightmare, darling. I didn't want to wake you, but...
No. I'm glad you did.
What were you dreaming about?
Oh, nothing, darling. Nothing. Forget it.
How can I? Jody, the honeymoon was so special and so sweet till just this last morning when you came back from the lawyer's. Then it all seemed to have changed somehow. What was it, darling?
Just something I got to handle as soon as I get back.
Can't I know?
Better you don't.
I could smell trouble in the way Jody greeted me. That damn lawyer, he'd had his innings alone with Jody, and I could guess that I was out. But they couldn't know I killed the old man. I'd covered my tracks too well for that. The big question was, how do I get away with murdering Jody as well?
I knew I had to face Clem. I saw him by the tractor, cutting wood logs on the big 20-inch saw he had hooked up. He was alone. Clem?
Just a moment, Jody. Yeah?
I want to talk to you.
Well, go ahead.
Well, can't you turn that off?
Waste not one now, little brother. I want to get these logs out.
Well, I've got something more important to talk to you about.
You look loaded for bear. Go ahead. I can hear you.
I want to talk to you about how Father died.
Why, has old man Ridges been giving you some fancy stories?
Clem, did he commit suicide?
Of course he committed suicide.
I don't believe you.
Well, that's your privilege.
Now, look, I'm giving you one chance. Get out of here now and don't come back.
What about my share in the farm?
Well, if you don't work it, you don't get it.
What is this, some deal you and the lawyer set up? You can't kick me off my farm.
Not any part of it is yours. Even after you tried to steal it, you couldn't keep it running right.
What do you mean, try to steal it?
I think you murdered Dad. If it wasn't for Ginny, I'd take the law in my own hands and kill you. Now, you get out before I do.
You I could fold you up with one hand. As for the kind of woman you married...
That does it.
You asked for it, and since it's just between us... Yes, I killed the old man. He had it coming to him. Just as you have it coming to you right now.
You are not going to get away with murder.
What? This is going to be an accident. You tripped and fell into the saw.
No, I won't let you.
You haven't the strength. Goodbye, little brother. No, Rusty. No, Rusty. No, Rusty. No.
Lawyer Ridges, what are you doing here on the farm?
Son, me and the sheriff got to talking after you left. We both began to have some worries about your safety. Feeling the way we did about your father, we got here just in time to see what happened.
You don't think I tried to kill him?
No, Jody. We both saw he tried to kill you. What happened afterwards with the dog was the will of God or an accident. Whichever it was, you're in the clear.
Well, where's Ginny?
I'm here, Jody. If you want me.
Want you? Why shouldn't I?
Anything Clem said about me could have been true.
Well, I told him I didn't care what you were before us.
So I'm in the clear, too?
My darling, you and I have to shut out the past. The only thing that matters for both of us is a long, long future.
All of us have hidden corners, buried shadows which can haunt and torment us. Most of them are not serious enough to haul out into the light of day. But when they are deep and troubling enough, when individual effort is not enough to exorcise them, sometimes a violent explosion that reveals all the festering, concealed sores is the only way to find adjustment and content. I'll be back shortly. In the beginning, I speculated which commandment is the most often broken. Now, in the end, I find myself not speculating, but knowing that the one which must be the least broken is the Sixth Commandment. Thou shalt not commit murder. It is, of course, the one which never should be broken. But that would be asking for perfection. And as Oscar Wilde said, none of us is perfect. I myself am peculiarly susceptible to drafts. Our cast included Terry Keane, Russell Horton, Ian Martin, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To put us in the frame of mind to accept the deviousness of man, we reach into that philosophical legacy bequeathed us by the immortal bard, Shakespeare. Men, he says, should be what they seem, or those that be not, would they might seem none. The lie or the truth? Who is false, who is not? And we have 60 minutes to find out.
We find it peculiar, Professor Versey, that the man who robbed your safe left cigarette stubs of a brand you say are made only for you.
Let me see. They are mine. I cannot deny it.
Isn't cannot deny a peculiar way of putting it?
I don't understand you, police. I report a robbery and you treat me as if I had stolen from myself, as if I were the criminal.
That, sir, is entirely possible.
Our mystery drama, The Versey Case, adapted from the classic German story by Karl Rosner, is dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Arnold Moss.
It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
We are in Budapest, in the era of wine, women, songs, and swindlers. In many ways, life in the 1800s is as exciting as life in our century. There are just as many good men and certainly just as many bad. Where then to begin? Why, at that address at which you'll find both good and bad, the Central Police Office.
Plout, come in here. Good morning, Commissioner. What's the problem? Shut the door behind you, will you, Plout? Secrets. No more than the usual in this place. Now, I thought it better for the morale of the other detectives and police if I extended my compliments to you in private. Compliments? Commissioner, you're not feeling well. Well, the department greatly appreciates your rounding up all those Romanian swindlers. Thank you.
But I must see him. I must see the commissioner of police without
who is that out there? Someone who must see you, I would say.
No. I do not wish to see the lieutenant, nor do I wish to see the captain.
Either a nut or rich. Perhaps both. I'll take care of it. I am Detective Plout. Perhaps I can help.
There has been a terrible robbery, and I am the victim. That is my wife and I. You must tell the commissioner I am here. Professor Sandor Versey.
Professor Versey, if you would be good enough to wait, I shall tell him the moment he is free.
No, I cannot wait. I will not wait. Which door is it? Oh, yes, there I see it.
No, you cannot go in there.
Can't I, though? Commissioner Franz?
Yes, Professor Versey. Come in.
How do you know my name?
I would say there isn't anyone in this entire building who is not aware of your presence. I am sorry, Commissioner. The gentleman insisted. No, Plout, stay here.
It's all nerve. I took such nerve for me to come here to the police station. I am on the edge all the time. You see, let me explain. As you have probably gathered, I am, at least the doctors say I am extremely nervous. I am in a highly nervous state, very excitable.
Professor, sit down. Now, go ahead. The chair won't bite you.
Yeah, well, what I wish to explain...
Detective Plout, would you pour the professor some water from the pitcher by the window, please? Some water? 2 glasses there, Plout. Fill them both and give one to the professor.
Oh, that's very kind of you, sir, but I am not thirsty.
Here is your glass, Professor.
Well, why not?
Professor, would you be kind enough to drink the entire glass of water?
Yes, glad to. I am thirsty after all.
Splendid. It is a scientific fact that water is an effective tranquilizer. Now, quietly, and as reasonably as possible, will you tell us why you are here?
I am attached to the Budapest University, from which I had to retire last year because of nervous disorder. Last night, my wife and I returned from Vienna, where I had gone for treatment, and I was very tired from the journey. I went to bed
To think of it.
Cloud, the other glass of water, quickly.
No, I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right.
This morning, you discovered you had been robbed.
Commissioner Franz, how extraordinary. You should know that. I was told you had a sixth sense.
It is Detective Richard Plout here who is blessed with a sixth sense. I have only the other 5. Now, to continue, Professor, you were robbed?
In my study, I have a safe. The safe was open. I looked inside. 150,000 gulden worth of securities and almost all my wife's best jewelry are gone.
And is there anyone in your household who might have a duplicate key?
No one. We live in an apartment. It's very nice, 3rd floor on the Körnerstrasse. When we are there, a cleaning woman comes in every day. Downstairs is the janitor, but no one has any keys.
Yeah. Do you suspect anyone you know who might rob you?
Someone I know?
Exactly what I said, Professor.
Someone... Oh, no. Decidedly no.
You are married, Professor?
Yes. My wife accompanied me to the sanatorium near Vienna. She was with me the whole time. We closed up the apartment.
Your wife was actually in the sanatorium while you were there?
Oh, yes. They have accommodations for relatives. It was not very pleasant for her, but she is a devoted wife, and she wants me to be well again and get rid of this hateful nervous disorder. Fortunately, I have only been plagued with it this past year. Oh, she has been wonderful. One could not ask for more. I am a lucky man, and I know it. Why, I am 50 years old, and Helena is half my age.
Indeed. 25, huh? That would interest you, Detective Plout, wouldn't it?
And extremely beautiful, I am proud to say.
Detective Plout, I would like you to take on this case. Knowing your interests and expertise, I think you might enjoy it. I mean, solve it. Well, there's nothing more we wait for. Professor, take your umbrella and let us all go directly to your apartment.
This is my study. Look at it. Everything upside down. My papers everywhere.
Where is the safe, Professor Versey?
No, here. Against the wall. I have touched nothing.
This is just as you found it, Professor. You haven't changed anything in the room?
No, exactly as I found it this morning. I did examine the inside of the safe when I found the door open, but I touched nothing. My wife said I should not until it has been examined by the police. Oh, Helena, there you are.
Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, my dear. This is my wife, Helena, gentlemen. These gentlemen are from the police.
You haven't been overdoing it, have you?
The professor did not exaggerate. She is stunning.
Mrs. Versey, this is Commissioner Franz. My name is Richard Plout.
My pleasure.
Do you know whether any other pieces of furniture were damaged? Or whether anything else was stolen besides, I understand, the securities and your jewels?
I would say no to both questions, Mr. Plout.
The jewels and the securities were in a small box. It is still there. You can see it. But empty. That thief got himself quite a lot for his trouble.
Plout, over here. Used matches, pieces of burnt candles. And what's this? I would say pieces of iron broken off. And there on the floor, that piece looks like it was broken from a file. That's strange. I'll slip these into our envelopes. Anything else? I've already taken the cigarette ashes and the stubs. A very careless robber leaving the ends of cigarettes about.
You are both very careful about your work.
We try. Whatever is found at the scene of a crime is like handwriting. A personal message, in this case,
from the thief.
And you can trace the criminal with cigarette stubs and so on?
We hope to.
Commissioner, I would like your opinion over here, please.
What is it, Blunt?
Will you examine the door of the safe? It's been hacked about. The hinges and the lock have been filed in a haphazard way. And if you look more closely, those marks have nothing to do with opening the safe.
Yeah. You're right, Blount. The door was opened with a key.
You agree, then?
Oh, absolutely. The marks were made on the safe door after it was opened.
An amateur trying to make it look as if it had been forced open.
What are you two looking at now?
These marks.
Yeah, whoever it was certainly made a mess trying to open it.
A mess, exactly, Professor. Have you an axe in the house?
An axe? Oh, you had better ask Helena. She runs the household. Do we have an axe, dear?
Or a hatchet?
I'll go see. I'll be back in a minute.
I don't understand.
Professor, this safe has not been subjected to what we might call professional treatment.
You mean you can tell what kind of a person did this?
No, there isn't a burglar tool used by a professional thief that does not leave its mark. We know them all. Here, however...
This is our hatchet. We keep it in the kitchen. Will it do?
Very nicely. Commissioner, would you like to do the matching?
Thank you. Yes. Here, too. Yes.
Yes, what?
This hatchet and these deep scratches and cuts match.
Is that unusual?
I don't think the professor understands what you are getting at, Commissioner.
Unusual? Yes. I find it remarkable, sir, that the thieves should have maltreated your safe with your own hatchet.
Obviously, to those who follow the workings of detection, Commissioner Frank of the Budapest Police has already made up his mind. But then, if renowned Sandor Versey has falsified a robbery, there must be a reason. That may be the most interesting path to follow. Not the how, but the why. We shall pick up the trail exactly where we left off when I return shortly with Act 2. Semblance, dissemblance. That is the theme of this performance at Mystery Theater. Who is performing? Who speaks the truth? Sometimes people are so adept at disguising their true selves, they begin to believe they are what they pretend. Detective Richard Plout and the Commissioner resume the investigation.
Now, as to these papers lying about here on the floor, is this exactly the way you found them?
I think so.
I hold up this insurance policy. Is it yours?
Is it mine? Does it have my name on it?
What does it say, Plout? Sandor Versey insures himself against robbery with certain itemized pieces of jewelry and a sum of 150,000 gulden.
Then you're insured against robbery, Professor. You didn't think to inform us of that.
Didn't you tell the gentleman that we were insured? Oh, Sandor, how could you forget a thing like that? Why, that's the reason, sir, that we can meet this loss with a certain amount of calm.
Calm? I would say that Professor Versey has been quite excited about this robbery. It was his nervousness which first attracted our attention when he came to report the incident at the police station. And now we find he is insured so as to completely cover his loss. I cannot see any reason for his great excitement.
My husband is ill. Surely you have noticed that. We have just returned from the sanatorium where he was being treated. And now, to you gentlemen of the police, robbery may be an everyday occurrence. But to us, even though we were insured, the invasion of our home by strangers, well, it is...
Mrs. Versey, forgive us. We don't wish to add to your unhappiness. Commissioner, why don't we permit Mr. and Mrs. Versey to pass the rest of the day alone? I was unhappy to discover the Versailles had been insured all along. No matter how I rationalized it, it was the old insurance game. I could see the professor was in a very nervous state and so perhaps not accountable for his actions. But Helena, his beautiful young wife, how could she know nothing of her husband's deception? How could she be innocent? The following morning, I was at their door.
I was expecting you earlier, Mr. Plow.
I came as soon as I could. I see you have not had time to unpack. How is your husband?
This robbery has undone a great deal of the good of his visit to the sanatorium. He's in his bedroom reading.
If you like, I shall be happy to bring in your suitcases from the hall.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
That's a beautiful coat lying there. What is that for?
Seal. But it's the astrakhan collar my husband's so fond of. He takes it everywhere. It was much too hot for Vienna, so we left it with his stepbrother who lives there.
When did you leave Budapest?
The 27th of March. We first went to see Laos.
Laos?
My husband's stepbrother. He's written us insisting we spend a few days with him before going on to the sanatorium.
And where is that?
In a suburb of Vienna. In Kalden-Lötgeben. We stayed at the sanatorium until the 3rd of May, and my husband was really improving. And then 2 days with Laos, and then back here the day before yesterday.
There you are, Helena. Oh, you have a visitor. Mr. I've forgotten your name.
Plaut, Richard Plaut, Mr. Versey. I was going to ask if I might continue examining your study.
I have no objection. Follow me.
Mr. Plaut, may I offer you a glass of wine?
Oh, don't tempt me. Police regulations forbid that while a man is on duty.
A great pity. Still, I am not a policeman, so I shall have a glass.
Thunder, don't. You know what the doctor said. It's a stimulant, and for the present, no stimulants.
Is a cigarette all right?
Oh, don't be silly, of course it is. Especially since you brought back your special favorites from Vienna.
May I have one, Professor?
Yes, glad to. You will enjoy them. Made especially for me in Vienna. You can't get them here. Nobody smokes them in Budapest.
Oh, really? And you are quite certain this room was thoroughly cleaned before you went away?
Housekeeping is my pride and joy, Mr. Plaut.
And the cigarette you're smoking, Professor, have you smoked in here since you returned?
No, I have not.
Why all this questioning about cigarettes?
Let me show you something. In this envelope are 2 cigarette stubs we picked up in this room yesterday. Now, isn't it rather remarkable that whoever plundered your safe smoked the same cigarettes as you do? A brand, you say, which is unattainable in Budapest. See for yourself. Open the envelope.
Well, he's right, Sandor. These stubs are the same, but how is it possible?
Let me see. He is right. Those stubs are mine. I cannot deny it.
You said I cannot deny. Isn't that a peculiar word to use under the circumstances?
Well, it's nothing. Just words. I did not mean anything by it. I do not understand you, police. I report a crime to you, and you treat me as if I were the criminal.
Sandor, please. Mr. Plaut, if your investigation results in a kind of 3rd degree, I must ask you to leave. My husband tires easily. Sandor, will you go lie down? I shall be with you in a moment. I'll see Mr. Plaut to the door.
All right, then. But don't be long.
Mr. Plaut, you were asking about household tools yesterday? Well, I was getting out the checkbook, and I found this broken piece of metal in my husband's desk. I thought I'd better give it to you. Now, what do you suppose it is?
It's what they call a file. The end is broken off.
Is it helpful for you to have it?
I regret to say, Mrs. Versey, This broken file in your husband's desk is extremely helpful. To say I was shocked is putting it mildly. I could draw only two conclusions. In attacking his safe to simulate a robbery, the professor had broken the file himself, or Mrs. Versey was trying to implicate her husband. I went downstairs and asked if the janitor would see me.
This is a respectable house. Why are the police asking me questions?
When a robbery has been reported, we ask everybody.
A robbery? Who? Where?
Professor Versey, upstairs on the third.
Oh, he's quite mad. He complains about my children making noise. I don't think he's quite right in the head. If I wasn't sorry for his wife, I could make a few complaints myself.
Indeed.
Oh, he thinks he can make all the noises he wants, and that's all right. But if my children happen to run up and downstairs, it's not.
What noises? I thought they were away for a month.
Don't you think I know what's going on here? What kind of a janitor do you think I am? The professor came back one afternoon and evening about a week after they left. And the noise he made in his apartment, you thought he was chopping up the furniture.
You're quite certain it was Professor Versey?
I don't say anything unless I'm sure of it. It was the 3rd or 4th of April, early in the evening. My door was open. I looked up. There he was in his brown fur coat with the Astrakhan collar. He didn't even say hello. I thought, that's pretty silly. Such a hot day, his face buried in the collar. And he went right upstairs. And after making all that noise, he comes down again, doesn't say a word, all bundled up he is. Now he reports a robbery. If you ask me, well, it takes all kinds in this world. Anything else, officer?
I think not.
How is the case going, Plout?
It's not going very well.
I'm sorry. I have some information that might cheer you. That list of Versey's stolen securities we sent out. Here's a wire from a bank in Vienna. As per your inquiry, on April 6th, Hungarian bonds valued 40,000 gulden presented at Anglo Bank, Vienna. Money paid out. What do you say to that, Plout? Our man is supposed to be in a sanatorium, and he cashes in some of his own bonds.
I better take the overnight train to Vienna.
If you're going to the Anglo Bank to get a description of who cashed in the securities, you might also visit the Austrian Bank. I have their telegram, and they bought 60,000 gulden worth of Versey's securities.
May I have both telegrams, please?
Certainly. Have a good trip, Plout, and try to keep away from the ladies.
Hello, Plout. Is that you?
Yes, Commissioner Franz. I'm calling you from Vienna. I have been to both banks. The man who cashed in the securities in each could not have been Versey, nor are the signatures for the money his signatures.
Versey could have had an accomplice.
Oh, yes, that's possible. But why would an accomplice be that stupid, A, to sign Versey's name, and B, to wear a conspicuous overcoat in both banks?
The Astrakhan collar, eh?
The same one. Just to be completely certain, I am going to the sanatorium in Kalten-Leutgeben to make sure Mr. and Mrs. Versey remain the entire month there. Then I am going to have a chat with Versey's stepbrother, this Lajos. See what he can tell me.
So you won't be back in Budapest before Wednesday?
I don't expect so. But you can always reach me at the central Vienna police station.
I think I may go pay Versey a visit.
No, I would not do that.
No? Why not?
I think by tomorrow I may have evidence that clears him. And he's such an excitable man, I wouldn't like anything to push him over the edge. Promise me you won't go see him before I get back.
It's open and shut. There's no question.
You promise. I would like to be the first to see the professor.
All right. Till Wednesday, then.
I never got to see Sandor Versey. The next morning I was handed a telegram at the Vienna police station from Commissioner Franz. Stop further investigation in Versey case. Guilt proven by me beyond doubt. Unfortunately, immediately after arrest, criminal committed suicide. Come back.
Detective Richard Plout was stunned that Sandor Versey should take his own life at the very moment his innocence might be proven. Why had he killed himself? Police records are full of cases of those who are unable to withstand pressure, who prefer death to dishonor. No, suicide is not always an admission of guilt. More when I return shortly with Act 3. A trained investigator leaves not one stone unturned, whether it be a slight case of theft or a serious case of murder. It is the very nature of the man to seek after the truth, however cleverly it may be hidden. Such a man is our detective, Richard Plout. He takes up the story.
Versey Lajos, Schwind Street 3 was the address in the directory. I know that the Verseys had stayed with his stepbrother before and after the professor's month in the sanatorium. Lajos Versey was a heavily built, clean-shaven man with thick black hair. He sat me in his drawing room, his back to the window, keeping his face in the shadow, an old trick.
So you are from the police, are you? Is something the matter?
You have a stepbrother in Budapest?
Yes, indeed. Sandor, very fine professor at the university.
I have just received a message from Budapest, Mr. Versey, which tells me your stepbrother was completely crushed by the suspicion. More than that, but he is dead by his own hand.
Oh, no. Oh, merciful heavens. Oh, the poor man. How unfair, how wicked. Look, I'm sorry. You must think me absurdly emotional. He was my stepbrother. And only a few days ago, he was in this very room. He and his wife, they stayed in my guest room at the end of the hall, and we... How terrible this all is.
Your stepbrother's death just at this time places Mrs. Versey in a very painful position. His suicide will appear it was all true. People will say he died to escape punishment and dishonor. So unless we succeed in discovering the real thief, his name will be destroyed.
The real thief? Oh, then you don't believe Sandor had any connection with the theft?
Oh, no. No, the real thief is quite another person. That's why I came to see you.
But how can I help you?
We have discovered traces here in Vienna of the man who apparently is the robber. Now, obviously, this man knew the professor's habits and must have met him while he was here. Do you know of any such person he might have seen?
No, I really don't. When Sandor and Helena came here, I saw very little of them. I know that Sandor visited several old Viennese friends, but who they were, I don't know. My sister-in-law should be able to tell you.
I expect you're right. I shall leave now. I am sorry to have been the bearer of such bad news.
It's incredible. Awful. Please, if there is any further way I can be of help, don't hesitate to call on me.
I certainly shall. Commissioner, How did this happen?
I expected it. The man was always guilty, and he knew it.
Just tell me what happened.
Well, we had his house watched, naturally. A man on the roof over his apartment. One morning, the janitor was seen moving a small trunk from the basement. When questioned, he said the professor was taking a trip. Now, if you were in my shoes, Plout, what would you have done? What I did. I went to see him directly.
Well, Commissioner, what are you doing here? Where are you going? Pushing your way in here.
You appear to be packing to go on a trip. It's rather odd.
Yes, I am. Well, what I do, where I am going, is no business of yours.
It is my business. You are going to Vienna.
Well, since you know it, why do you bother me with questions? Now, please, I'm in a hurry. I'll send for a cab to take me to the station.
Spare yourself the trouble, Professor. The cab will not be here. We have had this house under surveillance, and no one comes or goes without our permission.
How dare you? But what do you want of me? How dare the police put a watch upon me?
I want to know what takes you to Vienna.
I owe you no accounting.
As you like, but then I shall be obliged to forbid your departure. Professor Versey, I must do my duty, hard it may be. And my duty, after all the evidence we have against you, is to arrest you. Professor, come back here.
What happened then?
He ran down the stairs, but I had a policeman on duty there. So he turned around and raced up the stairs, crying all the time, I am innocent, I am innocent. He went up another flight, calling out to his wife who hadn't come home yet.
How ghastly, the poor, demented man.
Another one of our men came downstairs from the roof. Versey kept running back and forth, calling, Helena, Helena. Then I think he lost his head completely. I tried to reach him, but he eluded me on the stairs, ran out into the street blindly, right into a big van which could not stop. He was dead when I got to his side.
It's good of you to see me, Mrs. Versey.
It's so hard. Anyone connected with the police,
I know. You have every reason to despise us.
They drove him to his death with their suspicions. Sander was the kindest, gentlest man who ever lived.
Mrs. Versey, I am certain your husband had nothing to do with the crime.
You believe in him?
Yes, I do. How well did your husband get along with his stepbrother?
Well, for a year they've been very good friends.
And before that? Mrs. Versey, it's important for me to know that.
They avoided each other for many years.
And why was that?
It was because of me. My husband married very late in life. I was a student of his at the university. We'd only been married for 5 years.
Believe me, I would do anything to spare you this ordeal.
No, it's all right. When Sander and I were engaged, Lars, his stepbrother, came to visit. I didn't know him. I was friendly in a natural, normal way. I mean, rather than my fiancé. But he misunderstood it. One night I happened to be alone with him, and he put his arms around me. Oh, I hate to think of it. Fortunately, Sander came in. There were words. Sander literally threw him out. And until a year ago, they never spoke.
Well, how did they become friends again?
It was Sander. I told you what a kind man he was. He heard that Lars had business difficulties, and he sent him money. Later, Lars paid it back and apologized, and that was that. So when he heard we were going to Vienna to the sanatorium, he wrote and he insisted that we stay with him first.
You did not ask to stay with him. He asked you.
That's right. Why?
One last question. Have you any idea why the professor wanted to go to Vienna?
Well, he was very quiet about it. I think he was going to see Lars. Why, I don't know. He did say I wasn't to go with him. Mr. Plout, is it possible
Is there any chance of finding the real criminal soon?
Soon?
By tomorrow. The funeral is tomorrow.
I know what you are going to say. I can promise you that your husband will be laid to rest with his honor and reputation clear.
It's almost too good to be true.
It's the least we can do for you.
Thank you.
Mr. Plaut, I did not expect you back in Vienna so soon. Please forgive this confusion, but I am here in the midst of work. I am extremely busy, so it is going to be impossible for me to go to Budapest for the funeral.
You have probably seen in the newspapers that officially the police believe your stepbrother guilty, and they have stopped any further action in the case.
Yes, I read that. Poor Sandor. If he had not been in such a state, he would never have arranged a pretended robbery to collect the insurance.
Then you now believe him guilty?
There is so much that points to him. I don't know what to think.
Well, that is why I came here today with the good news that your stepbrother is innocent.
What?
Oh, I thought you would be pleased. Yes, proof positive.
You have proof?
Do you remember my asking you who your stepbrother might have met while in Vienna? Let's say it was some man he hadn't seen in a long time. A relative, perhaps. Let us assume this man to be in financial straits. He learns the professor has a large fortune in securities, jewels, and so forth, left in a closed and unoccupied apartment in Budapest. If I remember, you yourself told me the professor was very frank in talking about his own affairs.
I don't remember saying anything of the kind.
Oh, didn't you? Oh, then I must be mistaken. But it doesn't matter. We're only talking about possibilities. Let's assume Professor Versey told this interesting fact to, say, to you, for instance. Yes, to you. Or to anyone else, let's say, to the robber who took the money eventually. We know for a fact the robbery took place April 4th, 2 days after the professor entered the sanatorium. The janitor saw the robber pass in and out and thought he was the professor because he wore the professor's fur overcoat. The police took for granted the robbery was faked, since keys had been used to enter the apartment and to open the safe, and a certain kind of cigarette had been smoked, marks made on the safe by a kitchen hatchet, etc., etc., etc.
Did they find all these things?
Oh, they did. But in my opinion, these things prove the professor's innocence.
I really cannot understand.
It looks to me as if the real robber wanted to throw suspicion on your stepbrother. Don't you think so?
I don't know.
There is one missing link in our chain of evidence. How did the robber come into possession of Professor Versey's overcoat and his keys? Any ideas?
I am up to my neck in work. I'm no detective, and I would very much prefer that you follow up your investigations alone until you really need my help.
I need it now. You see, Mr. Versey, my theory for the solution is very simple. I believe your brother left his overcoat and his keys with the robber here in Vienna in some place where he thought them safe. A great deal warmer in Vienna than Budapest. It would be natural to leave it here with you. Let us say in the room you had given him, huh? Will you excuse me if I ring for your maid?
What right do you have to come barging in here and to...
You rang, sir.
Would you please show me the room occupied recently by Professor and Mrs. Versey?
Certainly, sir. This way.
Madame, do you remember the professor's visit early this month? Did he leave anything here when he went to the sanatorium?
Oh, yes, sir. This was their room. He left his fur overcoat and some other things. They were locked in that cupboard.
Uh-huh. Who had the keys to this cupboard?
Mr. Versey gave the key to the professor. He took it with him.
Oh, dear me. Someone must have mislaid the key. The door has been forced from its hinges. Look carefully.
What are you doing?
Mr. Versey, the police are the ones who asked the questions. Notice, sir, someone has tampered with the hinges of this cupboard door.
What do you mean?
I have found a missing link in the chain of evidence. Lajos Versey, I arrest you in the name of the law.
Detective Richard Plout kept his word. On the following day, Sandow Versey was buried with honor and dignity befitting an honest man. Perhaps in death, the professor has a lesson for all of us. How sacredly reputation must be guarded. How fragile a thing it is. And should it be lost, it is rarely regained. More on this when I return shortly. We began today's story with a word from Shakespeare, a favorite pastime of ours. For the tragedy of Sandow Versey was also the tragedy of Othello, who said, "Who steals my purse steals trash. 'Tis something, nothing, 'twas mine, 'tis his, and has been slave to thousands. But he that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him, and makes me poor indeed." Our cast included Arnold Moss, William Griffiths, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. My wise old grandmother, whom I've had occasion to quote to you before, had sayings for almost everything. And almost always Grandma was 100% on the button right. One of her favorite maxims was, "Do unto others as if you were the others." Prejudice and its wicked power is what she was talking about. And the story which Conan Doyle tells us now illustrates how far misjudgment can take you, even as far as murder.
Pop, are you going to let that fella marry Susan?
Eduardo? Yes, I think I am.
You mean you don't mind? But he's a foreigner.
Well, I can't say I do. Some of us in town think pretty highly of him.
I think you've all gone crazy, and I don't aim to stand for it. Now, we here in Winter Harbor have a tradition to uphold, and marrying an outsider could mean lots of trouble.
Our mystery drama, Dr. Eduardo, adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One has to remember when America was first settled, there were no roads or telephone or telegraph to link one town with another. So the settlers had to go it alone. The years passed, Life became more standardized, more the same. But those folk who were there first, the town founders and their sons and daughters, always felt very special. And outsiders had better stay out.
Hey, Pop, there's a letter for you.
How many times do I have to tell you that when I'm here at work in my office, it is not, hey, Pop, it's Mr. Mayor. And not, hey, Mr. Mayor, either. Do you understand that, Matthew?
Gee, I forgot, Pop. I mean, but you're Pop at home. Mom calls you Pop. Sue calls you Pop.
Dad.
It's hard for me to remember that when you're in the mayor's office, you're not my Pop, you're Mr. Mayor. Here's a letter for you.
Thank you. Put it on my desk.
Well, gee, Pop, ain't you going to open it? But this is the first letter we got in Winter Harbor since the spring thaw.
Matthew, haven't you anything better to do than stand around jawing? It's 8:45, and you've got a great many windows to wash in our public buildings, so get to it.
Oh, Pop, Mr. Mayor, haven't you got a better job for me than the wash windows?
As long as you're on the public payroll, I expect you to do an honest day's work. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on, Matthew. We put in new locks in the library and the courthouse. You keep these keys so you can get in early in the morning to do your work. All right, now beat it. Where's your sister, Sue? It's almost 9.
Oh, Miss Goody Two-Shoes will be here on time. She always is.
Now, don't speak disparagingly of your sister. She gives the taxpayers their money's worth.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
You see, Matthew? She doesn't call me Pop. She says, good morning, Mr. Mayor. Yes, it is good morning, Susan. We had a letter this morning. You may begin by dealing with that. Matthew, don't stand there 1 foot in the cranberry bog. And don't use too much soap cleaning windows. This town's not made of money, you know.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
What's in that letter addressed to me?
Mr. Mayor, we're getting ourselves a doctor.
A real live doctor for Winter Harbor?
That's what the gentleman says. He's decided to come to Winter Harbor to set up a practice.
What's his name?
Eduardo Columbus. Eduardo, that's Spanish for Edward.
A Spanish doctor? Here in Winter Harbor?
Think of all the Portuguese fishermen who live in town. You'll be perfect for them.
Portuguese, is that same as Spanish?
Well, pretty close. And they make up most of the folks who work here.
What about the rest of us? We get sick, too. How do we know he speaks American?
He writes American. After all, his kinfolk came here before we did. They could have been on that boat with Christopher Columbus.
Susan, the best time of the evening is when your mother's gone to bed and I can rock peacefully in my rocking chair on the front porch.
Dad, what do you think of Dr. Columbus?
Well, let's see now. How long has he been in town?
6 months.
I think most folks like him. Some don't. Why?
Nothing.
Nothing. Don't tell me nothing, Susan. When it comes to a woman and a man, there's no such thing as nothing.
Dad, there's a fire down the street.
What? Whose house is it?
I'm not sure. I wonder if...
Here comes Matthew on the run. He probably knows.
Matthew, whose house is on fire?
What's that? Is there fire?
How can you be so stupid? Don't you see it?
Oh, no, I came the other way.
You did not. I saw you back there crossing the street.
Well, I better get myself over there. That crowd's getting bigger, and there'll be sparks and danger. Someone's got to restore order. Doctor, have another cup of coffee.
I'm not going to sleep much tonight anyway. Yes, coffee.
Susan, more coffee.
Dad, Mom's gone to bed. You want to wake the whole house?
Oh, I'm sorry. Bring the coffee pot from the stove, will you? The doctor could use another cup.
Why do people do things like that?
People do what?
Here, let me fill your cup, Eduardo. Are you all right?
Excuse me. Thank you, Susan. I'm sorry if I'm a little... You see, this has never happened to me before, to see my house go up in smoke.
There hasn't been a fire like that in Winter Harbor for 100 years. There's no way it could get started.
There is a way, Mayor Greeley. I wish I did not know it.
Eduardo? You mean you saw something?
6 months I have been here.
I thought we could be friends. I love this town, but I see that feeling goes only one way. The town does not love me.
What are you saying? Everybody likes you. Well, sure, in the beginning...
You do know something, don't you? About how the fire got started.
One must be thankful. Only my clothes and books are gone. The medical equipment is safe in my office.
Eduardo, there is something. Dad, it wasn't an accident. That's what he's saying.
How do you know?
I bring here your son's wallet. Take it, please. It is your son's, is it not?
Matthew! Matthew, come down here.
This is very sad for me. Why would he do it?
Are you sure? Maybe he dropped it another time.
Your brother is not the only person in Winter Harbor who thinks I do not belong here.
Chief Pop, I was asleep. What's the problem?
Here's your wallet, son.
Hey, thanks. Where'd you find it?
Where did you find it, Doctor?
By the back steps of my house. I picked it up after the fire.
Oh, gosh, I must have dropped it there when I went to watch.
He told me you weren't anywhere near there. You didn't even know the house was burning.
Also, the fire chief and we went inside, and he found a can of gasoline all burned. And I picked up these keys. Do you know whose keys they are, Mr. Mayor?
Dad, I'm sure Matthew didn't realize what he was doing.
I am so sorry it happened.
Eduardo, what are you going to do?
Well, I shall have to forget.
You're not going to press charges?
Oh, please. That is only for criminals. For the boy's sake, I hope it will be a lesson.
Dad, Eduardo has no place to go. Could we put him up until he finds a new house?
Would you stay with us, Doctor?
Oh, that is very kind.
After all this business with Matthew, I wasn't sure you'd want to be under the same roof.
I should be delighted.
I'm so glad. I'll go make up the extra room.
It's funny how the right words don't come when you want to say them. There you are, burned out of your home, no place to stay, and my boy and what he did, and all I can think of is, I wonder if my pajamas will fit him. Eduardo, you know what day it is today?
Oh, let me see. No, Mr. Mayor, I do not think I do.
It's exactly 1 year since you hung out your shingle on Main Street.
That long, Mayor Greeley?
Mm-hmm. I asked you personally to come to my office for 2 reasons. One, I want to thank you for everything you've done for Winter Harbor. We haven't lost a baby. No measles, no chicken pox. And that child care center is really a fine thing. Just the same, though, you worry me.
I do?
You're probably the most eligible young man in town. Most of our boys have gone off to the big cities. But I never see you with a young lady. We have square dances, hold-downs, sleigh rides, social...
It is only because a doctor does not have much time for those things.
Well, anyway, I've said it. My wife asked me to ask you, and I've asked you. Well, I've said it. I guess the young ladies in town will just have to take care of themselves, huh? Anyway, on Saturday, we're having a special birthday party for you. Just us menfolk. At the Fisherman's Hall.
But it is not my birthday.
No, but it's the town's birthday. And we thought, good. We'll celebrate 1 year of having the best doctor in the state right in our own backyard.
Well, I do not know what to say.
Well, you be there at 7 o'clock. Eduardo, I'm going to make a little speech. You know, this town is over 200 years old. We don't take to strangers. But when we do, we do. And that brings me to the other reason I asked you to stop by here.
Yes?
Eduardo, I wanted to ask you, now that we know each other a little better, Eduardo, can I call you Eddie? It's more American.
Smell that sea air. Susan, I do not think you realize how lucky you are to live here. The ocean. I love the ocean.
Eduardo, I've lived here all my life. And I never came to this spot until you and I started picnicking here.
It is a little dangerous for a young lady alone. A lighthouse behind us, the steep cliffs to the sea. Where I was born in Spain, a little town like this, it is called Vigo.
In Spain, you have lighthouses, too.
Oh, yes. It has been my dream to live in one.
What a coincidence. Mine, too. That's the truth.
You know, your winter harbor is much like Vigo. We have Portuguese fishermen there also.
You miss Spain.
Oh, no. America is my home now.
I think our town has finally accepted you.
Susan, it is not the people in the town who have made me feel at home. It is you.
You think anyone watches us taking walks, spending time together?
Now, what does it matter? Your father has no idea. He asked me why I did not take one of the local beauties on outings and dances. I had to stop myself from saying, Mr. Mayor, I am in love with your daughter. Susan, let us do it. Will you marry me?
Oh, yes, Eduardo.
Are you going to let that Spaniard marry Susan? What? He proposed to her and she accepted. I heard them. Dr. Columbus? Eddie? Where were you? Right behind them, cleaning the windows of the Bear Point Lighthouse. Well, I wondered who was going to grab him off. I never thought our Susan. You mean you don't mind? No, I can't say I do. Eddie's a good man. Well, I don't like it, and I don't aim to stand for it. Well, I'm afraid there's nothing you can do about it. I don't imagine they're going to ask for your permission, Matthew. It is not right. We here in Winter Harbor, we have a tradition to uphold. And marrying an outsider, it's wrong. It is a disgrace to our family. I'll give you some advice, Matthew. Don't stick your nose where it ain't wanted.
First a fire, then a threat. Danger signals to watch for from the prophetic pen of Conan Doyle. How far will bias and blind spots push our tale into tragedy? People like the mayor's son are hard nuts to crack. For, as they say, there are none so blind as those who will not see. I shall return shortly with Act 2. A fine young doctor born in Spain takes up residence in a New England seacoast village. Most folks in town admire him for the good medicine he practices. Yet some, one in particular, do not. Of course, one can't like everyone. There's nothing sinful in disliking someone, but not for the wrong reasons.
And so, fellow citizens of Winter Harbor, in recognition of our doctor's service to the community, I propose he be made an honorary citizen of our town. Now, may I have a show of hands? That looks pretty unanimous. Motion carried. Eddie Columbus, please stand up.
I thank you all for this honor. You know, coming from another country, you have to take your medical examinations all over again. But I did it because I wanted it so bad. I also wanted to be an American so bad that I changed my name. My real name is Eduardo Colombo, which I changed to that good American name, Columbus. Anyway, I thank you. You have made me feel very welcome, and I would like to add a little announcement of my own. Friends, Mr. Mayor, your daughter Susan and I are planning to get married.
Did you know the doctor got a letter with a foreign stamp on it today? Matthew, I couldn't care less. Matthew, you're getting to be a gossipy old maid. So why shouldn't Eddie get mail? Everybody else does. Pop, you don't seem to realize we don't know one darn thing about him. He shows up. Now, who knows who he really is, huh? Some people, my boy, show you what they are by what they do. Others are just a lot of wind. Yeah? Well, did you know he bought that old lighthouse on Bear Point? Of course I did. That's where they're going to live. Remember that little incident of the fire, Matthew? We've hushed it up. Kept it inside the family. And Eddie marrying Susan will make sure it stays there. Now, don't make a pest of yourself. I'm asking you nicely. Stop this vendetta you've got against Eddie Columbus just because he wasn't born in Winter Harbor.
Eduardo, is that you? Oh, it is. What did you tell your patients? Go home, I have to go to my lighthouse to see how my fiancé is sewing up our curtains. Oh, let me hug you. What is it, darling? You haven't said a word.
Susan, I do not know what to say.
Oh, you don't have to be so serious. You're acting positively tragic.
You have done so much for me, so much.
Well, not for you alone, silly. For us. The little study is finished. I unpacked all the medical books you ordered from Boston, and I put that big photograph of me right on your desk.
Oh, Susan.
The bedroom's all finished. The curtains hung, the coverlet made. Oh, I haven't told you. Mr. Harvey's retiring from being dog catcher. His sister told me he's going to hate doing nothing, so I hired him to come take care of us. He can live up on top where the light used to be. He said he'd love it, and he'll make himself right-handed. I just wish we weren't waiting till June to get married, don't you?
Susan, sit down.
You sound so ominous.
Darling, you know I love you, don't you? And whatever I feel I have to do, nothing will change that. You understand?
What happened?
I do not think we should get married.
Oh?
Not now. Not right away. Not now.
Is there some reason? Why not?
Yes, there is, I'm afraid.
I see.
You don't see, do you?
You haven't given me very much to go on. You just said no marriage.
It is all that I can say right now.
Don't you trust me enough to tell me why?
It has nothing to do with you, darling. It is all part of me and who I am and who I was before I ever came to Winter Harbor.
Is there a date on your decision, a time limit?
I wish I could know. Of course, it is not forever. I mean, I am not breaking off just like that. How could I?
You seem to be doing it very well.
Susan, do not be angry, please.
Angry? Out of the blue, you say the wedding's off and no date for when it's on? If it's ever on? And you expect me not to be angry? You won't share your problem, whatever it is, with me.
I can't. I could not make you understand.
So how can I share my feelings with you? Right now, this is just the worst thing that could ever happen to me. But I can't share it because I don't think I could make you understand either.
Pop, are you going to let that foreigner treat Susan this way and do nothing? Matthew, it's between the two of them. Yeah, well, I think he ought to be run out of town. Oh, Matthew, use your head. What good will it do Susan to stir things up? There are plenty of folks around here who never liked him. People who weren't raised here are different from us. They speak different. They are different. Well, of course, you're upset. So am I. I keep telling myself it's a lover's quarrel. They'll make up and everything will be all right. Yeah, well, that's not what Susan says. It's off, over, finished. I asked her to give any reason, and she just shook her head and went up to her room to cry. Listen, I'm not hanging around this town any longer. Everything about it gives me the creeps. My sister gets kicked in the teeth, and my pop says, well. Well, I don't see it that way. She can't protect herself. But I am not letting that guy get away with it.
Horace, Mayor Greeley.
I'm coming. What? Harry, what are you doing here at 5:30 in the morning all dolled up in your police chief's outfit?
You'd better get yourself dressed, Horace. And hurry.
Well, would you mind telling me why?
There's been a murder.
What? Here, in Winter Harbor?
What are you doing, Dad? Standing in the open door this time of the morning? Oh, hello, Chief Tanner.
Harry's just been telling me...
Do you mind if I come in? Horace, I'd rather you didn't discuss what I just mentioned.
Oh, all right. I only came down to see what all the noise was about. See you at breakfast, Dad.
You could have talked about the murder in front of Susan. She's not squeamish that way.
No, not me. I wasn't going to be the one. Horace, get a move on, will you? I've got the car outside.
What do you mean you didn't want to be the one?
To tell Susan.
That's what I meant. Harry, who's been murdered? The doctor. The man she was going to marry. Eduardo. Hey, this is quite a place he picked out. Imagine wanting to live in an old lighthouse. Wait till you go inside. Susan's made this into a really nice place to live. As I was inside an hour ago when old Harvey first called me. There he is.
Oh, back again, September? Morning, Mayor Greeley.
Yeah, well, you haven't touched anything, have you, Harvey?
Oh, no, sir. I left the body just as you saw it.
Good. Well, a few questions before we go inside. First of all, Harvey, what are you doing here?
What? I live here.
Thought you lived with your sister.
The doctor hired me to take care of the place.
Mm-hmm. When did you last see the doctor alive?
Well, I didn't exactly see him, but I heard him.
Well, tell me, go on.
About 11:15 last night, I heard the doctor call out, so I went down the stairs. You should see those stairs, Mr. Mayor. They wind down and down like a corkscrew. I'm way up top where they used to burn the light.
Mm-hmm.
The lantern gallery. Oh, what a view.
Well, you came downstairs.
11:15, and I knocked on the door, and I said, "Did you call?" And he said, "No, I didn't call, and go back up to bed and don't annoy me." Well, I was kind of surprised. He never talked so snappy like to me before.
Well, did you go right up to bed?
No, I didn't. I'm not used to living on the top of a lighthouse yet. So I opened the little door, and there's a railing, and I can walk around the light. It was a clear night. You could see for miles.
And then you went to bed.
After I saw Matthew.
Matthew?
Yes, Matthew. May have been about midnight, maybe later. There he comes along the path with a flashlight. Then he turns out the light, and I do not see him anymore.
Are you sure it was my son?
Oh, yeah, I'd know Matthew anywhere. He was just taking a walk, I guess.
And when did you discover the body?
About 4 o'clock, I'd say. What time did I call you, Chief? There was very little noise. And I woke up all of a sudden. Mind you, I'm up there at the top of the lighthouse. What's that? 50 feet up. 75. And I hear the front door squeaking open. And I'm thinking, what's going on? Maybe it took me 5 or 10 minutes to find my slippers and put my pants on. I come downstairs, and there's a light on in the room where the doctor has his books. So I knock on the door. I'm thinking he was reading or something and fell asleep. No answer. I open the door, and there he is, dead on the sofa.
All right. Let's go inside and have a look.
We will have order, please. Order. Right, everybody. Coroner's inquest in and for the town of Winter Harbor in Summit County is in session in the matter of the apparent murder of Dr. Eduardo Colombo. I am George Payson, the coroner, and witnesses will come forward as they're called. With Chief Police Harry Tanner, step forward to give evidence. Chief Tanner?
Yes, sir.
In what condition did you find the deceased?
The deceased was lying on his back on a sofa, and it was evident he'd been subjected to violence. And while he was fully dressed and had on his slippers, the soles of which were perfectly clean.
Chief, was there any traces of the assailant?
The inside of the door and the carpet had traces of dirt and boot marks, presumably made by the murderer, the assailant. From the size of the footprints, I would say it was clearly a man.
Evidence of robbery?
Oh, I would say no. Only one item appears missing, and that's an 8x10 photograph which has been removed from a frame on the doctor's desk.
You know who this photograph was of?
No, sir.
Is there anyone present who knows who the photograph was of?
I do.
Oh, Miss Bailey, if you don't mind, you step forward, please. Harry, let her get closer to the bench.
I know whose picture it was. It was of me.
Yeah, and it's missing. Thank you, Miss Bailey. You may return to your seat. Yes, sir?
May I have a word with you, George?
What is it?
Well, my theory is Susan's brother Matthew may have a good deal to do with this case, sir. I'll explain later.
Where is he?
That's just it, George. He's disappeared.
It puts quite a different complexion on this case, don't it?
Well, we've got a couple of leads. I think in a day or so, we'll be able to bring him in.
Good enough. We'll adjourn then. Ladies and gentlemen, This inquest will stand adjourned to further notice. You each be notified when to appear. I caution each of you here today not to leave town.
Running away has always been considered as an admission of guilt. Yes, going back as far as the days of Adam and Cain. As the good book says, the wicked flee when no man pursueth. However, the devotees of Mystery Theater know better than to accept what seems for what is. We'll be back shortly with the hard evidence of Act 3. It's a well-known fact that the smaller the town, the quicker the justice. Unlike in a city where the courts are clogged and backlogged for years. The murder trial in Winter Harbor began right away, and although the coroner's verdict was death by person or persons unknown, it was no surprise when Matthew Greeley was found, suspected, accused, and held. It is now the second week of the trial.
Horace, I can't tell you how terribly I feel that your boy is charged with this crime. I understand you had to bring him in, Harry. He hasn't given me a satisfactory answer why he left town. He keeps saying he didn't know anything about Eddie being murdered. That there weren't any newspapers up near that cabin.
I kind of believe that. I know that boy. He may talk big all over town about what he'd do for the honor of his sister, but he's gentle.
What went badly was him admitting he had gone to see the doctor that night, but then didn't, and decided to leave town.
Who's being put on the witness stand today?
Susan. I said to Jack Smite she was on the stand yesterday. Why do you have to call her again today? She really loved Eddie. This must be traumatic for the poor child.
Here we go. The judge is coming through the door.
Your Honor, I'd like to recall Susan Greeley to the stand. And may I remind the witness that she is still under oath? Now, Susan, yesterday you told us that your engagement to Dr. Columbus had been broken at the doctor's request. Did he tell you why?
I understood there were personal reasons connected with his family.
Mm-hmm. And your brother, Matthew, how did he take the news of the broken engagement?
Well, not very well, I'm afraid.
Do you harbor any ill feelings toward Dr. Columbus?
Oh, no. He acted in a perfectly honorable manner.
Did you ever hear your brother, Matthew, utter any threats against the doctor?
Yes, I'm afraid I did. But he couldn't have killed him.
Well, why do you say that, Susan?
Because Dr. Eduardo Columbus, he's not dead.
With your Honor's permission, I would like to resume questioning Miss Greeley. Now, would you tell the court, Susan, how you know Dr. Columbus is not dead?
Because I have received a letter from him since the date of his supposed death.
Have you the letter?
Yes, I have it with me in my handbag, but I should prefer not to show it.
Well, may we see the envelope?
Yes.
Would you take it out, please, and tell us the postmark?
Portland.
And the date?
June 5th. Please excuse me. I'm not feeling very well.
I'm sorry, Miss Greeley. These questions must be painful to you.
It's not that. It's just that...
Can you tell us what is particularly upsetting?
Well, you see, June 5th was the date on which Eduardo and I were going to get married.
Susan, are you prepared to swear that this letter is in the actual handwriting of Dr. Eduardo Columbus?
Yes, I am.
Now, Susan, there will be those who say you have been in possession of this letter during the proceedings at the inquest. And then when your brother was apprehended by the police, and at the beginning of this trial. Why did you continue to conceal evidence which might have brought these proceedings to an end?
Dr. Columbus wrote, asking me to keep his secret.
Now then, why have you made it public now?
To save my brother.
I ask the indulgence of the court to declare a recess until tomorrow. We shall bring forth witnesses to verify that the letter is indeed in Dr. Columbus's handwriting.
However, it does present us with a dilemma. That if the deceased is not Dr. Columbus, then who is he? Your Honor, this morning before the court resumed, with the consent of the prosecution, Miss Susan Greeley has been excused from cross-examination. I now call the next witness, Dr. Eduardo Columbus.
Did you know about this, Horace? No, I sure didn't. Don't tell me this is a surprise to you, too, Harry. Well, until they brought up that letter, I was sure the deceased was the doctor. I wasn't. For one thing, didn't the autopsy show the deceased had a congenital heart defect? Eddie didn't have a bad heart. Yeah. Doesn't look the better for wear today, does he? I'm looking at Susan. She still loves that man. When you look at her. He's been sworn in. He's taking a stand.
Your full name, sir?
Dr. Eduardo Columbus.
Do I understand you wish to make a statement regarding the events on the night in question?
Yes, I do.
You are aware, Doctor, that anything you say in this trial may be used against you?
I am aware of that.
Proceed, Doctor.
Your Honor, a week or so before the night in question, I received a letter sent to me by my brother from Argentina. I have a twin brother whose resemblance to me is so great that when we were together in Spain, people could see no difference between us. Although it is painful for me to say this, from an early age I conceived a horror of him. Because of him and his dishonest actions, I was compelled to leave Spain and seek a new life and a new career in America. The letter told me he had discovered my whereabouts and would shortly be here. On the night in question, I was sitting in my study in the lower part of the lighthouse by the window. Your Honor, I saw his face looking in at me through the window. The resemblance between us was still so great that for an instant I thought it was my own reflection in the glass. I went to the door and admitted him.
My dear Eduardo.
You look well.
Enzio. What has happened to you? For heaven's sake, brother, come over here. Sit down. Look at those shoes.
What's left of them, eh? Of course, Eduardo, you wouldn't know what it is to travel by foot.
Enzio, I cannot believe you came all the way from Argentina looking like that.
Oh, but I did. In these ragged clothes, I blend perfectly with the bales and boxes in the airplane baggage compartment. Not the best way to travel, although the cheapest. You see, they don't heat the baggage at 25,000 feet. You can freeze. But frozen or not, I had this urge to visit you.
Enzio, why were you in Argentina? When did you leave Spain?
When the police became impatient. They thought I had broken the law once too often. And besides, there was a little matter of a watchman with a crushed skull in a warehouse.
Oh, Enzio, stealing, housebreaking, robbery. How did you come to it?
Very easily. When you have no profession, no ambition. And a watchman, stupid man. He died. What he deserved, trying to resist me. So I disappeared. Had to. I went to Argentina and lived like a dog.
I do not suppose you wish anything to eat.
Oh, well, you remember my dear brother. No food, thank you. But the largest bottle of the strongest drink will be appreciated.
I'll see what I can do. I am not really installed yet.
Oh, I'm freezing to death. There's nothing worse than a chill when the weather turns warm.
Here.
Give it to me.
Do you want a glass?
What for? The neck of the bottle fits into my mouth.
Enzio, I know you're past reasoning with. You should look at yourself. You're sick, not only in mind, but in body. You have abused yourself like a sick animal. You always had a weak heart. You have diseased your liver. Your face is swollen. I cannot believe you are my twin brother. I cannot.
That's better. thank you for the medical lecture, dear brother. But now let us be serious. First of all, you can have these rags. I want clothes. Good clothes. Then money. All the money you have here. And don't think you shall be rid of me when I leave. Oh, no. I shall return whenever I feel like it, and you shall give me more money. What was it Cain said to the Almighty? Am I my brother's keeper? Well, so you are, Eduardo. For as long as I choose, you shall be my keeper.
And you sit still. Let me help you. There.
Enough. Stop. You see, you do have some brotherly affection for Enzo. But believe me, it is quite one-sided, for I despise you, Eduardo. Detest you. Always have. Always will. Saints in heaven, how I hate you.
I lifted Enzo up from the floor and carried him to the sofa. I felt his pulse, but the hand I held in mine became cold and clammy. His diseased heart had broken down. His own violence had killed him. Your Honor, I am not very proud of my cowardice or my fears. Although Enzo lay dead and was no longer a threat, I had seen enough of the people here. Hasty judgments, unkindness, prejudice. Now suddenly I had the chance to make a clean break with the past. I dressed Enzo in my clothes, and I put on his. I would be discovered dead, and that would be the end of it.
And so, to cut all ties with this town, you left that night?
No one saw me. I did not think about tomorrow, what would become of me, the career I was throwing away. All I wanted was to leave a dead brother and a dead town behind me.
Where did you go?
I'm sure I could find the places on the map. I did odd jobs. People were friendly, but I thought, once they get to know you, they are not so friendly. I traveled light. All I carried was a photograph of the woman I loved.
And you wrote to her? To Susan Greeley?
Oh, yes, almost right away. I told her not to grieve, that the body in the lighthouse was not mine. I told her to forget me, that I could never return to Winter Harbor. It never occurred to me that someone might be accused of killing me. I got as far as the border of Canada when I happened to see the story in a newspaper.
And so you returned to Winter Harbor of your own free will, Doctor?
How free one's will is, who can say? No, not free will. But what alternative did I have but to come back and explain?
Your Honor, the defense rests.
I said at the beginning that Conan Doyle had invented for us a story of prejudice and crime. I'm happy to inform you that shortly after the trial was over and the town returned to normal, Susan Greeley became Mrs. Eduardo Columbus. Or did I say the town returned to normal? No, Winter Harbor was never again the same. I shall be back shortly. Sometimes I think it a little presumptuous of me to be trotting out maxims and proverbs by way of warning or encouragement as we ring down the curtain on Mystery Theater. Frankly, I'm really too down to earth to believe people take too much preaching. But sometimes our story reminds me of a truth so clear I just have to pass it along. And this one happens to be, let he who is without sin among you cast the first stone. Our cast included Norman Rose, Betsy Beard, Lloyd Batista, Earl Hammond, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
He was smoking a pipe.
How is he smoking it? Upside down.
That's him. That's what he does. Smokes on the bridge of a ship that way.
Well, I thought because it was raining he smoked his pipe upside down.
Did you see his face?
Yes, he had lots of freckles and a sharp, pointed nose. I could see by his glasses.
That's him, Monsieur. It's him. Oh, heaven protect me now. I can't sit still like this, like a rat in a trap. What am I going to do?
Uncle, you're living in a civilized country. There is a law if people threaten you. Now, let me drive over to the county police station tomorrow morning.
No, it's too late.
And I'll see that those sailors are taken care of.
No. He's coming. He's cruel. He'll kill me this time for sure.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The sea and seafaring men have always a good bit of the unknown about them. Sailors for centuries have had great respect for the unyielding sea. And in Cornwall, where this tale by Conan Doyle begins, Cornish sailors have always said, those ships which will not be ruled by the rudder must be ruled by the rock. What's that you say? Shipwreck? Yes. The one word that strikes fear into every sailor's heart.
Who's that letter from, Father?
Your Uncle Arthur. He wants you to go up to the North Country and pay him a visit with him.
Well, I could do that, couldn't I?
He's not the kind of man I'd like you to visit. He says be sure you bring your gun with you.
A gun? But why?
Because Arthur is up to his old tricks, I expect. And his tricks spell death.
Our mystery drama, The Black Sheep and the Captain, by A. Conan Doyle, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Jack Grimes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You can find descendants of the Hutchins family still today, living in Land's End on the Cornish coast of England, just as they did when Arthur Hutchins had his provision store on Water Street. Provisions in those days meant groceries for sailors and seamen, but Arthur also provided extra services which went on in the back of his store. Nobody in Land's End was quite sure what Arthur was up to. There were also mysterious signals from the lighthouse, no matter what the weather. On those nights, Arthur kept his shop open very late.
Hello, Arthur. Anyone here?
It's Captain Tanner. Hey, come in, sir.
I shall do just that.
Had a good voyage, Captain Tanner?
So.
Profitable?
Not as profitable as the last one.
You remaining in port for long?
That depends. Perhaps I shall retire.
You give up your ship?
I've sailed 40 years, since I was 10.
Well, you're exactly your prime, Captain.
I know I am. That's why, now that I have the money, I aim to enjoy it. A little farm down the Cornwall coast. Some sheep, cows, I'd say on £1,000, I could manage comfortably the rest of the day.
Who couldn't?
You couldn't, you dear Arthur. Your neighbors couldn't, nor your relatives. But I can, because you're making it possible, eh?
Ah.
Well, now, don't keep an old sailor hanging from the yard arm. Let me have what I came for.
You mean now?
You know why I'm here.
Oh, well, of course I do. But I was just wondering...
What is it? Surely you got an excellent price.
I was thinking, Captain, could you come back later?
Later tonight? Why?
I'm afraid the news isn't good.
What news?
About your retirement.
Arthur, I don't understand you, and my nose is beginning to itch. You know what that means.
No, please, don't lose your temper, Captain Turner. I can explain it.
When my nose itches, that means a fight. Now, all I'm saying is, stop this ring around the road here. Let me have what belongs to me.
I wish I could. But what happened was, a week after you left them with me, this place was robbed. Ransacked.
What?
Please, Captain Turner.
Why,
get away from it. Get away.
My name is William Hutchins. Arthur Hutchins was my uncle. I was only 10 years old when some man he'd been dealing with attacked him without mercy, smashed 3 ribs, and left him with a broken hip and a broken leg. Being only 10 at the time, I scarcely knew anything about it, or my uncle. His name was never mentioned in our house until I was 20 years old. And then I found out why.
I had a very strange letter today, William.
Son, you listen to me. Well, of course I am, Father. Why was it strange? Who was it from?
Oh, the black sheep of the family.
Uncle Arthur?
Your Uncle Arthur. I don't hear one word from my brother for 10 whole years, and suddenly out of the blue he writes.
He never wrote?
Not even when your mother died. And Arthur used to like her very much. Your Uncle Arthur was an extremely secretive man, and I suspect has quite a packet of money. Maybe he thought if he wrote me, I'd have my hand out, eh? Oh, maybe he's hiding, that could be. I often thought about Arthur and what happened to him after he left Land's End.
He lived here?
Oh, yes, had a big store down by the quay. Everyone in town and from the ships would buy from him, groceries, tackle, whatever. A general store.
Did he have a wife?
No, never married. I guess, William, to answer your question why we've been estranged for so long, all I can say is his way and my way are not the same. Oh, not that I ever had any proof, but there was talk.
About what?
That sailors would bring stolen goods to him and he'd sell them for him.
Well, did Uncle Arthur know it was stolen?
Oh, if he did, it didn't bother him. Then this man came into his store 10 years ago, a sea captain he was, and he beat up your uncle so badly that finally, when everything healed, one foot was 3 inches shorter than the other.
Oh, maybe that's why he went away. He thought the man would come back.
Oh, they got the man. They gave him a good long term at Dartmoor.
Well, are you going to tell me about his letter? What does he say? What does he want?
He wants you to visit him. And to be sure to bring a gun. He says, if your son William is as stout a lad as he promised to be when I last saw him 10 years ago, send him up to me by the first train after you receive this. He'll find out that to serve me will be very worth his while.
I could go, you know, Father. I've another 2 weeks of spring vacation before I'm due back at the university.
Well, we'll see, son, we'll see. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. If I pass away, oh, thank the Lord, there is no reason to complain as to my health. You will see that I have not forgotten my brother's son.
Is he rich?
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Don't ask me how he made his money. It certainly wasn't in eggs, bacon, butter, and hardtack. Then he goes on to say, St. Anne's is the railroad station, and then a drive of 4 miles to Link House, where I live. I will send the pony cart to meet the 7 o'clock train, for it is the only one that stops here. Let bygones be bygones. If there has been anything between us in the past, if you should fail me now,
You will live to regret it.
Oh, good morning, Father. I thought I'd be on my way.
So, William, you decided to go.
He is my uncle, isn't he?
Yes, and I didn't care for his threats.
Oh, maybe that's just his way.
And I didn't like him saying you should bring a gun. He sounds like the same old Arthur to me.
What's the difference? I borrowed Mr. Warbury's gun. He even gave me the ammunition for it. He's glad to let me have it.
But you don't even know how to aim a gun.
I can learn.
My boy, going off like this,
you're crazy. I'd better start. It's an hour's walk to the Land's End station. I'll answer, Father. What's this? A telegram for you, Father. Thanks for bringing it over, Mr. Sharp. Now, what's it say, Father?
Well, it's from Arthur.
Oh?
On no account let William get out at St. Anne's. He will find a pony cart waiting at 7:15 at Stedding Ridge, one station further down the line. He'll be taken to the Garth farmhouse. He will receive instructions. Do not fail me. Don't forget to have William bring gun. Good hunting, Arthur.
Willem Hutchins.
I beg your pardon?
Willem Hutchins, that be you.
Oh, yes.
I'm sent to fetch you.
Oh, yes. You're Garth. Is that Farmer Garth?
Aye, that be me.
Well, no, I'll carry these. Where's the cart? I'd like to get out of this rain as soon as I can.
This way.
Miserable weather, this.
Had my horse and cart over by those trees. Couldn't bring the pony. She was lame.
Horse and cart? I don't see them.
Back. Didn't want no one to see.
Why didn't you drive up to the station?
Mr. Arthur, he said, on no account of anyone to see you. That tag heavy?
No, I can manage. Nobody told me I should bring an umbrella. Does it always rain like this?
Ever since I was a boy.
Beautiful country, though.
Oh, yes, beautiful. This part of England wouldn't be a bad place to live if they put a roof over it.
It's an open cart. Oh, it's safe.
It's only 6 miles.
I'm beginning to think my father was right.
What was that?
He said to me, William, he said, you're crazy.
Get up.
You said it was only 6 miles. How far have we come?
2 and a bit.
Look, there's a man running across the moor.
I don't like that.
Big burly fellow. I would like to meet up with him on a dark night.
You're going to. He's coming right for us.
He's waving. He wants us to stop.
I'm not stopping for him.
Hey, mate. Hey, you in the wagon.
Oh, we can't leave the man standing in the rain like this.
Whoa! Waiting in my horse.
I'll just stop a minute.
There's enough room to take another man.
Hey, mate. Where are you bound for?
Garth Farm.
Oh, which way is that?
This way.
Now, if you'd been going my way, I should have made bold to ask you for the passage. Penchurch, eh? Well, that's not where I'm headed for. You know the way to St. Anne's.
Oh, there somewhere.
Get up.
Notice those earrings?
Get up.
He's a sailor. Now, what's a sailor doing out in the moors?
We're but a few miles from Morecambe Bay. I don't have much to do with sailors. Keep away from them. Don't like them.
You seemed frightened of that one.
Perhaps I was. I've got good reason to be.
I thought I'd never dry out. Oh, that's a good fire you've got here.
I was told to feed you tea, let you rest, and someone will come by and take you to your Uncle Arthur.
Well, it seems silly for me to hang about here when I could be on my way. After the first 6 miles, the next 4 miles are nothing.
You're mighty anxious to see Mr. Arthur.
Why don't you show me the road to take? It stopped raining.
Mr. William, You seem like a nice young fellow. So I'll give you some good advice. Go back home. Let me take you back to the railroad, and you get on the next train back to where you come from.
I couldn't do that to my uncle. What is it you're warning me against, Mr. Garth?
What you don't know can't hurt you.
Something to do with that sailor. I can't leave now. Mr. Arthur, as you call him, he's my uncle. If he needs me, I want to be there.
If you value your life, you turn around and go back to where you come from.
Our story is getting curiouser and curiouser, as Alice used to say in Wonderland. Only this is no fairy tale. The Moors of the north of England and those who live there are like creatures from another world. In short, Conan Doyle is saying, watch out for the unexpected. I shall return shortly with Act 2. To those who have never traveled the moors, picture rocks and sand covered with heather, bracken, coarse grass, moss, and peat bogs. A wasteland, empty and desolate. Clumps of dark green trees. The only color, the rich purple of heaven. Here on the moors lives Uncle Arthur. Here, waiting to be taken to his house, his nephew William. 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock. And then the storm.
That's the end. Who? Connery, your uncle's manservant. He's here, Connery. Gentlemen, you come in.
Now, be blessed he started.
That'd be nice.
Thank heaven for it. No one will be about here in such weather. I'm William Hutchins. Got your things? Well, I have what I brought. Give them here, I'll carry them. Well, I'd like to say not.
Oh, let him. That's his work. Mind you, stay close to him now.
Mr. Conde, I don't suppose you brought an umbrella.
Will you listen to him now? An umbrella. These are not the streets of London.
Well, at least I was dry for an hour or two. Better off wet than dead. Come along with you. I thought my uncle was just a few miles from the farm. I've taken a long way round to Link House. It's the safer way. Connery, your name is Connery. I see. Have you known my uncle a long time? Since you would have put time after the king. What am I saying? Years before that? You knew me when I was a baby? Aye, that I did. Well, you've been working for my uncle for at least 20 years. Oh, aye. Longer than that. What is all this mysterious going on? Can you tell me? I'm not the same after William. Stop, my boy. Stop. Why are you pulling me? The light that's beyond this friend will make nary a sound. I see him. That man with the lantern. I don't know. One of them, probably. Right behind you. He said that big man was one of them. Who are they? I don't know. Come off it, Conley. A great big man in a seaman's coat carrying a lantern, smoking his pipe upside down, and you don't know who he is? Then why hide ourselves there watching Link House? Your uncle is scared of them. That's why he told me to take care of them, and that's why I've been dodging the long road. Now look there. See? That's it. Is that Uncle Arthur's house? Up ahead? Move carefully now. Don't want him to take us for strangers and shoot us. Why is it all dark? Is my uncle inside? They can see out, but no one can see in. Who's there? That's him. It's I. Who is it, I say? It's me, Connery. I've brought the young gentleman. We were pulled inside quickly. The door closed behind us and bolted with 2 iron bars and a crossbar of wood. My uncle lit the lantern. Was this man my uncle? His bloated face, those red pig-like eyes? This was my father's own brother? here I was, face to face with a stranger. And all I could think was, he's the black sheep of the family.
So, nephew, you've come at last. You must be hungry again. Conway, make haste with food. Come over by the fire and take off your wet things.
I don't expect I'll ever be dry again. I feel like a fish.
You've got a sense of humor. I like that. Connery, food, hurry. Yes, Master Raptors. Be along presently. I've had Connery with me for 25 years. There's no hurrying him. When he's ready, he's ready. Oh, you sit there, William. I'll be right back. I want to get something to show you.
I suddenly became aware of my uncle's limp. I remembered the story of his having been so severely attacked that one foot had become shorter than the other. On his short legs, he wore a 3-inch wooden platform boot.
Here it is. Look at the sign. What does it say?
Arthur Hudson's Provisions.
That sign hung outside my store in Land's End for 25 years. I took it down when I left. Took it with me. I came up here to live on the moors. That sign. Oh, it reminds me always of the life I had. Pitiful, isn't it? 25 years, only a piece of wood and paint to remember them by.
You miss those days, Uncle?
I never look back. The message over my shoulder to see who's coming at me with a knife. Connery, set the plate in front of nephew William. Strong, stabbing boy, isn't he? You did right to send for him, Connery? Oh, you like cold mutton?
Oh, yes, anything.
Connery, you better go and pack him. We want everything in ship by tomorrow evening.
I see you've got a great many boxes against the wall.
Yes, all packed and corded. Yes, William, tomorrow night I shall be rid of these moors. Now, while you have your supper, I'll tell you about it. I can see you're the right sort. You can be trusted. First, the morning news. Now, where is it? Connery, that newspaper, where is it? On the trestle table, Master Raptors. Aye, so it is. Now, look at this. It's 10, 11 days old. Do you know what it says?
No, what should I be looking at?
He's out. Out of Dartmoor. 6 months before his sentence was served.
Who is he?
You see this foot? It's his daughter, it is. That's his mark. He's been doing time for that. Now, he's out. And he's after me again.
Why should he be after you?
Because he wants to kill me. He thinks I wronged him. Back in Land's End 10 years ago. Him and his friends are after me.
Who are his friends?
Sailors. I knew they'd come when I saw that in the papers. And sure enough, about 2 days after it came out, I was looking through that window, and 3 of them were standing, looking at the house. It was right after that I wrote to Father.
Father said I was daft to come here, but he didn't stop me.
They're out there. They found me and knocked me down. Now they're just waiting for him.
Why don't you send for the police?
Police are no use. I've got you. You are the one that can help me.
What can I do?
See those boxes?
Yes?
By tomorrow night, everything will be packed and ready to go. I've got friends in Leeds, and I'll be safer there. Not safe, mind you, but safer.
So tomorrow you're leaving?
At night. You stand by me, young man, and you'll never regret it. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to the university. I'd like to study law.
I'll see that you can. It takes money, lawyer education, you know that. Tomorrow night, Garth will bring the big farm wagon round, and you and me and Connery will stand up in it with our guns all the way to St. Anne's Station. Did you see any of them fellas on the moors when you came up?
Saw one with rings in his ears.
I know him. He's one of them. His name's Enoch. Friend of the captain's. Oh, they're watching.
Then when Connery brought me here, there was another sailor.
Huh? What was he like?
Oh, he's a great big man. He must have been 6 foot tall. He was smoking a pipe.
How was he smoking it?
Upside down.
That's him. Yes, that's what he does. Smokes on the bridge of the ship, that way.
Well, I thought because it was raining he smoked his pipe upside down.
Did you see his face?
Yes, he had lots of freckles and a sharp, pointed nose. I could see by his answer.
That's him is there. It's him. Oh, heaven protect me now. I can't sit still like this, like a rat in a trap. What am I going to do?
Uncle, you're living in a civilized country. There is a law if people threaten you. Now, let me drive over to the county police station tomorrow morning.
No, it's too late.
And I'll see that those sailors are taken care of.
No. He's coming. He's through. He's killed me this time for sure. There's only one chance. We must leave, but we haven't packed. Leave the first thing tomorrow morning. Let's see what's that.
I'll go.
Take your gun.
Who's there? Who's there, I said? Do you hear me?
Look out the corner of the shutters.
I don't see anyone. It's pitch black. There's no one.
Wait. There's something under the door there. Look. Something white.
So there is. Here. Look, it's a note. There's something written on it.
Read it to me. I don't have my glasses. What does it say?
Oh, I can't make it out quite. I want to get closer to the fire. Yes, it says, put them on the doorstep and save your skins. That's all. What do they want?
What they'll never have. By all the powers in heaven, never. What's mine is mine. I shall never give them up. Connery, yes, Mr. Hudson. Connery, I've been a good master to you all your life. Most of it. 25 years, quarter of a century. That's longer than most folks get along. What do you want me to do now? You know the back way to the Garth farm better than anyone. Go there now. Tell him I must have the wagon by daylight, before the cock crows. Not to wait until tomorrow night. Not unless he wants his wagon to carry the dead. My nephew tells me they're all about us. And the captain is here, yes, here. Somewhere on the moors. He would be the one with the pipe we saw on the road. There's no time to talk, Connery. We must get clear of this, or we're done for. Now remember, Connery, the wagon here, first thing in the morning. Here, take my black coat. And move slowly. And they'll never see you.
Here, with the house. It was everywhere. Uncle Arthur blew out the lantern in the back passage, carefully unbarred the back door, let Connery out, and brought it up again. I went to the small hall window and saw Connery like a black shadow disappear into the woods and vanish.
Only those who have walked through the desolate moors in the north of England at night know how terrifying and how lonely they can be. There is Uncle Arthur, a hunted man. His nephew is William, who came for adventure but who faces unknown revenge. And out there somewhere, waiting, a mysterious Avenger. More when we return shortly with Act 3. The old man with the red, runny eyes, Uncle Arthur. The man nobody liked. Where did he make his money? Was he a Scrooge or a Scourge? His nephew, young William, doesn't really care. Uncle Arthur is in trouble. Uncle Arthur needs him. So, when he says,
Will you help me, William? What a question to ask. Of course I will. We're kin. Like it or not, Uncle, we have to stick together.
You're a good lad. Now, William, we have only a few hours before daylight. You'll never regret this night's work. If we come through safely, it will be the making of you. Stand by me till morning, and I'll stand by you while there is breath in my body. Now, are you frightened?
More than I've ever been. I just was... never mind.
What's that? Tell me.
I wish I knew what I was defending and why.
The less you know, the better for you. The wagon will be here by 5. What is me packed? Leave behind. We've only to load up and make for the early train at St. Anne's.
Will they let us go?
In broad daylight, they won't dare stop us. I have 2 guns, one for Connery, one for myself, and you have yours. 3 guns. Like a naked guns, common ordinary sailor rope. 2 or 2 at the most.
Uncle, if you won't tell me what you've done to those men, can I know what it is that they want?
Don't ask questions, William, and just do as I ask you. Connery. Oh, Lord, even they caught him.
Well, we have to do something.
I need that lantern. Oh, no, you hold it. Go to the window and shine it through the shutters.
I'm holding it to the window.
What do you see?
I see Connery in his black suit. Running around in a circle. Now someone just cut him off. He's turning.
Oh.
He's coming this way now, right to the front door.
I'll open the door. This way, Connery. Come this way.
It wasn't Connery who came in that door. It was the tall man I'd seen with the pipe on the road. The man Uncle Arthur called the captain. Behind him stood 4 sailors. I recognized the one with the earrings. They were ugly and menacing. Uncle Arthur turned white as a sheet.
Good evening, Mr. Atkins. Look at him, lads. What would you say is written on his face? Guilt or fright?
It is Captain Connor. It's you.
Yes, it's me, all right, Arthur. I borrowed your man's cape, but inside it is me. Lads, let's step forward into the fire. Close the door behind you. Well, whatever is the matter with your foot, Arthur? Lads, will you look at our dear old friend? He's wearing some strange kind of boot. Is that the latest fashion in these parts?
It's you, Tanner, who done this to me. And crushed in a few ribs.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Well, and who might you be, young sir?
Speak out, or we'll find a way to make you.
I'm Will Hudson. I'm his nephew.
Are you now? Well, I wish the joy of your uncle and your visit, too. We shan't be staying long, the lads and I, will we, lads?
Just in and out like an oar in the sea.
Tanner.
Captain Tanner, if you please.
When did you get out of Dartmoor?
Quite recently. For good behavior. For saving a warden's hide. So they commuted me 6 months. I thought, with all that freedom, what should I do? So I gathered my mates about me, and we went to Land's End to visit our old storekeeper. And keep it of other interesting things, eh? Well, imagine our surprise to walk down Water Street, and where Arthur Hutchins' sign used to hang is now a pub.
I'm sorry about Dartmoor.
10 years for teaching a lesson is a long time. What's the hour, Enoch?
It's late. Very late.
We must be aboard before morning. Now then, any ideas what to do with Pegleg?
Price him up, I say. He'll talk.
Any other ideas? I was never a stubborn captain. I always listened to one of my crew if he had a good idea.
I could twist his arm ever so slowly.
Uncle, you give them what they want, whatever it is.
Never.
So you won't tell us, eh? Enoch, start the boy up. And then give me a hand here. I think my old friend needs a little persuasion.
They seized my uncle and pulled his coat and shirt over his shoulders. He sat slumped in a chair, his body shaking with cold and fear. Then they lifted him and tied each of his wrists to one of the hooks where the smoking meat was.
Captain, I think my belt could make an impression on your friend.
You cowards to beat an old man.
There'll be few next if you don't restrain your tongue, boy. All right, I'm ready, Captain.
Arthur, would you care for one more chance to save your eyes?
I tell you, they was stolen from me years ago.
Now, he's a stubborn one, isn't he?
You leave us no choice, old friend. Have at it, enough.
You cowards.
Oh, my, such language. Would you like us to tie your feet as well as your hands will? Go ahead, Enoch. Swing the belt.
Oh, stand clear.
Stop. No, Captain.
Oh, the belt never came near you.
No talk.
You see? I knew Arthur would listen to me.
Let me down. Take me off these hooks. My wrist.
Now to what we've come for. Where are they?
I'll tell you.
Of course you will. Where did you say?
In my bedroom.
Where was that, please?
Room above.
Come along, old friend, and show us.
Oh, I don't feel too well.
What's that?
He doesn't feel well, don't you hear him? You ought to be strung up, all of you, torturing this poor old man.
Why, no one's laid a hand on him.
Well, where'd it be?
Let me just rest here, spell, Captain Tanner.
I wish I could trust you, Arthur, but I can't. My lads and I come all the way from Morecambe Bay because I promised to Myster. It isn't as if I'm not the kind of man who doesn't trust people, because I do. But not after they've tried to cheat me. Now, I'm not letting you slip into while we're upstairs looking. On your feet, Arthur, up the stairs you go. Help him, lad.
Uncle Arthur caught my eyes for a moment, and I knew that look. He hadn't given up. The sailors dragged him upstairs. I was alone, my hands tied, but not my feet. Should I stay and try to help him? Or run for it, get the police to stop these rascals before they reach the sea?
Stop him! Stop the old man!
Uncle! Oh, Lord!
Listen, mate. It was no doing of ours. The old man threw himself out the upstairs window, that's the truth.
Oh, you brute!
Next, bro.
You killed him. You killed him.
No, we didn't. He wouldn't come across. He noticed what he stole was in here, and while we were searching, he thought he could escape.
You forced it to us.
What's he accusing us of? Murder, that's what.
And who's to say so? You young fella.
Yes, are you going to be a witness against us?
So it, Enoch. The old robber jumped to his death to escape getting back what he owed. It's not our fault, believe me, nephew. The worst we ever met was to frighten him and maybe take a little skin off.
How do we know what the boy will say?
Lads, we have no quarrel with the boy.
You may have no quarrel with him, Captain, but he has his quarrel with us. He'll swear our lives away if we don't stop his story.
Look, what's that down there by the old man's foot? You see something shiny? Enoch, hold that blessed lower. Hold it over the boot with the built-up stolen ear. What? It's the Alpine. Yes, and look what's come out of it. Diamond. Just like you told us.
Diamond! He had him in his shoe. Look at him. Where is he?
Run, my boy, run for your life and don't look back. You'll live long.
I ran. I found Connery. They tied him up and taken his cloak and left him in the woods. We found our way to the farm. The sailors, they escaped. I stayed on at St. Anne's for the funeral, and then I made Connery come back with me to Land's End. He had no place to go, no one to take care of him.
William, we can't afford to have a guest in the house.
But we can't just throw him out. He was more than a servant, Uncle Arthur. Please, Father.
Oh, don't talk to me about him. A man who never did anything for anybody. Oh, Connery has got to go.
He worked, Father. There are odd jobs. He's worked all his life.
Excuse me, sir. I heard what you said, and of course I shouldn't wish to outstay the welcome. But I have something here which might interest you.
What is it, Conway?
Master William, could you undo the string on this leather bag? My fingers aren't as nimble as they used to be. Thank you. I'll just open it onto this table. What are they? Not diamonds. Yes, they are, Mr. Hutchins. 2 fine stones.
So large. How did you come by them, Connery?
11 years ago, a steamer from South Africa foundered at sea. She had some very fine diamonds invoiced aboard, and soon after that, Captain Tanner arrived at Land's End and brought your brother a packet of diamonds to sell for him. Now, how he came by them, nobody knows. Was he on the ship that went down? Was he on a privateer that boarded and sank the South African ship? He never told anyone. Your brother decided to keep them. I told him not to do it, but he wouldn't take heed of me. And when the captain came by the next time, your brother said they had been stolen.
Well, I must say, sounds like Arthur. He was always greedy.
He said the diamonds had a peculiar hold on him. He would take them out and look at them. He simply couldn't let them go. When he told the captain they'd been stolen, of course the captain didn't believe that. He beat him sorely.
Now Uncle Arthur is no more. Whatever he did, he didn't deserve to die.
Master William, you remember that evening when he sent me to Garth's farm? That's when he gave me these 2 stones. He said, they're for you, Master William.
For me?
He said you would know how to spend them.
You see, Father? And I must say, William, I am surprised. Perhaps I never really knew Arthur. Perhaps he wasn't such a black sheep after all.
If not a black sheep, then Arthur Hutchins was a strange mixture of generosity and greed. Too bad that he never learned that wise old saying, riches have made more greedy men than greed has made men rich. But that's the way it is, isn't it? Avariciousness never stops until it is too late. More on this, with perhaps a word to the wise, when I return shortly. From time to time, I think I have recalled for you the wisdom of my dear grandmother. Of today's tale, I'm sure she would have said, the profits of ill-gotten gains are empty. For we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can carry nothing out. Black sheep, whoever you are, take note. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ray Owens, Jackson Beck, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Above our heads, a myriad of airplanes trace their contrail patterns in the sky. Beyond them, and the stratosphere, countless satellites ride their fixed orbits. We have conquered the air. We are reaching towards space. But on a globe, 4/5 of which is covered by water, beneath the surface of the restless sea lies the real unknown. This story will take us there.
I've made up my mind, Steve. It's up to you to decide.
What's to decide? Count me in, Mr. Hunter.
That's what I need to hear. Oh, one more thing. The name is J.C. Partners. Can't be strangers.
We live through this one, we won't be. Anything this big, one way or another, none of us will ever be quite the same.
Our mystery drama, Raptures of the Deep, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Grease stain, oil stain, mud stain, and chocolate. When you want to talk stain out, shout it out.
Now you can prove Shout's a mom's best friend. Before washing, just spray it on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds. Turn over the fabric and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want to talk stain out, shout it out.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
There is a vast difference between the mysteries of the sea and those of the infinite space beyond the envelope of air that surrounds us. In space, man must cover vast distances by machine to delve into the unknown. Under the sea, machines can travel and observe, but there is so much terrain, so much life, and movement is so limited that eventually only man himself, unencumbered, is the ultimate explorer, the diver, and in particular, that special breed of men, the scuba divers.
Hey, Cobb, you old son of a gun, the Marines have landed.
Get your butt off that helicopter and report for duty. Where's your gear?
Johnny, the pilot's going to dig it out for me. It's stowed in the tail.
There's no time. This is a big one. You can dig out your own gear. I'll help you with it. I got a car waiting, and I'm driving you straight to the Pandora.
The what?
Pandora. That's the name of J. Calvin Hunter's ship.
Ship?
You can decide if you want to call her a boat when you see her. By me, the Pandora's a ship.
The dame who opened up the box and let all hell loose.
That's her.
Well, why would he want to call his yacht that?
Better ask him.
I don't know. It smells like trouble.
When have you and me ever got into anything else? This one, we'll never forget.
The name is Steve Carr, but it didn't start out that way. The real name, the ethnic one, is Stefanos Karalis. Both my mom and dad are from Greece, and I still speak Greek as well as I do English. Me and Cobb Straker were in the Navy together, frogmen, and after we got out, we went into the salvage business. What I mean is, we handled a lot of jobs, but only on the number one jobs did we work together. Matter of fact, we hadn't seen each other in 6 months. I'd been working on some offshore oil rigs around Galveston, while Cobb had been keeping a finger on the pulse of what we really care about. Buried treasure. He stayed with the firm's base in Freeport, Bahamas. We had a lot to catch up on in the car.
So Galveston worked out?
Yeah, finally. What happened to your cake?
Oh, we found the Estrelita okay, in about 40 fathoms.
And?
Just the ribs, and pretty well broken up. The keel was still there, and enough of the stern to identify her. 2 cannons, one eaten away so badly it was scarcely worth raising. The other in fair condition.
But the treasure?
Who knows, buddy boy? You fish around the Bahamas, the Caribbean. A lot of folks might have been there first.
Or storms. Drifting tides, or maybe she didn't have gold aboard in the first place.
Well, the hazards of our business.
So tell me about this prize pigeon.
J. Calvin Hunter? No.
Why not?
Because I want you to see the setup and listen to him yourself. This could be big, Steve. Really big. Or just so much hogwash. I want to let you judge that for yourself.
We hadn't far to go to the wharf where the Pandora was moored. Cobb was right. This was a ship in every sense of the word. She was almost 200 feet overall, beamy, and for sure well over 2,000 tons. One glance at her silhouette told me she had every kind of device to handle deep diving, and the equipment to go with it. I felt a tingling anticipation. I could sniff an explosive future. We parked the wagon and unloaded my gear. Mr. Hunter was waiting for us on the fantail. He was taller even than Cobb, but thin, all whipcord and steel. He had eyes like bullets that shot out from under heavy, dark eyebrows.
You made good time.
This is Steve Carr, Mr. Hunter.
He's almost as big as you are, Cobb.
Not quite, sir. How do you do?
Welcome aboard the Pandora, sir. Sit down. Well, now, did Cobb brief you on what all this is about?
No, sir. He wanted to let you tell me yourself.
So you could make up your mind whether or not I was a nut or not,
I didn't say that, sir.
No, I did. And I'll lay you 100 to 1. Cobb did also.
It's a beautiful ship, Mr. Hunter.
Well, it ought to be. Cost enough. But it's going to pay for itself one of these days.
Why do you call it the Pandora?
Because once I decided to have her rebuilt, I really opened up a can of worms. Cost me 10 times the original estimate before it was finished. A regular Pandora's box of troubles let loose. I was beginning to think she was jinxed.
Then why saddle her with the name?
It suited my whim. Besides, after Pandora opened the box, all the evils and bad luck were let loose on the world. Do you know the one thing that was left?
No, sir.
Hope, according to some versions of the legend. So, that's good enough for me. We're going to need a lot of it where we're going.
Just where is that, sir?
I'll make it short and sweet. In 1663, April of that year, the Spanish sent out a convoy guarded by their heavier ships of war bound for Spain. While it was carrying some valuable cargo, it was merely a decoy, as all the supposed merchant ships were heavily armed.
To decoy the British into attacking?
Right.
A decoy for what, sir?
First off, to try to lure enough British and French privateers into destruction and clear the seas.
And second, to draw away attention from a real prize.
Right, Steve. The Alhambra. A colossus of a merchant ship that they had built, which was loaded to the waterline with gold, silver, and precious jewels. The value, even then, was in the millions. Today, it could at least run to $500 million, perhaps more.
They sent her out alone?
No. She was convoyed by 2 smaller men of war, and she took a different route.
But either the British and French weren't fooled, or enough of them were smart enough to smell a rat.
No, they were fooled. Most of them. But not 3 heavily gunned British privateers who were lying in wait for them. The weather was lucky for the British. They came out of a fog bank and sank the first man of war without taking a broadside in return. Then they turned their attention to the second, and with a bit more trouble, sank her. But when they turned to take their prize, they had a blow.
She'd slipped away in the fog?
No. She was too big and lumbering to elude them. So instead, the captain, following his sealed orders, commanded everyone into the boats and lit a fuse to gunpowder charges that had been set for just such an eventuality.
He blew his ship out of the water?
Not quite. He blew the keel and half the bottom out of her, and she foundered and sank like a stone.
Right off the coast here somewhere.
That's my secret. I have a lot of them, because I have to be careful, gentlemen. My captain, for example, has his coordinates. He knows where to sail, but not why. You boys know why, but not where. And nobody but us three knows what I'm after.
How do you know all this, Mr. Hunter?
Money.
Beg pardon?
It buys a lot of information. A little here, a little there. Till finally, I could put it all together.
But how can you be sure the information is legit?
The captain of one of the British ships was one of my more colorful ancestors. He kept a very full and detailed log, which has been preserved as a family curiosity for the 10 generations since it was written.
You know where the ship went down?
Exactly.
300 years ago. And at what depth?
That I don't know. With luck, it could be one side or the other of the trough.
Which trough?
That would be the start of telling, wouldn't it? Until I know you're committed.
Well, what do you say, buddy? Heard enough?
No. How do we split?
And that's simple. Since I'm paying you your regular salvage rates, I carry all the financial risks. But I'm not greedy. 60% for me. You split the other 40 as you will. If there's anything to split.
That's very generous, Mr. Hunter.
Well, it's worth it for the very best. The tide is turning. We should sail with it, if we can. Have you heard enough to decide?
Well, I've made up my mind. Up to you, Steve.
What's to decide? Count me in, Mr. Hunter.
That's all I need to hear. Oh, one more thing. The name is J.C. Partners can't be strangers.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah?
You know where we are?
Well, I can look at the sun. I don't have instruments. Roughly the eastern Atlantic, not too far south.
Yeah, but where are we headed?
The man told you. His secret.
We're the ones have to dive.
You said it.
How deep?
You mean free or with heavy equipment?
If we're going to explore, you know it has to be free.
How deep can you go? What's the record? 400-something feet? You can't work there. What's the problem?
Like, right now, I think we're over the eastern trough. What, 4,000 meters, maybe 3 miles. You want to dive that?
He's got that little bathysphere we're lugging.
That's for observation, a gimmick. You can't salvage anything with that. You know what I'm thinking he's counting on?
The Atlantic Ridge?
Check. The Azores, the Canary Islands, something like that where the ocean bottom is within reach.
Wherever that is. Maybe we'll turn up the lost continent of Atlantis or something. Who knows?
Well, it's worth a whirl.
At these prices, any day. What have we got to lose? Hold it. What's that?
They cut the engines.
We had dropped anchor in 25 fathoms. That's a long way down. 6 feet to a fathom, 150 feet. Everyone was out on deck when we got there. It was just at sunrise, maybe 4:20 in the morning. J.C. signaled us. He wanted us down in his quarters. There was coffee there, and a large chart on a table marked out in a grid. He pointed to a dot in the middle.
This is our position right here. You and Cobb will take sectors and scout them. We'll use marker buoys to indicate what has been searched. Blue. With the red one, in case we turn up what we're looking for. Now, when do we start?
How about this morning?
Just what I wanted to hear. Suit up. Let's get going.
You going over with us, J.C.?
No. I'm a little old for these depths.
Well, maybe we all are.
Now, look. We have a decompression chamber. I want you to take the least amount of time on the bottom that's safe. If it's too deep, we'll helmet you and put you on the air compressors.
It's deep, all right.
How long will you be down?
Oh, something like an hour and a half, figuring we spend 30 minutes maximum at 160 feet odd.
Well, it'll take 45 minutes staging out on the way up to beat the bends.
Okay, don't push anything. We've got all the time and most of the money in the world. I have a syndicate backing me. Now, be careful.
Our middle names. Ready to go, Cobb? I went off a ladder from the scuppers and hit the water. I went down fast because I was heavily weighted. And going this deep, you don't want to waste time. I I used the knotted guideline to help pull me down. The line was 175 feet long. It didn't reach all the way to the bottom. I stopped to consider what to do now. And then I saw her for the first time. The damnedest sight I ever saw. The sight that was to change my whole life.
What does a young man see in the ocean at nearly 30 fathoms deep that will change his life? And whatever it was, what does the term her mean? A female of some species? Or a female of the species? A woman? And if so, what kind of woman in the depths of the ocean? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Steve Carr has encountered whatever strange phenomenon has swum into his view far beneath the surface. His partner, Cobb Straker, has surfaced unexpectedly and now is being helped back aboard the ship. His relatively sudden reappearance has been a surprise to everyone aboard, and J.C. Hunter is the first to lend him a helping hand, reaching to take his fins as he shucks them in order to climb the ladder back aboard.
You all right? Sure. I came up because there's no point to the dive.
What do you mean? Adams, take Mr. Straker's equipment. Help him out of the tanks.
I don't know what your anchor hook snagged, but it must be some kind of a hill or mountain.
What do you mean?
Well, we've got 175 feet out of weighted guidelines, but mine at least still don't reach bottom. Once I got to the end of the line, I chickened out. I wasn't going any deeper on my own. And what about Steve?
He's still down there.
Well, maybe he's lucky. He hit a slope or something. I'll catch my second wind till he comes up. Maybe we can replot this whole dive better.
How long will he be?
Well, any minute now, unless he narked out.
He what?
Nitrogen narcosis. Raptures of the Deep. A sort of deep-sea drunk. Complete euphoria, and you lose all track of time. Hey, he went down before me. Where the devil is he?
Maybe you'd better go down after him.
Well, if he doesn't break water in the next couple of minutes, I sure as shooting will.
Oh, there he is.
Well, where you been, jerkola? What do you want to do? Give us all the hives? You all right?
Just cutting it. You want to gas me aboard, Cobb? Cobb, did you go all the way down?
Right to the end of the line.
See anything?
No. I just knew that any further and I was out of my depth.
You didn't see her?
Who?
The girl. In the sort of flowing robes. She looked like an anemone, sort of.
Well, maybe that's what you saw.
Oh, no. This was no anemone. A sea animal, maybe. But if she was the closest thing to the girl I dream about. And if that's where she lives, and man, let me live there, too.
You know what I think, Steve? I think you were narked.
No way, Cobb. My head was as clear as a bell. I'm going to tell you something right now, partner. I don't care about treasure ships. We stumbled on something far more special. If I can find her again. And right now I'm going over to see if I can. They couldn't talk me out of it. I asked for and got a longer guideline. 75 more feet took it to 250. Cobb was fit to be tied.
I still think you're crazy, Steve. I'm going down with you.
Oh, no, I want you up top on the line for signal so I know I'm safe.
What's the big deal? 250 feet? Trying to set a record?
Nowhere near it, and you know it. Who was the guy dive something near 400 breathing air?
Some Italian, and they fished him up unconscious.
I'm going nowhere near that. Now, wish me luck, buddy, because here I go.
Now, wait a minute.
I went down the guideline, hand over hand, like a circus flyer climbs to the trapeze platform. I wanted every minute I could have on the bottom, if I ever got there. Or wherever I ran into her again, if I ever did. But outside of the beam from my torch, everything was as black as being locked in a closet.
Where is he, Cobb?
Last signal he gave me was at 225. Fruithead, it's too deep for free diving.
Signal him to come up.
Well, what do you think I've been doing? Hold it. He just reached the end of the line. Well, at least he ain't going no further.
I don't know how long I hung there, but at last I gave up. It was too dark to think of leaving the line, not without some ground underneath to read. I signaled I was on my way up, but before I could even start, they swam into the range of my light. I never saw anything like that. Man-shaped, only they were scaled all over like fish. Not only did they wear foot fins, but their hands were the same. Their heads looked something like birds, with a sort of beak and the face scaly, too. There were too many to count, and they swam as swiftly as dolphins. And in back of them was the girl I'd seen before, in the flowing robe and the swirling hair. I had time only to send an urgent signal up the line before they swarmed over me.
What is it, Cobb?
I don't know. Alarm signal. Something's wrong. I'm going over and down there. Stand by the line. Keep your hand on it. One jerk means everything's Jake. 2 steady jerks, repeated, means we're on our way up by stages. 3 sharp jerks, repeated or not, means you better have the decompression tank ready when we pop out like corks. You got it?
I have it. What do you suppose he's run into down there?
JC, there are so many mysteries in the black beneath that green cover. Who could even attempt to guess?
2 of the scaly porpoise things grabbed me by the arms and tore me away from the line. They were incredibly powerful, and I was helpless to resist. They started on a plunge deeper into the ocean on the command of one of them who seemed to be in charge. It was then my guardian angel acted, stopping them imperiously. Suddenly, in my confused state, I realized they were speaking to each other quite freely. I could hear the sound of their voices and the words. But even more unbelievable, I could half understand them. They were speaking a strange, old-fashioned kind of Greek.
No, Stanislas, you cannot take him deeper.
He has invaded our territory. He must be brought to mine, Nucleus. These are my orders.
Not as he is. He cannot stand the pressures. We must have an air tank.
It will meet us on the way.
I hope it's not too late. I don't think he has much air left.
He'll manage. He'll have to.
Couldn't we wait for the tank? I tell you, he may die.
Let him. He is the enemy. If we can take them alive, very well. If dead, what's the difference?
At least let me escort him. I order you, let him go. He is my prisoner.
I was in a daze, my mind suspended in shock as my body tried to take these huge depths. How was it possible these strange entities could speak to each other freely? Then I thought of fish, and more than that, dolphins and whales who communicate without problem. I wanted to pull the mouthpiece out and try to speak myself, but I knew I was not adapted for that. But most of all, I was amazed that by the accident of birth, I had the ability to understand these creatures and the arcane Greek that they spoke. The only terror was that I could tell the air in my tanks was running out.
What happened, Cobb?
Search me. He's gone. There's no sign of him.
Gone where?
I don't know. Nart, I guess. Raptures of the Deep. We've got to fight it all the time we go deep enough.
Oh, you think we've lost him?
No, not in my book. I wouldn't have come up except I ran out of air. Get me in the tank. Decompress me. I came up too fast, but I'm going down again first chance I get.
I don't want to lose you too, Cobb.
We haven't lost anyone. My buddy Steve is down there. All he needs is help.
We were going deeper and deeper, and I could feel the terrible pressure of the water. I wanted to scream out my protest to the lovely woman who swam, if that's what we were doing beside me. But to relinquish my mouthpiece would have meant instant drowning, which suddenly I faced. With the slightest of gurgles, my tanks were exhausted, and I spat out the mouthpiece and tried to say help. It was as if my word had been articulated, for in a moment her mouth was on mine, and she was breathing pure oxygen into my lungs. And in that moment, I saw some of the fish people swimming up towards me with a cylindrical tank just before I blacked out. When I came to, I was lying on a kind of couch on the inside of the tank, and beside me was the girl, woman, the apparition or whatever she was. The tank was transparent, and outside, like the men at the oars of some ancient slave ship, I could see we were being propelled by the fish things. I took a deep breath. A breath of delirious satisfaction and gratefulness. Whatever was ahead of me, at least I was breathing air again. As I did so, she opened her eyes and looked into mine.
You are all right?
I guess so.
You can breathe? Or shall we adjust the pressure?
No, it's fine, just fine. Who are you?
I am a halfway, and in Group 1. My name is Ariadne. And yours?
The name is Steve. Steve Carr.
Steve Carr. It is a strange name. And you are a stranger. Yet you speak our language.
Well, not quite. It's close to my family tongue. You see, my real name is Stephanos Karalis. I'm Greek.
Ah, Greek. I have heard legends of them. They are a people who borrowed our language.
Beg pardon?
They came in ships, so the great book says. But we drove them off and sank them in the sea. But some, it is recorded, escaped. And they stole our language and our culture.
What culture?
The one you are being brought home to. Oh, how I hope you can survive.
Don't worry, I'll make the attempt. But what am I going to survive to enjoy?
You do not like me?
Lady, that's beside the point at the moment. Where the devil are you taking me?
To my home. And the home of my fathers. To my country. To Atlantis.
One of the world's prime mysteries. Is it possible that here is the answer to that mythical island of Atlantis that was, in ancient times, believed to have existed in the Atlantic Ocean? Could someone in our modern times actually have found his way to that fabled land? I shall return shortly with Act 3. The lost island of Atlantis was first mentioned by Plato, the Greek philosopher. Later, in the 1st century before Christ, Solon, the father of law, reported that he was told of it by an Egyptian priest who said that it had been overwhelmed by an earthquake or a shifting in the world's crust, that it had sunk in the sea 9,000 years before his time. This is only one of many legends of the lost Atlantis, including the one you are listening to in my present report.
I remember being propelled by the strange creatures through a thick, waving forest of kelp. The great undulating trunks perhaps some 2 to 3 feet across, and reaching up from the ocean bed into infinity. From then on, everything was blank, until Ariadne woke me up.
You can come out of the cylinder with me now, Stephanos.
Where are we?
On the floor of the ocean.
Oh, no. No, Ariadne, I have no air. I can't breathe.
You will have air.
How? Did you fill my tanks?
No need of that. You will be able to breathe now.
No, you don't understand. I can't breathe underwater like you people.
Oh, but halfways like me can only breathe for a limited time. Only the androcytes are adapted fully to breathe underwater.
The androcytes? The men fish?
You see, they are no longer here.
Where is here?
In the home place. The island under the sea.
I looked through the transparent sides of the cylinder, and I couldn't believe it. A whole city covered the top of this giant floating island on the floor of the ocean. People were walking freely, chatting. The women dressed in flowing garments. The men in kilted skirts, their feet in sandals. I was back in the midst of a civilization older than Christianity and the Romans. Heaven only knows how many thousands of feet below the surface of the Atlantic. Ariadne now took me by the hand, and together we slipped out of the door that served as entrance or egress from the cylinder.
Don't look so terrified, Stephanos. There's plenty of oxygen. Try.
Hey. Well, all right. That's beautiful, but where does it come from?
I will let Minocles give what answers he deems proper to your questions.
Who is Minocles?
He is the ruler, the autocrat, the only one of which there is but one. Come, we must make haste. It is not good to keep him waiting. I have brought the outsider, Minocles, as you commanded.
Bring him forward, that we may talk. Welcome to Atlantis. What is his name?
Stephanos.
He is Greek? I know of Greece. You came in your ships and we sank them.
When was this, sir?
Time for us is different than it is for you. In your terms, let us say in centuries. Perhaps 12,000 of them ago.
12,000?
More or less. Before the sea closed the waters of its doors above our heads and we became the lost Atlantis.
What happened, sir?
You may call me Minocles. I do not know this other word.
Was it an earthquake?
At the end, yes. A convulsion of the earth that plunged us forever beneath the water.
But how could you have lived?
We had our warnings. Oh, yes, we were warned.
How?
In the second passage of the seasons after I was named as autocrat, 2 significant discoveries were made which were to preserve us even in the face of disaster. One was that our island had begun to sink slowly, and that our civilization was doomed unless we could prepare to adapt. Come with me. Once I could look from these heights across Atlantis to the sun setting on a sea that stretched beyond the wall about our island.
The wall?
You see? Stone piled on stone and sealed stone to stone to shut out the encroaching waters.
Like Holland and the dikes.
What do you say?
Just another people who had to shut out the sea.
Like us?
No, not like you. They never sank into it. What did you do when that happened?
First the wall, and then the dome.
I don't understand.
Look up, Stephanos. From the top of the wall, arching above us, we are sealed in one huge envelope.
A giant sort of plastic bubble. You live in the opposite of a goldfish bowl.
A world of our own.
Within this protected area, we manufacture the breath of life.
How?
By pumps, which extract the oxygen from the sea, very much as fish gills do.
But how long did this take to build?
We had 1,000 times the wheeling of the seasons.
1,000 years?
Long enough to be ready for the convulsion that cast us to the bottom of the sea.
How do you live? What do you feed yourselves?
We had to adapt a breed, a phylum. which could cultivate our sea farms outside the protection of this, what you call, bubble.
The androcides?
Exactly. Simply a matter of selective breeding to reverse the process of man's rise to land from the mother sea.
You mean they breathe like fish through gills and no longer can sustain life on air?
Exactly.
But why would they work for you? Couldn't they abandon you and make their own state?
No.
Why?
Because they cannot reproduce. The secret of parthenogenesis. No man or woman or creature that you have encountered in our society was born. He, she, it was created spontaneously. The fabric built from some living cell taken from another.
Cloning?
What is that word?
It means taking a cell from any given body, man or woman, then introducing it into the ova of a woman from whom part of the nucleus has been removed, and producing, after full term, a mirror image of the person from whom the cell was taken.
Substantially correct.
But that's a recent discovery.
In your world, perhaps. It was a technique we perfected nearly 600 generations ago. You must learn to live with it.
What does that mean?
You are a fresh impetus for us. You bring new ideas and knowledge of wider horizons. Since you are to be with us, we must have you duplicated as soon as possible.
My protests were waved away by the imperious Minocles, and in spite of Ariadne's attempts to calm me down, I was finally dragged away by a swarm of guards. The prison room in which I was confined was classic, and its dampness worried me because it brought back too vividly the immense pressure of the sea all about this relatively tiny bubble of air in the midst of the vast oceans of the sea. I don't know how she managed it, but Ariadne came to me. Ariadne.
Shh, not so loud.
How did you get here?
I have privileges. I am a halfway, but there is royal blood in my veins.
What are we going to do?
Do?
I can't fit in here. How can I?
You can. After the operation tomorrow, you will go to adaptation training and become a halfway like me. And you will be reproduced.
What operation?
To sterilize you.
To what? I won't let them.
But why not? If you are to be among us, we cannot have someone who can reproduce at will. It would tear apart the whole fabric of our lives.
I don't want to do that. I can't be part of what you are, Ariadne.
What else can you do?
I can go back. Back where I came from.
The autocrat would never allow you to do that.
Then you must help me escape.
How? It is impossible. You are not adapted. How could you breathe long enough out there?
Fill my tanks with enough air.
But you could not stand the pressures.
Then we'll have to steal a cylinder like the one you brought me here in.
Impossible. Even if I did, the androcytes would capture us, and we have no way to move it.
You say you are adapted. You could move us up high enough so that I could come out safely.
There is only one chance. I must help you escape.
The details of the escape don't matter. Somehow we got away and started up towards the surface. And we're lucky enough, or Ariadne was smart enough, that we didn't encounter any of the fishmen. Unerringly, she led me back to the spot I had left. How long ago? And there was my weighted rope, its knots climbing towards the surface and my world. I had my arm about her waist, but suddenly she squirmed free, and she spoke to me, while I was helpless to answer.
Goodbye, Stephanos. I wish I had been born as you were. But we are from different worlds, and there is no bridge between them. Only let me say one thing. I have something to take away with me which makes me different. Makes me an individual in a world where such a thing does not exist. I am glad I knew that, even if only briefly. Goodbye, Stephanos.
She darted away from me so fast I couldn't follow. Her loose robes billowing like a flower. I couldn't have followed her anyway, because suddenly the androcytes were all about seizing her and dragging her down. Some of them came for me, and I had no choice but to drop my heavily weighted belt and shoot to the surface in a haze of bubbles. Exploded out of the ocean as if I'd been a champagne cork.
Cobb, there he is. It's Steve.
He came up without being decompressed. Get that chamber ready.
Okay. Oh. Okay, Steve. Take it easy.
No, I've got to follow her. To save... Where am I?
You're in the hospital, Steve. And I'm your buddy, Cobb Straker. And you just about copped it, friend.
I've got to get back. I gotta get back.
Steve, you ain't going nowhere. Not if I have to sit on you till you come out of all of this.
But Ariadne...
The dame, sure. Lost Atlantis, sure. You gotta be kidding, man. Steve, sooner or later, you've got to face up to it. You zonked out down there. You were narked.
The Raptures of the Deep.
You said it, Steve, not me. But that's all it was.
It's what I've had to settle for. Leave it at that or end in a funny farm. But the memory of it, and of a girl named Ariadne, her hair and her loose garments stirred by the water as if they were the petals of a sea flower, will haunt me all my life. We never did find J. Calvin Hunter's treasure, but I found my own. I only wish I could have kept it.
A curiously unforgettable story, which I find haunts me, too. Not only the girl, but that strange and beautiful city-state that Steve also imagined, or visited, briefly. The legend of Atlantis dies hard. Could one imagine that it still does exist, buried somewhere so deep in the Atlantic East Trough that man has as yet no way to find the way there? I'll be back shortly.
Did you know that Goodyear services cars?
I didn't know that.
Lots of people don't. Say Goodyear, they'll say tires almost every time.
Good for them.
Yeah, well, how do we tell them Goodyear services cars?
Why don't we tell them about the limited warranty?
The what?
Tell everyone that if you get your car serviced at Goodyear, the service and parts are backed by Goodyear with a warranty good for 90 days or 3,000 miles.
Oh, which?
Whichever comes first.
Oh.
And if the work isn't done right, and you're more than 50 miles from where you got it serviced, you can take your car to any of over 1,500 Goodyear service stores, and they'll redo it at no charge.
So that's a great deal.
Yep.
Look, I thought you said you didn't know Goodyear services cars.
I didn't. I must have read it somewhere.
Well, where would you read that?
Probably in my warranty.
Oh, yeah.
Smooth out your rough-running engine with a tune-up at your Goodyear service store for just $39.88 for six-cylinder cars. Includes new points, plugs, rotor, and condenser. No extra charge for air conditioning or labor. Call for an appointment now. Price is slightly higher in California.
Recently, I read that Steve and Cobb had traced the drifting of a long-sunk Spanish galleon, and that all along the path had come up with gold and artifacts worth a king's ransom. I'm glad Steve struck it rich. I hope he enjoys his hard-bought wealth. I wonder if he would exchange it for that other treasure he found, or thought he found. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Catherine Byers, Ray Owens, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. Who's Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
You could explain it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Look, your name is Howard Spurlow.
I know my name.
You are about to be tried for murder.
I know that, too.
I'm the attorney appointed to defend you.
We've been through all this. Why don't you let me alone?
You have to have a defense.
Why?
Why did you kill him?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Premeditated murder, first degree, puts you in jail for life.
I don't care.
You don't care now. Wait. This state of shock you're in will wear off. You'll care.
I wish you'd let me alone.
On the other hand, second degree or manslaughter or lesser charges, you could get a maximum of 10 years. Maybe as low as 3 or 4. Tell me, why did you kill him?
Why don't you let me alone?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It has been said, and wisely, that there are two things to aim at in life. The first is to be bold enough to get what you want. The second is to be smart enough to know how to enjoy it. Of course, most of us have this basic problem. Do we really know what we want? Or do we only think we do?
Are you going to stay here?
Will they let me?
They?
The ones who run this place.
No one runs this place.
Well, who does the work?
The people.
All right, but who tells the people what to do?
No one.
Then why do they do it?
Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you do if things get out of hand?
I don't understand that question.
Our mystery drama, Our Own Jailer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Beale. I'll do that shortly with Act One. A word of wisdom today from Mr. Rudyard Kipling. When your demon is in charge, do not try to think consciously. Drift, wait, and obey. When the demon is in charge, that demon which resides deep within each of us, that hidden, mysterious, unknowable spirit that constantly spurs, excites, and provokes us to do we know not what, to go we know not where, to find we know not whom, how do we satisfy that demon so that he may grant us peace? Or can it be done? Well, the young lawyer is somewhat upset. It's his first murder case, indeed his first case of any consequence, and he isn't getting very much help from his client.
Why did you kill him?
Kill who?
Mr. Gordon.
I keep telling you why.
No, you don't. You don't tell me anything.
He wouldn't let me go back to Marla.
Who's Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
You could explain it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Look, your name is Howard Spurlow.
I know my name.
You are about to be tried for murder.
I know that, too.
I'm the attorney appointed to defend you.
We've been through all this. Why don't you let me alone?
You have to have a defense.
Why?
Why did you kill him?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Premeditated murder, first degree, puts you in jail for life.
I don't care.
You don't care now. Wait. This state of shock you're in will wear off. You'll care.
I wish you'd let me alone.
On the other hand, second degree or manslaughter or lesser charges, you could get a maximum of 10 years. Maybe as low as 3 or 4. Tell me, why did you kill him?
Why don't you let me alone?
He
He keeps saying Mr. Gordon wouldn't let him go back to Marla. Did you know her, Mrs. Spurlow?
Did I know any of them? Did I know any of the tramps he ran around with?
Obviously, Marla must have been important to him.
She certainly was. More important than his wife.
Mrs. Spurlow, you are his wife. And what I'm trying to find out is...
What was I? Just somebody to clean the house, raise the kids, cook. I was the one who had to handle the money.
Please, Mrs. Spurlow...
Not that he ever brought home any real money.
Mrs. Spurlow, are you sure there were other women?
How could there not be other women?
Well, that doesn't quite answer the question.
There must have been other women.
I'm only asking. How do you know?
No, a woman knows.
But you've never seen him with another woman.
I didn't have to.
But you have no evidence of another woman?
What evidence do I need? A man leaves the house after supper every night. Where are you going, I asked. Out, he answers. He comes home after midnight. And you're trying to tell me it isn't other women.
Mr. Arthur Davis, attorney at law, reads on the card. Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Davis?
I represent Howard Spurlow.
Oh, poor Howard.
Did he spend much of his time here in your bar, Mr. Downey?
I would say he spent all of his time here. That is, the time he can spare from his work and his sleep.
What kind of a man would you say Howard Spurlow is?
I'll tell you this in strictest confidence, Mr. Davis, and you must keep my secret. I don't know what kind of man he is.
Well, how's that possible? He spent so much of his time here.
Bartenders are supposed to be keen students of character, Mr. Davis, but that isn't true. We never see the real character. People who spend their time in saloons are seeking a new identity. Do you follow this?
I'm not sure.
Sheep come in here and pretend to be wolves.
But you know they're only sheep.
Yes, but I don't know what kind of sheep. Oh, your glass is empty here.
Oh, thank you. Now, the murder, it took place in here.
Yes, it did.
Well, how did it happen?
They were down at the far end of the bar, you see. They were talking as usual.
Well, what do you mean by as usual?
Well, you see, for months, each of them would come in here.
Howard Spurlow and this, Mr. Gordon.
Yes, that's right.
Well, what did you know about Mr. Gordon?
Oh, he was a quiet gentleman, about 60 maybe. He would come in at about 9 of an evening, drink and chat amiably with Howard Spurlow until about midnight, and then each would go his separate way.
What would they talk about?
Art. Howard Spurlow is an artist, you know.
Oh, yes.
What is called a commercial artist. He draws labels for tomato cans and the like.
Well, they appeared to be very friendly?
Oh, yes.
Did they have an argument that night?
They would have an argument every night. Everybody argues in this place. That's what it's for.
What did Spurlow and Mr. Gordon argue about on this particular night?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Davis. I suppose art as usual.
Yes.
And then, all of a sudden, there was a pistol in Spurlow's hand. And before anyone could realize it, he had fired at Mr. Gordon, and Mr. Gordon fell dead to the floor. Just like that.
And Howard wouldn't say why he killed him?
No, he wouldn't say why he killed him. I asked. I said, Howard, my boy, what have you done this deed for? And he just placed the pistol down in the bar and said, you'd better call the police.
Mr. Downey, would you know who Marla is?
Marla?
Yeah, have you ever heard that name?
Marla, no.
Did he ever talk about other women?
Oh, he wasn't that kind.
How can you say that?
Mr. Davis, if he were of the type that pursued women other than his wife, why would he spend all his time in a saloon? Your glass is empty.
Your trial begins tomorrow, Mr. Spurlow. Now, please, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Tomorrow, we go into the courtroom. I have no defense.
Neither have I.
If only you would tell me why you killed him, I would have a motive. If only you would tell me who Marla is, I would have an insight. If only... Oh, you're 1,000 miles away again. If only I could get you to realize...
If only. What does he want? What do they all want? I killed Jeremy Gordon.
in front of 16 witnesses. The thing is beyond dispute. Punish me, execute me, incarcerate me, doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Tell me why you killed him. Tell me who Marla is. And if I told you, would you believe me? Would you understand? Nobody could hope to understand what happened the night I met Jeremy Gordon for the first time.
Is this place taken?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, what'll it be tonight, Mr. Gordon?
Do you have Bach?
One Bach coming up. You okay, Howard?
Oh, I'm fine.
Maybe you two gentlemen ought to know one another. Mr. Gordon, this is Mr. Spurlow. He's an artist. Mr. Spurlow, this is Mr. Gordon. He's a poet.
Well, I'm not really an artist.
You were saying, Mr. Spurlow?
I'm not really an artist. Just, a commercial artist. I do lettering, layout, that kind of thing.
Well, I'm not a poet either. I teach at community college. I have classes in poetry.
Do you write any?
No.
Why not?
Oh, the time for that is gone.
The time? Can't you write poetry at any time?
No. Only when the blood is racing.
Oh. Well, it's been nice talking to you.
You didn't care for that remark. Why?
I didn't say I did.
Poetry is not for the old.
Well, many poets wrote when they were old.
But they didn't write the way they did when they were young.
Well, perhaps not. But they still wrote beautifully.
But they wrote a different kind of poetry. It belongs to the mind, not the heart. Only the young can write with passion and fire.
I'm not sure I would agree.
It's a physiological thing. As I said, it has to do with how the blood races when you're young. That's when I should have written. When I was young.
Why didn't you?
I didn't listen to the muses.
The muses?
Those mythical goddesses of creativity who inspire us.
Assuming they exist. So why didn't you listen to them?
Because I was too busy listening to other voices.
Whose?
Oh, probably the same ones you're listening to. A wife, a landlord, an orthodontist, a butcher, a grocer. They speak very loudly, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And meanwhile, instead of writing poetry, we teach it. And instead of painting pictures, we make circles and letters.
Yes.
And we always say, one day.
One day.
One day we shall escape from the trap, break out of the cage. And when that day comes, do you know what we find out?
What?
That the trap had never been sprung. The cage had never even been locked. We've been free to leave at any time.
Well, that isn't true.
We ourselves have been our own jailers. We've been free to leave whenever we wanted.
I don't agree with that.
You know why we didn't? We were afraid to be free. We were comfortable in our captivity. Well, now, how did we get off on this moody subject? Please, let me buy you a drink, will you, Mr. Downey? Two over here.
There's a lot to what you say.
How old are you?
40.
Oh, that's not old.
Oh, it feels old.
That's how old Gauguin was.
Yeah, Gauguin.
Imagine, there he was, cashier in a Paris bank, a Sunday painter, a very middle-class bourgeois gentleman. And suddenly, he walked away from it all and went to the South Seas and spent the rest of his life as an artist.
I know that.
You could do the same thing.
A man has responsibilities.
To whom? To what?
His wife. His children.
Ah, yes, and then one day his life is over, and what of his responsibility to himself, to his art?
Well, not all painters make a living. Some of them starve.
But they paint, which is all they were ever meant to do.
Well, you've already said it. You find yourself in a cage.
But it isn't locked.
Even so, how do you get out?
You know.
I don't know.
Oh, you know very well. You know what to say. And you know to whom to say it.
How did he know? It was true. I knew what I wanted to say. I'd wanted to say it for 15 years, but I didn't. I couldn't. Well, I would. I would say it before it became too late. I would say it to her the very next morning. All my life, I wanted to paint.
Now, who stopped you?
Who stopped me?
Who stops you from painting pictures when you get home at night? Who stops you from painting pictures on a Saturday or Sunday?
Oh, that's not painting.
No.
Painting is something you have to do all the time. I just want to paint.
Paint what?
I want to set up an easel right now, a canvas right now, and I want to paint right now.
Oh. Well, right now, I don't see how you can swing it. You have to go to work.
I don't want to go to work.
What?
I don't want to go to what you call work. I want to go to what I call work, which is right here at my easel.
Oh. Well, might I ask, who's going to pay you for it?
I don't know.
Where's the rent money, not to mention all the other money, going to come from?
I don't know. For 15 years, I've worked to support this family. Now you can get a job and do it.
Well, here you are, having a quiet, peaceful breakfast with your husband of 15 years, who has been a quiet and peaceful person. And without warning, out of nowhere, he makes an announcement that will change your life. I'm not so sure we'll have a quiet and peaceful second act. We go through life, and we set a pattern. If nature abhors a vacuum, then human nature avoids a novelty. Despite what we say, we don't really want anything new. We really prefer the tried and the true. We like life situations that don't surprise, and we'd rather have friends who don't shock us. So when somebody breaks the pattern of a lifetime, he shouldn't expect people to be happy about it.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. For 15 years, I've worked to support this family. Now you can go out and do it.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
I'm glad you understand it.
Well, what I understand is that you're either serious or you're sick. If you're serious, I'm going to see a lawyer. If you're sick, I'll call a doctor.
I should have known I couldn't talk to her. I haven't been able to talk to her in years. I looked at her face, I listened to her voice, and both were filled with righteous indignation. Righteous. Her righteousness was a trap, a cage, and I was imprisoned inside.
Imprisoned?
That's the only word. And it's true.
Well, of course it's true. Each of us is his own jail.
And that's the worst kind there is.
Yes, Howard, and it'll soon be too late for you.
Maybe.
You have to do something now.
Well, you seem more concerned about it than I am.
Why? Oh, because it's too late for me. For many years I was able to do just what you're doing now, promise myself that one day I would make the break, change my life. And then one day came, but it wasn't the day I expected. It's the day I realized I could never do it. And that's the day you admit your life is over.
Are you telling me your life is over?
The life that would have meaning will never be lived.
Well, things can't always work out.
Things never work out. They have to be worked out. By us. By ourselves.
So what can you do if you just took a wrong turn somewhere?
I think I would have been reconciled to it. To tell you. But I caught a glimpse of Xanadu.
Xanadu?
You never read Coleridge's poem?
Oh.
They say he saw it in a dream. He wrote the poem in a dream. It was all a vision. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure-dome decree where...
South the sacred river ran through caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea. I remember.
Xanadu. It's where we are when we're filled, bursting, exploding with a spirit of creativity. Oh, I saw Xanadu.
Sure.
You remember the last lines? Beware, beware, his flashing eyes, his flaming hair, weave a circle round him thrice, and close your eyes with holy dread, for he on honeydew hath fed and drunk the milk of paradise.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
And do you know who he is, the one the poet calls he?
No.
An artist, Howard. Any artist who has suddenly been embraced by the muses. Have you ever known that feeling?
You said you saw Xanadu. What is it?
Where is it?
Oh, I don't know what it is exactly. But I know where it is. Or I know where you can see it.
Show me. Neither of us said another word. We walked out of the saloon. We got into his car, and he started to drive. We headed north, out of the city into the foothills, and finally into the mountains. I don't know where we went, but we kept climbing. Then, finally, we came to a place where there was no more road. We left the car, and we walked to the very top of the mountain. You can see the whole city from here.
Yes, but what city is it?
What city? It's not...
It's not the city we know, is it?
There's daylight. There's daylight in that city.
It's always daylight there.
But this is nighttime.
It's always nighttime here.
It's Xanadu. Mr. Gordon, it's Xanadu.
Yes?
I'm going down there.
No, wait.
For what?
No, consider it.
Aren't you the one who keeps telling me to do it?
Yes, but...
What about what?
Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps you don't have the courage. No, it's more than courage. It's
what?
I don't know. Maybe it's what you have to have. What you have to be.
A damsel with a dulcimer in a vision once I saw. Listen. There she is. I see her.
Now, wait.
Isn't that what I've been doing all my life, waiting?
Before you go, be sure...
Be sure of what? Now, don't try to stop me. You're jealous because it's too late for you, but it's not too late for me. I could only hear the music. I could only see the girl who was playing it. She had long black hair and flashing black eyes. She wore a long, pretty white dress, and she was sitting on a marble bench in a beautiful garden.
Hello?
Oh, please don't stop playing.
But I've come to the end of the song.
Well, then begin another one.
My name is Marla.
Marla, well, that's very pretty. And so are you.
What's your name?
Howard Spurlow.
Oh, welcome to Xanadu.
Xanadu. And to think it's just down from the mountain.
What mountain?
There. Well, there was a mountain over there, just before.
Are you going to stay here?
Will they let me?
They?
I mean, the people who run this place.
Oh, no one runs this place.
Well, then how do things get done?
Oh, what things are you talking about?
Well, things, you know. This beautiful garden. Who tends this beautiful garden? And food. Who grows the food? And the dress you're wearing, who made it? Who sells it?
Oh, so many questions.
Are there answers?
Of course. People.
Well, that's just my point. Who tells these people what to do?
Well, nobody tells anybody what to do.
And why do they do it?
Because it's right.
The man who cultivates this garden, for instance.
Yes.
Well, why does he do it?
Because he's better at it than anyone else.
Well, suppose he says one day, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to paint pictures.
But he can't paint pictures.
Who told you?
Well, no one had to tell him. He knows it himself.
What do you do?
I make music.
Oh. Do you make a living at it?
What's that?
Do they pay you?
Oh, why should anyone pay me?
Don't they pay the fellow who cultivates the garden? The one who made your dress?
Well, why should they be paid?
Well, because... Do you mean people around here work for nothing?
Oh, no. Everyone works to fulfill himself, to satisfy his need for creativity.
Well, who decides who gets what?
I don't understand.
How did you get this dress, for instance?
Oh, I asked someone to make it for me.
And that's all?
Sometimes, perhaps, he may wish to hear some music for an hour or so, and then I shall play for him. What do you do?
I paint.
An artist? I always wanted an artist.
What do you mean you always wanted an artist?
Especially one that was young.
I'm not exactly that young.
Are you living with anyone?
Well,
would you like to live with me?
She took my hand, and we started to walk. We came to a street, a shining street. It was filled with people,
everyone dressed in white robes. Everyone except me. Still, no one took any notice of what was surely my strange clothes. Well, I came to a place that looked like a large store. There were all kinds of things inside. She introduced me to a very tall man with very white hair.
Older, this is Howard.
I'm happy to know you, Howard.
Howard is an artist.
Then he will want an easel, canvas, paints, brushes.
Yes, everything, but I can't pay for anything just yet.
Pay?
I tried to explain. No one pays.
Actually, everyone does pay. You will bring me a painting.
I think I understand. I loaded myself with supplies, and Marla picked out all sorts of delicious fruits and wonderful-looking things to eat. And we went home. Home was a lovely little house, surrounded by those spots of greenery that I'd read about in the poem. It was so peaceful. It was so beautiful. The next morning, I set up my easel. I couldn't wait to get started.
You begin early.
Yes.
What shall you paint?
Oh, the trees, the river.
Oh, I like that. And I like you.
Do you? Really?
Yes. The moment I saw you, I knew I would like you. Do you like me?
Yes, very much. Tell me, Marla, is this a dream?
Is what a dream?
Yes, all of this place here.
Well, how can it be a dream?
Where do you come from?
Where?
Were you born here?
Oh, no. No one is born here. Everyone must come from someplace. I came here because the only thing I ever wanted to do was make music. It was the only time I was ever happy.
Then where do you come from? You must come from somewhere.
Yes.
Well, where?
I don't know.
How can you not know?
I don't remember.
How is that possible?
You can only be here because you were very unhappy somewhere else. Unhappy and unfulfilled. Shall I play for you?
Yes, I'd like that. Marla?
Yes?
The two of us. Are you saying that we can spend the rest of our lives painting pictures, playing music, and making love?
Yes.
Are you sure there isn't a catch to it somewhere?
Is there? I know the cynical among you are always looking for the angle, the provisions that are buried deep in the small print. But isn't it possible that something's on the level just once? I most devoutly hope so. But the answer will be revealed in the place that is specifically constructed for answers. Our third act. Let's look at it this way. According to the Bible, mankind began in the Garden of Eden, or paradise, or utopia. It amounts to the same thing. And the simple fact is that man and woman just couldn't appreciate a good thing. So they simply threw it away. Ever since, we've been trying to get back in. We've been trying to build toward another paradise or utopia. Assuming we can establish one, who is to say we simply won't throw it away this time, too?
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
I never knew I could paint like this. That is, I hoped I could, but this is the first time I...
Oh, everyone will love it.
Are you sure?
Darling, obviously, it's a masterpiece.
What's going to happen to it?
You owe it to Older for the supplies.
Then what will he do with it?
I don't know. He'll trade it to someone for something.
And yet, it's a masterpiece.
Oh, of course.
On a canvas, say $4. The easel, $25. The paints, the brushes, everything doesn't come to more than $50. All right, say $60.
Darling, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about a masterpiece. And all I'll be getting for it is $60. Not even in cash.
But
A masterpiece. And Alder could give it away for 2 pounds of pork chops.
Why should that matter?
You don't understand.
Well, what matters is that Everyone who sees the painting will want to have it. It will go from hand to hand, making so many people happy.
Well, it's a masterpiece. You said so yourself.
Of course.
$60 for a masterpiece.
Oh, what are $60?
Oh, skip it.
I don't know what that means either. But I do know you're unhappy.
Let's just forget it.
But there's no reason to be unhappy. All the time you were painting, you were filled with such joy. Just the act of doing it. You'd think that's payment enough.
Well, you don't understand, Marla.
And the payment never ends. It continues for as long as you live. Every time someone sees it, is moved by it, loves it, wants it, you are paid again. And again, and again.
She was right. We brought the painting to Aldous. He loved it. Everybody loved it. I don't know who bought it or what he gave, but everybody was talking about it. And it was going from hand to hand, and everybody complimented me. They said that I was truly a great artist, and I knew it. I felt it. But why wasn't I happy? I had my work. I had a beautiful woman who absolutely adored me.
Howard?
Huh?
Howard?
Oh. Yes, what?
Darling, you were just sitting there, staring at the canvas. You hadn't put your brush to it in almost an hour. Were you sleeping?
No, I was just thinking.
You're not happy.
Why do you say that?
Well, you seem to be so far away. What are you thinking about?
$60.
Oh, what did you say?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, my darling. Look at this new one.
Yes.
It's almost finished.
I know.
How quickly you work.
Yeah.
Do you know what it shows? That you know what you're doing. The colors, Howard. Oh, the colors. Oh, darling, you must finish and bring it to order. Oh, how this will enrich the world.
Yeah. Well, it sure isn't going to enrich me. So I finished it. Then I painted another. And I finished that one, too. Oh, my brain was whirling with ideas. I was constantly making notes and sketching. Oh, there were so many things I wanted to do. I was overwhelmed with the sheer joy of creation. But there were those times when I wasn't creating, when I wasn't painting, and I wasn't very joyful. What was the matter with me?
Oh, please, tell me, Howard.
I've told you so many times.
Oh, please, don't be angry with me.
These paintings are worth thousands. Don't you understand?
But, my darling, what would you do with those thousands?
Well, I could buy whatever I wanted.
But you can have whatever you want now.
It's not the same thing.
Why? You want to go back, don't you? I know. I remember when I first came here, I wanted to go back also.
Look, I'm not saying that
Every one of us wants to find Xanadu. And when we find it, we want to leave it. Do you want to know why? We're not used to getting our heart's desire. So we don't know what to do with it.
Oh, it isn't that.
But it passes. We lose ourselves in our work and in our joy.
Well, the truth is that I have responsibilities.
I had them, too.
Marla, I must tell you, I have a wife and children.
I know that. Darling, why are you so afraid to paint, to live, to love? You do all of them so well.
I brought another picture to Alder. Alder, this very tall, very old man. He looked as if he knew every secret in the world. Could I talk to him?
I know you're not happy, Howard.
I'm not exactly unhappy.
You want to go back.
What are you doing here, Alder?
Living.
And what else?
Isn't living enough?
Well, you could live back where you came from.
Could I?
I don't know, Alder. I just don't know.
Xanadu is not for everybody.
What's the matter with me?
It isn't you. I suppose it's mankind. For so many thousands of years, the human race has had to live with tension, frustration, insecurity, fear. Who knows? These things may have become bred into us. Like the color of our skin, the size of our body. Perhaps we cannot live without fear and frustration. Some of us.
But I'm only saying that if I did want to go back, would it be possible?
Isn't everything possible?
Well, how would I do it?
How did you get here?
Well, I saw a vision.
Do you have a vision of the place from which you came?
A vision of the place from which I came. Yes. The apartment where I lived with Anna and the children. Suddenly I saw Anna in a new light. She wasn't mean or ill-tempered. She was just a woman who had become sour with disappointment. She'd had to work too hard because I didn't work hard enough. We got married when we were very young. And when that first excitement faded, there was nothing to hold us together. We never communicated with each other. And now we would not only communicate, we would understand each other, help each other. Yes, it would be different, so different. I could see the difference. I could see a new Anna, a new life for us both. I could see it. Anna.
Where have you been?
Oh, Anna, listen, it was marvelous.
You just up and take off without so much as a buy your leave. I had the cops looking for you. Where were you?
In Xanadu.
And where's that?
I don't know.
Oh, don't pull that. You won't get away with it.
I have such a great new insight.
Huh? What's her name?
I saw it all so clearly. We let the early magic fade.
Who is she?
I was always afraid to paint scared.
Are you going to tell me?
Frightened to make the commitment. So I kept putting it off year after year.
What makes you think you can just come and go?
But now I know. I know I can paint.
Yeah?
Yes. I'm a painter. I know it now. Where do you see?
So that's what did it, huh? Well, you better go out tomorrow morning and get a new job. Because you already lost your old one. And as far as that painting nonsense goes...
Nonsense? You call that nonsense?
Yes. Grow up. You don't have it.
Anna?
You never had it. Or if you did, you were too scared or too stupid to do it.
Is it possible you don't understand what
I do understand. I'd get a job scrubbing floors, washing clothes, anything to support this house. If you really wanted to be a painter...
I am a painter.
And where are your paintings? Where's your work? A painter paints.
From now on, it'll be different.
Why? You'll still be scared to compete, to face the judgment of the world. It's too late.
I won't give up my dream.
Oh, poor Howard. Poor, foolish Howard. That's exactly why you should give it up. It's only a dream.
Mr. Gordon?
What? Why, it's Howard. Look, Mr. Downey, it's Howard.
You have to help me, Mr. Gordon.
Oh, you can always count on my help, but first tell me what happened to you that night.
What happened?
I don't remember very much. Of course, we were both a couple of sheets to the wind.
Listen, Mr. Gordon.
Well, we must have been. As I recall, we drove up to some mountain and started to recite that poem by Coleridge.
Please.
Kubla Khan. And the next thing I remember is you shouting, I see it, I see it. And you just ran down the hill. That was the very last I saw of you till this very moment. Whatever did happen to you?
I saw it, Mr. Gordon. I saw it.
What?
Xanadu.
Xanadu?
I not only saw it, I entered it. I lived there. I worked there. And I met a girl there.
Oh, now, just wait a minute, Howard.
Like a fool, I left it. But I want to go back. I must go back.
You sure it wasn't a dream?
Now, don't start that. It was real.
Well, it couldn't be real. It wasn't even real to Coleridge.
It was real to me. And I have to go back. Back to Xanadu and back to Marla.
Now, please listen.
No one in this world will keep me from Marla. Just show me where that hill was.
The hill?
The hill, the mountain, whatever it was we climbed. On the other side was Xanadu.
On the other side was an illusion, a dream.
I want to go back to Marla. Back to Xanadu.
But there's no such person and no such place.
Don't say that.
I have to say it, Howard. It's the truth.
It's a lie. You say that again, I'll kill you.
Now, wait a minute, Howard. Don't...
Please, Mr. Gordon, take me back to the hill.
I don't know what hill you mean.
You're lying. I said I'd kill you.
But I don't know.
You don't believe what I told you.
But... Howard, that's a gun. I want to go back to Marla. Where's the hill?
I don't know. I don't...
Hey,
Stop that guy! Call an ambulance! Right away!
What have you done, man? Why did you shoot him? You'd better call the police.
Why? Why did you do it? Listen to me, Howard. Talk to me. Why? Who is Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
How can you be sure? Tell me and see.
All right, then. I'll tell you.
And he told him. I don't know if his attorney believed him, but it was the only defense he could plead, and he presented it in court. The jury didn't know what to think. They voted guilty because of insanity and turned the whole thing over to the psychiatrist, who didn't know what to think either. But they get paid to be confused and come up with learned judgments. And there the matter must rest until I return shortly. That said, after a while, the chains of slavery no longer chafe. It's probably true for too many people. Slavery, of course, is more than physical bondage. Slavery is also a routine, a rut. Slavery can be the safety of the tried and the true, and the everyday. Slavery can also be the security of being one of the faceless members of the mob. Our cast included John Beale, Bob Caliban, Ian Martin, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. What can I do for you?
You are a cab driver, is that right?
Yes.
You went to 132 Clarkson Street earlier this evening, eh?
Yeah.
About 8:30 to be exact?
Yeah. I remember the time because he was very definite about wanting to get there by exactly 8:30.
Who was very definite?
Well, the man we're talking about, the man I drove up there.
All right, let's go, Mr. Grove.
Well, my wife and I were about to go out to dinner. Do I have to come all the way down to the station?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to be all the help to you guys I can, but couldn't I just answer whatever questions you've got here?
You don't seem to get it, Mr. Grove.
What do you mean?
A guy was killed at 132 Clarkson Street tonight, and we're taking you into custody on suspicion of first-degree murder.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Dostoevsky defines man as a being who can get used to anything. But, he adds, don't ask us how we do it. Perhaps one of the hardest things for us to get used to is also one of the most obvious, that we are responsible beings who must accept the consequences of our actions. How hard it is to do that sometimes. Imagine, then, a situation where you are asked to accept the consequences of an action not of your making, and imagine further that it is a matter of life and death.
I've got to go to the police, Lucy.
You can't.
It's my duty as a citizen.
Well, what about your duty as my husband? What if you go to the police? Langston's men will kill you.
Honey, if I don't go to the police, Langston's enemies will kill me.
Our mystery drama, Crossfire, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Help!
It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
German philosopher Schopenhauer claimed that mankind was doomed to vacillate eternally between the two extremes of distress and boredom. That is an extremely pessimistic view of life, yet we must admit it contains a certain amount of truth. The central character in our story is a man named Frank Grove, and one might say that distress and boredom were occupational hazards in his profession. Driving a cab in New York City. As we pick up his story on a fashionable side street in Midtown Manhattan, boredom has definitely had the upper hand on the evening. But, as they say, the night is still young.
Hello? Hey, mister.
Uh-huh.
Are you taking fares?
Sure. Hop in.
Applaud your ability to sleep in all this traffic.
That's not too hard to do on a slow night. You're not from New York, huh?
No, Miami. You won't take advantage of me, will you?
Well, not intentionally. Where to?
132 Clarkson Avenue.
Clarkson, that's in the Bronx.
Yes.
Yeah, the South Bronx. It's well, it's not a very safe section of town.
Look, I've tried 3 drivers already, and none of them would take me there. I have to be there by 8:30. If you won't take me, just say so.
No. Just so long as you know what you're doing, all I have to know is where you're going. You, ever been up to this area of town before?
No.
You can see a lot of the buildings have been burned out and abandoned.
Yeah.
I guess you could say it was instinct.
Eh? What was?
Well, my decision to drive you up here. After a while in this line of work, you develop instincts about people. You have to if you want to avoid trouble.
And I struck you as a harmless type?
Oh, yeah, you could say it that way. Oh, no offense meant. I won't say it isn't strange, however. I mean, I think to myself, I'm not trying to pry, but I think to myself, what kind of business could this guy have up here? I pick him up in front of one of the classiest hotels in the city. He's wearing good clothes.
Look, isn't that Clarkson Street right up there ahead?
Oh, yeah. Hey, sorry, I guess I'm talking too much.
Oh, there's 132.
Hey. Are you sure you got the right address? That building looks deserted.
How much do I owe you?
Oh, $8.35.
Oh.
What's the matter?
This is embarrassing. I don't have my wallet. I must have left it at the hotel.
You don't have any money on you?
No, only some change.
Look, mister, I normally don't do this, but if you want to write out a check, I'll...
Look, just wait here. I'll get some money from the person I've come to see.
Now, listen, it's all right. I'd rather not hang around. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a card with my address, and you can mail
just
it...
hang on, okay? It'll only take a minute.
Hey, mister! Slow night, everything goes wrong. Boy, this area looks the way Berlin must have after the war. Did you get the money okay?
Get us out of here quickly.
What?
Come on. Go, move.
What's going on?
Take me back to the hotel where you picked me up.
Hey, mister, look, there's the matter of my...
Never mind that. Look, I got plenty of money.
Well, I thought you weren't carrying any cash.
Just get going.
Well, we're here, mister. This is where I picked you up, the Belleville Hotel.
Yeah, thanks.
See, that was $8.35 for the trip up, $8.50 coming back, $16.85 altogether.
All right. Here you go.
Hey, this is a $100 bill. I can't change that.
The smallest bill I have.
In that whole wad there, you've got nothing smaller than 100?
I'm sorry.
Well, obviously, $16.85 isn't much to you, but to me, it's a lot. Look, I'll wait here while you get change in the hotel, okay?
Listen, may I ask you a question?
What?
This cab, do you own it, or is it part of a fleet?
Well, it's mine. I own it. Why?
So you keep your own hours, right?
Yeah. Look, mister...
when do you start work tomorrow?
3:30. It depends. Whenever I feel like it.
All right. Tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock, I want you to drive along 62nd Street between 1st and York. Now, there'll be a man in a long, dark overcoat walking along the south side of the street. You got it? He'll hail you. He'll identify himself as Mr. Meacham. I want you to pick him up and take him wherever he wishes to go.
No, thanks. Look, if you just change that bill...
I'm not asking this just as a favor. I'm prepared to make it worth your while.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm not asking any questions, okay? I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to know.
I won't change this bill.
What?
This $100 bill. It's yours.
$100?
The whole thing. And I'll see that my friend Meacham gives you the same.
Mister, is this something illegal?
4 o'clock tomorrow. Is it a deal?
Hey, I'm sorry, but I don't know what this is. You got to understand it from my position. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I don't know what the consequences are.
Ignorance is bliss. And in this case, it's also $200.
Well, why me? Why does it have to be me? My cab?
The question of timing is very important. We have to know there'll be a cab available to Mr. Meacham at precisely 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, but getting a cab in this city isn't hard unless it's raining.
Well, then let's just say we're willing to pay $200 so we won't have to worry about the weather tomorrow. Now, no more questions, okay? $100. Is it a deal?
And another 100 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a deal.
Frank?
Hi, honey.
Oh, why are you home so early tonight? Did you have a fair in the neighborhood?
No.
It's only 10 o'clock. Aren't you feeling well?
I gotta talk to you, Luce.
What's the matter?
I just made $100.
100? Well, how?
That's just it. I don't know. I pick up this guy in Midtown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice-looking businessman type, well-dressed. I mean, real well-dressed. And he asks me to take him to this address in the South Bronx. We get there, it's an abandoned tenement, and he's got no money.
No money?
Yeah, to pay for the cab. All I want to do is get out of there, but he insists on going inside to get money to pay me. Now, 5 seconds later, he runs out, jumps back in the cab, flashes a roll of $100 bills in my face, and tells me to step on it.
And he paid you $100?
Yeah. And tomorrow he wants me to drive down a particular street at a certain time and pick up some other guy he says will also give me $100.
What for?
Just to drive him wherever he wants to go.
Oh, well, you're not going to do it, are you? What is their plan to hurt you?
Why?
Well, you could identify the man you drove up there now, couldn't you?
Of course.
Well, that makes you a witness.
Hey, you're right, Luce. You know, I'm going to do what I should have done the minute I walked in the door. Call the police.
Oh, no.
They have to know about this. They have to check out that building.
No, we shouldn't get involved.
We are already involved, whether we like it or not. I took the guy up there. I accepted this $100 bill.
No, Frank, no, please, don't call him.
Now, we have to, Lucy. It's our responsibility as citizens. Operator, get me the police. The officer I spoke to said they'd send up a patrol car right away to that address.
I heard you give them our name.
Well, of course. Well, what if they find something and they want to ask more questions? If I can be of any help to them, that's what I should do.
Well, and then what?
What?
If those crooks find out you went to the police, now what do you think they'll do?
Well, how do you know they're crooks?
Well, Frank, something obviously happened in that building.
Okay, but how will they find out I called the police? Look, I just won't go pick up that man. Tomorrow it'll be all over. You'll get another cab, no big deal. And if the police don't find anything wrong up there, I'll get him myself and make us another $100 without having to worry or have a bad conscience, okay?
Well, okay.
And in any case, we're $100 richer. Nothing to worry about. Hey, let's get our coats and go down to the Tyrolean Gardens for a late-night dinner with some of this money, okay? Who could that be at this hour?
Frank, be careful. I'm scared.
Now, calm down. Yes?
You Frank Grove?
Yes, I am.
My name is Gilbert Stokes. This gentleman here is Jim Watson. We're with the police department.
You police?
Yes, ma'am. Detectives, plainclothes.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
You are a cab driver, is that right?
Yes.
You went to 132 Clarkson Street earlier this evening, eh?
Yeah.
About 8:30 to be exact?
Yeah. I remember the time because he was very definite about wanting to get there by exactly 8:30.
Who was very definite?
Well, the man we're talking about, the man I drove up there.
All right, let's go, Mr. Grove.
Well, my wife and I were about to go out to dinner. Do I have to come all the way down to the station?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to be all the help to you guys I can, but couldn't I just answer whatever questions you got here?
You don't seem to get it, Mr. Grove.
What do you mean?
A guy was killed at 132 Clarkson Street tonight, and we're taking you into custody on suspicion of first-degree murder.
A good conscience is the best pillow, goes an old proverb. If that is so, then Frank Grove shouldn't have a great deal to worry about. But then what is so is not always clear. Who, for example, could have predicted this turn of events? Perhaps Frank Grove is involved in something and just doesn't know about it yet. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Now you can enjoy chewing gum again. Feel free to chew Freedent, the gum that won't stick to most dental work.
Feel free to chew Freedent. It's fresh and delicious to chew. Freedent gum, peppermint in the green pack, and spearmint in the pack that's blue. Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Albert Einstein observed that everything is relative, depending on the vantage point from which it is viewed. From our point of view, Frank Grove is an innocent man. At most, he is guilty of taking a $100 bill from someone who might be involved in shady dealings. But from the point of view of the detectives on his doorstep, he is guilty of far more than that. Where does the truth lie?
Officer, you're making a mistake.
If so, we'll get it straightened out down at the police station.
Now, my husband isn't a murderer.
Well, he admits going to the address where the body was found. Is that right?
Well, yes, because I had a fare. Some guy asked me to drive him there, but I never even got out of the cab.
This guy you claim you drove. Tell me, where did you pick him up?
In Midtown.
Where?
In front of the Belleville Hotel. I dropped him at the same place.
I see. Is he staying there?
Well, I couldn't say that for certain.
Oh, Frank.
Well, I couldn't, really, honey, not for sure. I mean, I didn't actually see him come out of the hotel or go into it.
Do you know his name?
Well, why would he tell me his name?
I'm just checking, okay? Now, we got to cover all the angles. What do he look like?
Oh, he was very well dressed. silk suit, good-looking shoes, nice
Do you think you could identify him if you saw him again?
Oh, sure. I got a good look at him under the streetlight, and after he got back in the cab, he made me so nervous, I kept an eye on him in the rearview mirror.
Well, why did he make you nervous?
Well, 1 minute he said he didn't have any money. A few seconds later, he comes running out of that building. He had a whole fistful of bills.
The, Bellevue Hotel. Huh?
Oh, I remember. He said he was from out of town. Miami. You see, Lucy, there's no problem. They're just doing their job.
Well, I still don't think you should have gotten involved.
Involved? What do you mean?
I just don't think he should have called the police at all.
Oh, you, called the police? When?
Well, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. Isn't that why you're here?
Yeah. A patrol car in the area checked it out and radioed us to pick you up. That's all we know. So, come on, let's go.
You're still going to arrest him?
Now, Lucy, there's nothing to worry about. I just got to cooperate with them.
They're not even listening to you. Why don't they go find this man from Miami?
Because, Mrs. Grove, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
It's, kind of, exciting getting arrested when you know you're innocent. It's a chance to see how you fellas operate.
You think only innocent people get arrested, huh?
Oh, no. I just meant that... hey, where are we going? There's the police station. You just passed it.
Yeah, that's right.
Where are you taking me?
Your wife had a good point, Mr. Grove. We ought to find your passenger.
Oh, so you do believe I took someone up there?
Oh, of course we do.
I don't get it.
You don't have to.
Who is it?
Police.
What do you want now?
Mrs. Grove?
Yeah.
I'm Lieutenant Thompson, Homicide Division. Here's my ID.
Well?
I'd like to speak to your husband.
Yeah, if you want to speak to my husband, what are you doing here?
Excuse me. This is the home of Frank Grove, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he drives a cab by profession?
Yeah. Okay. How many times are we going to go through this?
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe your husband didn't tell you, but he called in this evening with a lead on some possible trouble at an uptown address.
Well, now, no kidding.
Well, we checked it out. He was right. We found a body. A man was murdered, and we'd like to get some further details from your husband about the passenger he said he drove up there.
Well, then why don't you just turn around and go back to the police headquarters?
I beg your pardon?
Well, that's where your men have taken him.
My men?
2 plainclothes detectives were here not 15 minutes ago.
And they took your husband?
They arrested him.
On what charge?
They claim he murdered that man.
Mrs. Grove, these 2 men, did you see their identification?
They didn't show us any. Why?
I said, did they give their names?
Yeah. Gilbert Stokes and something Watson. I didn't get his first name.
Mrs. Grove, I don't know who those 2 men were, but they were not police. There's no one in our division by those names.
They weren't the police? Well, then who were they? And how did they know Frank went to that address tonight?
This is the place?
The Bellevue Hotel, yeah. I picked him up right out in front. Now, but I cannot say for a fact that he was staying here. I mean, he never actually said...
All right. We'll check it out. Hey, Watson.
Yes, boss?
You'd better go back out and stay with the car. It's in a no parking zone.
You mean you guys have to worry about getting tickets?
Yeah. Come on.
Well, I'll do my best, officer, but this is a big hotel. I don't even know this guy's name.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, may I help you?
Yeah, we're looking for someone who might be staying here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Grove, you're on.
Yes. Well, it's a man. He's about 6 feet tall.
Perhaps if you just told me his name.
I don't know his name. I'm sorry. But he was a very distinguished-looking guy.
We have a lot of people staying with us, and we specialize in distinguished-looking people.
He was from Miami. He told me that.
Oh, all right. I suppose I can look down our register here. I only see one guest from Miami, Mr. Langston.
Langston?
Frederick Langston. I checked in earlier today.
Fine-boned, broad-shouldered, about 45, a bit gray at the temples.
Sir, I do not examine every guest.
Wearing a dark green silk suit?
Langston? Oh, yes. Oh, I know who you're talking about.
What room is he in?
Oh, room 212, but you won't find him in.
Why not?
Well, he was taken away about a half an hour ago by the police.
Get in, Grove.
You find him, boss?
The police got him.
The police? What for?
I don't know.
Look, can't we just go down to the station and get this all cleared up?
You shut up, Grove.
Yeah, but if the man we're looking for is already in custody...
Forget it, all right?
Oh, sure, I'm sorry. I guess you fellas know what you're doing.
Yeah. Go on, beat it.
Huh?
Go on home.
Well, I thought I was under arrest.
Yeah, we don't need you anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, maybe I could still help you.
How?
This Mr. Langston asked me to pick somebody up tomorrow afternoon.
Oh.
Somebody named Meacham. Does that name mean anything to you?
Where are you picking him up, huh?
Oh, on 62nd Street between York and First at 4 o'clock.
And then what?
Well, I'm just supposed to take him somewhere, but I don't know where. Langston said Meacham would tell me once he was in the cab. Langston gave me $100, which I guess I should have told you right away. I didn't mean to withhold evidence, but...
Will you just forget it? Just keep the money. This gives us a second chance, don't it, Watson?
Yeah, if we know where Meacham's gonna be tomorrow.
No. He wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll let Mr. Grove here pick him up and lead us right to what we're after.
Hey, we can't let him go. Remember, he said he called the cops.
Shut up.
The cops will have been to his house by now. His wife will have figured out what's going on.
What is going on?
Just relax, Grove.
Hey, you guys aren't cops at all, are you? Who are you? How did you know that I was the cab driver who drove that man up to Clarkson Street?
How do you think?
You must have been there. You got my cab number and then got my name and address from the dispatcher. You were inside that house. You're the guys Mr. Langston ran out to get away from, but then you must be the guys that murdered that man.
That's right, Mr. Grove.
What are you gonna do with me?
We're gonna let you go.
Hey, Stu!
Shut up, Watson. Mr. Grove here isn't gonna go to the police. Are you, Mr. Grove? Just bear with me for a minute, Mr. Grove. I'm gonna paint a picture for you. Now, Watson and I are what you might call agents. We work for what you might call a corporation.
You mean organized crime?
A corporation, Mr. Grove. All right? Now, we are after something, and you're going to help lead us to it by picking Meacham up tomorrow. And every time you have the itch to call the cops, just remember, we're just a couple of small chips on a very large iceberg.
Frank? Oh, Frank, you're home. Are you all right?
Yeah. The two detectives that arrested me, they realized they'd made a mistake, so they let me go.
Oh, you don't need to lie, Frank. I know the truth.
What?
I know those two men weren't police. Our real detective was here about an hour ago. Oh, I thought I might never see you alive again. How did you escape from them?
Well, they let me go.
Oh, thank the Lord it's over.
No, it's not. It would be if I hadn't opened my big, helpful mouth before I realized they weren't cops. See, I told them about this guy Meacham I'm supposed to pick up tomorrow. So now they're going to shadow me until they get what they're after.
Well, what are they after?
I don't know.
Oh, this poor Meacham. What do you think they'll do to him?
No, it doesn't matter. They're all a bunch of crooks.
Well, now, how do you know that?
Because the police, the real police, have taken Langston into custody.
Langston?
Oh, yeah, that's the guy I drove up to Clarkson Street in the first place, the start of all this trouble. When we got to the Belleville Hotel, the desk clerk told us the cops had just been there and taken him away. Obviously, I've gotten caught in a crossfire between two gangs. Langston must have been on his way to make a connection with the man Stokes and Watson murdered. He realized something had gone wrong and ducked out before they got him, too.
Frank, I'm scared. Are you going to call the police again?
No. No, I have had it being good citizen Frank. I'm going to pick up Meacham, take him wherever he wants to go, let him out, and get away as fast as I can. And let the lot of them fight it out over whatever it is they're after.
Morning, dear.
Oh, morning, Luce. I got breakfast on.
Oh, here's the morning paper. Oh, I'll take the vacuum out and clean the cab while the eggs are cooking.
Okay.
And don't you get so wrapped up in the paper you forget to keep an eye on the stove. Frank?
Huh? Oh, did the eggs burn?
Look what I found in the cab.
A velvet pouch. Where was it?
Stuffed down behind the back seat.
One of my customers must have dropped it.
Oh, look what's inside.
Oh. Diamonds? Diamonds. There must be dozens of them here. Look at the size. Honey, these must be worth a fortune.
What people are ashamed of usually makes a good story, says a character in one of F. Scott Fitzgerald's novels. And by the same token, what people try to hide can also make an interesting tale. Is it safe to assume that we have finally discovered the object of all the mystery? If so, Frank may not be as close to extricating himself from his unwilling involvement as he had thought. Of course, the big question is, what will he do? We'll find out when I return with Act 3. How we respond to things is a fairly accurate yardstick for measuring who we are. Frank Grove has already demonstrated that by nature he is a law-abiding citizen, ready and willing to be as helpful to the authorities as he can. Lucy, his wife, has been somewhat less civic-minded, but then she may have something else on her mind, like staying alive.
Diamonds. Look, Lucy, look how they catch the morning light, how they reflect the sun. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful?
Frank, how did those diamonds get into your cab?
Of course. This must be it. This must be what all those guys are after.
Are you sure? I mean, couldn't someone have just dropped this by accident?
Oh, Langston was the only fare I took last night. It had to be him.
But you said he didn't even have any money on him until after he came out of that building.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he just said that so I'd be forced to wait for him. I never would have hung around that neighborhood otherwise, and he'd never have found another cab there, especially at night. So, these are what he was taking up there to deliver to that man who was murdered.
Then they must have slipped out of his pocket while you were driving him back to his hotel. Oh, and now he's been arrested.
You know something? I don't think he dropped them, Lucy.
Why not?
Well, this pouch is too bulky to have slipped down behind the seat by itself.
You mean you think he left them in your cab on purpose?
Yeah. And I think that's why I'm picking up this fellow Meacham this afternoon, so he can retrieve them. Langston must have suspected the police were onto him. That must be it. It had nothing to do with where I was supposed to take Meacham at all. The only thing that counted was that it was my cab he got into. And that's why it was worth $200 to him.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know. Maybe we should call the police again.
You can't. Not now. Not if Meacham knows you have these. I mean, you have to deliver them.
But it's stolen property, Lucy. It doesn't belong to them.
Well, we don't know that. Not for certain.
Well, it has to be. I mean, why else was Langston acting so furtively? Why else would the police arrest him? I don't think I have any choice.
Well, think what Meacham will do if he doesn't find them.
Honey, we have got to do what's right.
One man has already been killed, Frank. Look, let him pick up the diamonds and let us get out of this nightmare.
But what if that isn't the end of it? I mean, how do I know I'll be safe after Meacham has the diamonds? What if he has orders to kill me anyway?
Why?
Well, what's the phrase they always use in the movies? I know too much. I can identify Langston. I can identify Meacham. Honey, these are desperate men. The police are obviously on to them. One side's already shown they're ready to kill for these little pieces of rock. Why not the other?
It's not fair. It's not right that you should have gotten caught up in this.
But the fact is I have. I have got to go to the police. At least they can protect us.
Oh, from two mobs? How? Now, how are they going to protect them?
I don't know. One side knows I have the diamonds, is expecting me to deliver them. The other side doesn't know I have them, but is watching every move I make. Oh, maybe you're right. The least of all the evils is to put them back behind the seat where you found them, let Meacham pick them up, and just hope I'll be safe. I just hate the idea of helping that scum.
I know you do, dear, but it's not your fault. I mean, you can't help it.
Well, that doesn't matter. It's still breaking the law.
Look, you were ready to do it last night. I'll just pick Meacham up and take him wherever he wants to go, now you said.
It was easier when I didn't know exactly what it was I'd be doing. Well, at least we got $100 out of it.
Oh. No.
What?
The eggs. They're burnt.
I'm not hungry.
Breakfast is ruined.
Who cares?
I do. Oh, Frank. Frank, I'm so frightened.
Hey, Lucy. Now, I'll be okay. What's this?
What?
Well, this picture in the morning paper. It's him.
Who?
Langston. The man I took up to Clarkson Street last night.
Huh?
Well, there's a whole article on him.
Noted businessman seeks asylum. Businessman?
Frederick Langston, highly respected jeweler, has voluntarily placed himself in police custody prior to testimony he intends to give later this week to a grand jury. A grand jury investigating mob infiltration into the jewelry business.
Are you sure this is the same man?
Yeah, it says he's from Miami. Well, that's where this guy was from. And the picture, I recognized him right off.
Oh, but if he's a businessman...
It says here he has documented evidence of such infiltration, that honest businessmen have had to conduct large-scale transactions in secret, and that even so, a number of jewelry dealers have been murdered.
The man in that building in the Bronx.
Yeah. So Meacham must have been a colleague of his.
Yeah.
Well, I've got nothing to worry about. Except...
What?
Well, I can't take these diamonds to him now. Stokes and Watson will be right behind me. Meacham will be robbed, or worse.
But if you don't...
Lucy, those guys are murderers. Who's that?
Quick, get these diamonds out of sight. Okay.
Yes?
Mr. Grove?
Yes.
I'm Detective Lieutenant Thompson with the police department.
Oh.
I was here yesterday. Didn't your wife tell you?
Oh, yes.
Well, she said you were abducted by two men posing as police detectives.
I was, yes.
Two men probably connected in some way with the dead man we discovered up in the Bronx.
In response, I might remind you to your phone call.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me, they let you go, or did you escape?
They, let me go.
You all right?
Yes, thank you.
Well, why didn't you call us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I only just got home.
See, well, I came by to speak to your wife to see if she'd had any word from you. You may have seen it in the morning paper that a Mr. Langston has sought police protection.
Yes.
That was the man you drove up to the Clarkson Street address?
Yes, it was.
And the 2 men, the ones who abducted you?
Oh, I think they're the men you're after. I mean, I think they're the murderers. They wanted me to take them to the hotel where I dropped Langston off.
Well, obviously we have to find them.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me anything about them? What kind of car they were driving?
Well, it was dark. I didn't notice.
Well, did they drop any clues about where they might be?
No. When they found that Mr. Langston had been taken away by the police, they just let me go.
And they said nothing?
Only that I wasn't any more use to them.
I see. Well, thank you.
I hope you don't think I'm withholding evidence.
No. I'm sure you're being of all the help you can be. Good day, Mr. Grove.
Thank you, Frank.
I'm a coward.
No, you're not.
I should have told him the whole truth.
Why? It's none of our business.
No, honey, an innocent man might get hurt.
But we never asked to get involved. Innocent? They're no more innocent than those crooks, using you for their business transactions, off which they'll turn a very nice profit, thank you very much. Langston had no right to involve you this way, against your knowledge. You could have been hurt. You still can be.
I know. I'll just put the diamonds back in the cab.
Taxi!
Are you Mr. Meacham?
Yes. May I get in?
Sure.
Well, you're right on time, thanks.
Your friend last night said I was supposed to take you somewhere.
Yes. Just start driving, if you would, please. I'll give you directions in a moment. Suppose you're wondering what this is all about.
Well, Mr. Langston said I wasn't supposed to ask any questions.
How did you know his name?
What?
Has something gone wrong?
Oh, no. I saw it in the morning paper.
Oh. So you know what business we're in, anyway. Why we're having to be so cloak and dagger, as it were.
Mm-hmm. Where to?
Pardon?
Where am I supposed to take you?
Oh, well, as it turns out, it doesn't really matter. Right around this corner here will be fine.
Well, are you sure we're off the main avenue here?
Isn't that all right?
Well, sure. It's just that there's not very many people on these side streets.
No, but I don't see what difference that makes. I believe the price you agreed upon with my colleague was $200. Was it more?
Oh, no, 200.
Of which you've already been paid 100. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, then, here's the other 100, Mr. Grove.
How did you know my name?
Well, that's what it says on your taxi license there on the dashboard.
Oh, yeah.
Look here, are you sure everything's all right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, here's your money. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Wait. Don't get out. Shut the door.
What's the matter?
We're being followed.
By whom?
The 2 men who murdered that guy last night up on Clarkson Street. The one Mr. Langston was supposed to meet.
Well, that was Mr. Glover, my partner. Look here, are you sure we're being followed? How do you know?
Now, it's too long to try and explain now, but I know what's going on, Mr. Meacham. My wife discovered the diamonds, the ones you just picked up.
Do you know which car it is that's following us?
The white sedan behind us on the corner.
Oh, what can we do? If I get out of this cab now, I'm a dead man.
They threatened me if I tried to double-cross them. That's why I had to pick you up.
I'm sorry, Mr. Grove. The problem was ours. We never should have gotten you involved.
Now, listen. I can put a call in to our dispatcher from the cab here and have him notify the police.
No. You've taken enough risks already. Besides, it's too late. Look, they're getting out of their car and they're coming toward us.
Is there anything we can do?
Nothing. This is a dead-end street.
I'll give them the diamonds, Mr. Grove. Hope that'll satisfy them.
Grove? What's going on here? You two having some kind of powwow?
No.
Is this Meacham?
Please, I know what it is you're after. If I give them to you, will you let us go?
Well, of course.
Well, then, here they are. And if they're cut properly, there should be $250,000 worth of diamonds there.
Hey, thanks. Well, that was easy. Hey, Watson? Do you have the silencer on your gun?
You said you wouldn't harm us.
Did I? Well, I'm sorry, I don't remember. Watson? Hey, what's that?
Cops coming down the street.
Quick, get back to the car.
They cut us off. We're trapped.
Stop it! Drop the gun! Hold it right there, the both of you!
Lucy?
Frank?
Yeah.
Oh, Frank. Are you all right? Did the police get there in time?
Ooh, just barely. Lieutenant Thompson said it was you who called him, right?
Yeah. I told him where you were meeting Mr. Meacham.
Boy, you saved our lives. Honey, what made you change your mind?
Oh, well, after you left, I read the newspaper article on Mr. Langston again. And I thought, if he's not afraid to testify against those mobsters, then we shouldn't be afraid either.
Lieutenant Thompson told me that Langston's testimony will create enough publicity that we won't have to fear reprisals. Hey, what's this?
What?
How come you're all dressed up?
Oh, well, in case you'd forgotten, you asked me to go out to dinner last night.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll all come back to me, while I'm changing into my suit.
Our actions, even our best deeds, are rarely heroic. But then, so often the situations in which we find ourselves are complex and enigmatic. The lines between right and wrong are clouded and uncertain, except in retrospect. Perhaps the one general statement we can make about ethics is that a good person is one who will stumble more often into the right than the wrong. I shall return in a moment with a final word. To know what is right and to be afraid, and yet to act upon your knowledge, that is the mark of a great person. So wrote the French man of letters, André Gide. It is interesting to realize that as Frank and Lucy Grove struggled with the dilemma that confronted them, not once did either suggest they simply take the diamonds for themselves. How many of you can say that thought never crossed your mind either? Our cast included Russell Horton, Ann Williams, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
In color. There is no doubt. This is a Lucifer man.
Lucifer? You mean the devil, Satan?
It was not always so that Lucifer meant evil. In ancient Latin, Lucifer meant bringer of light, the morning star.
But this animal crumbling under the floor here, you're not saying he's a saintly man.
He is a slave of Satan. See the way he looks at me. It knows I am its master. This creature is centuries old. Get up, demon soul. Stand up on your furious legs. I shall will you not answer me?
Yes.
Speak now of a later time in your existence. What are you?
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever had the urge to peer through the windows of a strange house to see what transpires within? Have you ever wanted to open and read a letter not addressed to you? To intrude upon the confidences that do not concern you? Have you ever found yourself straining to catch the words that pass between two people you don't know and who don't know you? If you have, and I think there is no one who has not, then you have felt the itch of the eavesdropper, which is to learn secretly that which is private.
I reached out my hand and touched him. He felt cold. I whispered the question softly. Softly. Then, without hesitation, I clapped my hands over my ears. I swung around, away from him. I looked straight ahead, and I rushed out.
Our mystery drama, The Eavesdropper, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Hi. Those who eavesdrop never hear good of themselves. So goes the old adage. And like most old adages which have been handed down to us through the years, it contains its own kernel of truth. But what of another employment of eavesdropping? Employment to a specific purpose. One which predates the adage by many centuries. One which we propose to tell you about now.
It's so hard to tell what's right from what's wrong. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
I've always found it very difficult. Maybe you don't have that trouble. Some people don't. Do you?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Now, my husband had no trouble at all. He always knows what's right. But, of course, Martin is very brilliant. Martin graduated in the top 10 percentile of his class. I don't even know what percentile means, but I know it's very good. You know what it means?
Percentage?
Yeah, something like that. Very near the top, almost the best, something like that. Yeah, I think I'd like another drink.
Sure about that?
Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. I'll go get it.
What in the world am I doing here? Who is this man I'm talking to? How did I get here? What have I done?
Okay. There you are.
Oh, thank you very much. Hey, listen, am I bothering you?
No, not at all.
Because if I am, just say so.
There's nobody else in the bar. It's still early.
I don't know if it's right, a woman sitting at the bar all by herself. You think it's all right?
Oh, they do it all the time these days.
In other bars, too?
All over.
I only come to this bar, never any others, just this one.
That's so?
Yeah, because the name of this one is the Hermes.
You like the name, huh?
Well, it's not that I like it so much. Listen, may I tell you something? It's kind of personal, but do you mind?
What have I got better to do?
The reason I started coming here to the Hermes Bar and Grill is because of something my husband Martin said one night around dinner time. He was sitting in his big chair, and I was sitting at the table. I just took a peek at the roast. It's almost done. Martin?
Huh?
The roast is almost done, I think.
Huh.
I cooked it a new way. Leg of lamb, southern style, it's called.
Fascinating.
Wow. I I don't know if it's fascinating exactly, but it's interesting. You roast it just like a regular leg of lamb, but then half an hour before it's done, you start basting it.
Fascinating.
With this sauce. It has lemon and vinegar and ketchup in it.
Absolutely fascinating.
You mean the ketchup part? Is that what you mean? I thought it was peculiar myself.
Myrtle.
Don't you think? Oh. Yes, Martin. What is it?
I am reading.
Oh. Yes. Well, I'm sorry.
If I have told you once, I've told you 500, 1,000 times, don't bother me when I'm reading.
I didn't realize that you
When you see me in this chair, under this lamp, with the light turned on and shining on a book which I am holding in my lap, when I am wearing my reading glasses...
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't you think you might deduce from all this circumstantial evidence that I am reading?
I should have, yes. I should have.
Well, now go baste your roast or whatever it is you're doing out there.
So, how did the roast turn out?
Oh, good. Very good. In fact, marvelous. You wouldn't think so, would you? But it was very good. I kid you not. I think I'd like another drink, if you don't mind.
Well, now...
I think I'm starting to feel better.
Don't get the feeling too good now.
Nice man. Very nice man. I like him. I really like him. I mean, I can talk to him. He listens. I mean, he really listens. And what's more, he hears me. I think he really hears me. I like him a lot.
Here's your drink.
What's your name?
Me?
My name's Myrtle Chapman. What's yours?
Charlie. Charles. Everybody calls me Charlie. Even my wife. Everybody named Charles gets to be called Charlie sooner or later. It's in the cards.
You married?
4 kids.
4?
Yeah. Take it easy with that drink. You don't mind a little advice?
Yeah, well, I want to finish what I was telling you.
About the leg of lamb?
Southern style. But it wasn't about that. It was about my husband, about my interrupting him when he was reading. Now, that was so dumb of me. I knew I wasn't supposed to do that. He told me over and over, but it seemed like when he was home, he was always reading. Always. Sometimes I'd take the Reader's Digest, I'd read that, but... Anyway, when the leg of lamb was almost done...
Fascinating.
Martin, coffee, tea, or milk? Martin? Do you want coffee, tea, or milk with your dinner, and do you want it with it, or do you want it later?
Do I want coffee, tea, or milk? And do I want it with or later?
I need to know.
I don't want any of them now, since I am reading this book.
I meant that
What I shall want later will depend upon how I feel later. Do you think you could wait until later to find out if I want coffee, tea, or milk?
Is it a good book?
Fascinating.
Oh, what's it about?
Greece.
Greece?
Ancient Greece.
Oh, you mean the country, Greece.
Greek civilization.
Uh-huh.
Its history, its mythology, its customs, its beliefs, everything.
Well, maybe I ought to read it sometime. What is it that's fascinating?
Well, for instance, the Oracle of Hermes.
Hermes?
An Olympian god, son of Zeus.
Like the bar.
What?
Down the block, the Hermes Bar and Grill. I've never been inside of it, but it looks like a nice place.
This is not about the Hermes Bar and Grill. It is about the Oracle of Hermes in Greece. There was a shrine there to the god Hermes, and when someone was depressed or in doubt, he would go to the shrine where there was a statue of Hermes.
Is that so? Hey. Well, I don't know if the Hermes Bar...
Are you interested in what I'm trying to tell you, or are you completely immersed in the Hermes Bar and Grill?
Well, both. I don't know. I just thought... Where are you going?
I'm going to make a phone call.
But dinner's almost ready.
Oh, dinner.
How long?
till I'm off the phone.
Could I have another drink, Charlie?
I think you've had enough, Mrs. Chapman.
You call me Myrtle.
You're not used to drinking, Myrtle. I knew that the first time you came in here.
Yeah, but I'm getting used to it.
Ah, well, that's my point.
And I like it.
But that's just it.
I don't like the taste of it, but I like what it does for me.
That's what they all say.
One more, please?
Just one. And, that's all.
It was wrong. Well, maybe not wrong exactly, but it was sneaky. Not nice at all. I was ashamed of it. I told myself I shouldn't be doing it, but I did it anyway. And I'm glad I did it. Because here I am in this nice bar and grill with this nice man, this Charlie. You really never know how things are going to turn out.
Now, that's the last drink you're going to get out of me.
Oh, thank you, Charlie. You're such a nice man.
I don't know if I am or not.
I'll bet your children are crazy about you.
They're good kids.
Oh, I was telling about how Martin went into the bedroom where the phone was.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now, I couldn't imagine who he'd be calling up at that hour with dinner practically on the table. Now, I never, since the day we got married, I never interfered with Martin in any way, shape, manner, or form. I mean, what he did was his business. It was my business to be his wife. Take care of his home, see he had clean clothes, sometimes, take care of... How many children did you say you have?
4.
Yeah. What are their names? No, never mind. I was wanting to tell you the terrible, sneaky thing I did. Now, I hope you won't think that it's awful.
Oh, I doubt if I will.
I eavesdropped.
You what?
I eavesdropped. See, I listened in on his conversation. I listened to what he was saying on the telephone. Do you think that's awful?
What was he saying?
Well, I only heard part of it, but it was... Well, like he said, it was fascinating.
Fascinating, Karen. Absolutely fascinating. You've read the Satires of Juvenal, of course. Yes, I was sure you had. Remember the part about women's passion for having their fortunes told, how they'd run to an astrologer, anyone at all who'd interpret a dream? Of course you remember. I forget you're almost as well read as I am. Well, I have a new one for you. It seems that in Farai there was a shrine to Hermes, and anyone who wanted an answer to a question, something troubling, perplexing, went to this shrine. There was a statue of Hermes there, and the troubled person, after making a donation, of course, to the shrine... Yes, a donation, what else? After that, he was permitted to ask a question of the god. Whisper it into the ear of the statue. Wait, hold on a minute, I'm not through. Right after asking the question, the questioner would, quick like a rabbit, put his fingers in his ears. Yes, stop up his ears so as not to hear anything. He'd keep his fingers in his ears till he left the shrine. Then, well, hold on. I'm about to tell you, Karen. Then he'd go about his business. Go home, wherever. But wait. I haven't given you the zinger. This is what makes it all so fascinating. On his way home, or wherever he was going, the very first thing he heard anybody say, anything, that was the answer to his question. How about that? I had to tell it to somebody, Karen. I knew you'd love it. What inventiveness, what imagination. Well, thanks for listening to me. I have to hang up anyway. Dinner on the table and all that. So long, Karen. See you tomorrow.
That's what I heard him say. Now, maybe I haven't got it all quite right, but that was the sense of it. And the part about the god Hermes and how to ask the question, then put your hands over your ears tight, and leave the bar. I mean the shrine. Then take your hands away and listen to the first thing you hear anybody say. No matter what they said, no matter who they were, that would be the answer to your question. I got that part right. I know I have. So, you see, Charlie, that's why I started coming here.
It is?
You do understand, don't you?
I don't know if I do, Myrtle. Why don't you let me bring you something to eat, huh? Like a sandwich?
No, I don't want
chicken sandwich, a cup of coffee?
No,
How does that sound,
I don't
huh?
want
Come on, you sit right there. You just sit right there. Next to the statue of Hermes, huh? All right, that's it. You just put your little hand on his foot and you sit right there when I tell the chef. Nice chicken sandwich, all white meat, okay? Okay. Just sit there. I'll be right back.
Oh, Hermes. I hope I've done the right thing. It's so hard to tell sometimes. Have I done the right thing this time?
There are so many questions. We spend our lives asking, and no sooner is one answered than another arises. We go to our parents, we go to our teachers, we go to our priests, our rabbis, our ministers, and they do their best to give us answers, but the baffling truth is that while they are giving us answers, they are asking questions, too. I'll be back shortly. If our parents could not answer our questions, if our teachers could not, what really is wrong with going to a statue of Hermes, son of Zeus, and whispering in his ear, then stopping up our own ears with our hands and running away without waiting for an answer? Then, taking our hands from our ears, listening to the first overheard sentence uttered by anyone at all, and taking that for our answer. Makes as much sense to me as anything else. Here's your sandwich and your coffee. I don't know if you take cream or sugar, but I brought you both.
Oh, thank you, Charlie. You're very nice.
You be nice to me and eat it, okay?
Hey, place is starting to fill up, huh?
Oh, yes, won't really get busy for a while yet. Hey, you trying to get rid of me?
Oh, no.
Because I'm going to stand right here to eat that sandwich.
That lady that sits at the table by the window, the table for two, does she come in every day?
No, not every day. Some days. She got a friend she meets here sometimes.
Yeah, she was meeting somebody the first time I came in here, she told me.
Eat your sandwich, would you?
You see, after I heard Martin tell this Karen person over the phone about the shrine of Hermes, I thought to myself, why shouldn't it work here? What's so special about Greece? Don't you agree?
At least drink the coffee.
No, I came here. Well, when I walked in, the place was almost full. There was room at the bar, but there wasn't a single solitary table that didn't have people sitting at it. I didn't know what to do because I'd never been in this kind of a place before. I mean, no offense intended, Charlie.
None taken, Myrtle.
But I saw this woman sitting by herself at that table for two. And I walked over to her. Excuse me?
Yes.
I see you're sitting by yourself.
Yes, but
would you mind if I...
I'm expecting a friend.
Oh.
But she's a little late. Or I'm a little early. If you want to sit down till she gets here...
Oh, thank you. I'm not used to bars. I hardly ever... Well, thank you.
My friend's shopping for furniture. She just got married.
Oh, really? I'm married.
I imagine she's staying in the stores till they all close. Oh, it's so hard picking out furniture.
And my husband picked out ours.
Really? You let him do that?
Well, he's got wonderful taste, and I have trouble, making up my mind about things. I never know what's right. He always knows.
Oh, I see my friend. She just turned the corner, and she's coming down the street. Look, I don't like to drive you away,
but... no, that's all right.
Oh, why don't you sit at the bar?
Could I do that?
Why not? This is a very nice place. Nobody's going to think you're here to pick up a man. There's a stool empty down at the end, right next to the bronze statue. Take that, why don't you?
Is that a statue of Hermes? The Greek god Hermes?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Hermes, son of Zeus?
They named the place after him.
You're not eating.
I will, if you give me another drink.
Not till you finish the sandwich.
I wanted to finish telling you about that day I first came in here when I met that lady. She was the one that showed me the statue of Hermes, this one here. I don't know if you remember that day, Charlie. There I was sitting here, right here next to Hermes, and pretty soon I would ask him the question that was perplexing me. I remember you came over to me and asked me what I wanted to drink.
That's what bartenders do as a rule.
Well, I didn't know what to order because I didn't know about things like that. And then you said, you remember what you said? You said, have a cream de menthe frap. And I said, all right. And you went off and you made it.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember because when I came back, you weren't here. After I went to all that trouble.
No, because while you were making the cream de menthe frap, do you know what I was doing, Charlie? Do you?
What were you doing?
I was standing up right here, like I am now, you see? You see how I can just reach Hermes' ear?
Yeah.
Well, I put my lips close to his ear, and I whispered into it. I whispered the question. Then I put my hands over my ears, and I ran out. But just as I got to the door, I took my hands away, and I heard that woman, I heard her say, just as plain, I can hear it now. She said,
if you don't like it, send it back.
Just like that. If you don't like it, send it back. And that was the answer to my question. You see?
Myrtle, what was the question?
Oh, the question was, does my husband love me? Hey, Charlie, I've eaten all the coleslaw. Now, could I have another drink?
Yeah, I think I'll have one myself. Finish that sandwich.
I'll try.
So you whispered the question into the ear of Hermes here, his statue.
Mm-hmm.
You asked him, does my husband love me?
Mm-hmm.
And you stopped up your ears and you hightailed it out of here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But just as you got to the door, you heard the lady at the table by the window say, if you don't like it, send it back. That right?
Mm-hmm.
And, that was supposed to be your answer, right?
That was my answer, Charlie.
Run that past me again, huh, Myrtle? I don't get it.
Charlie, the gods don't answer people just yes or no. They don't make it that easy. But the answer is there. You just have to find it.
Well, did you find it, the answer?
Not right away. The gods don't want you to find it right away. They want you to think about it. So after I left here, I went for a long walk to think. How could, if you don't like it, send it back? How could that be an answer to, does my husband love me?
Yeah, how could it?
Now, the first thing I thought was, this is silly. She's just talking to her friend about the furniture she was buying for her new home, her friend having just got married.
Oh, that sounds reasonable.
She was telling her if you don't like the furniture or some particular piece of furniture, why send it back to the department store where you bought it, right?
Right.
Then I thought, it popped into my mind what my mother told me.
Your mother?
When I was a little girl, I said to my mother, I said, Mother, where did I come from? How did I get here? You know how little girls ask these questions.
Boys, too.
Well, my mother got all red in the face and flustered, and she said, why, Myrtle, your father and I bought you at the department store. Well, of course, I know better now.
I hope so.
And I would never tell my little girl anything like that. If I had a little girl.
I hope not.
But that's what I was thinking when I was taking my walk. And I was remembering what happened a little while after I got married to Martin.
What happened?
I got pregnant.
You're what?
Pregnant. I'm pregnant.
You're not.
I'm going to have a baby, Martin.
Oh, no, you're not. It's out of the question.
But I am. What's wrong with that? We're married and I love you. You love me. We're going to have a baby. What's wrong with that?
Everything conceivable is wrong with that.
I don't see what can be wrong about having a baby.
I have my work. I have my studies. I can't have a child in the house.
Why not?
Interfering with everything, disrupting everything, messing up everything. It's out of the question. Absolutely out of the question. Why didn't you consult me about this before you went ahead and got yourself pregnant?
I didn't get myself, Martin.
Yes, you did. deliberately. Well, get rid of it.
Get rid of it? How can I get rid of it? It's here. Right here.
Not yet. There's still time. You get rid of it.
No, Martin, I couldn't do that. I couldn't possibly do that.
All right, I'll arrange for it. There's someone I can call. I'll do it tomorrow.
Someone you can call?
A friend of mine.
You sound like you were going to call up a department store or something.
A good friend of mine.
And have them come and pick up something you decided you didn't want, just like that. I don't want it. Take it back. But this is a baby, Martin. It's not a table or a chair. It's a baby. Well, after I'd walked around for a while, thinking about the answer, thinking about the question, really, thinking about both of them, I did the shopping for dinner, and then I went home. Martin was sitting in his big chair under the reading lamp. I was very quiet. I walked on my tiptoes to the kitchen. I peeled the potatoes and shelled the peas very quietly. I put salt and pepper on the chops. This was all very soothing, you know what I mean? I mean, fixing food, getting it ready. It's very good for my nerves. Always has been. So after everything was prepared for cooking, I went into the living room where Martin was. Martin?
Huh?
I want to have a baby now, Martin.
What's that?
We've been married 8 years, and I think it's time to have
Out of the question.
I don't think it's out of the question at all.
Well, it is.
Just because you say so?
Yes. Just because I say so.
Please don't start reading your book again.
The subject is closed.
Just because you say it is?
Yes.
I see.
Good.
Martin?
Oh, for heaven's sake, what?
I'm going to.
Going to what?
Have a baby. And I'm not going to send this one back like the last time.
Are you trying to tell me you're pregnant right now?
Not yet, but I'm planning to get pregnant, and this time...
You'll do no such thing.
Oh, yes, I will. I'm a woman, I'm your wife, and we can afford it, and I'm going to get pregnant and have it. You can have your work and your books, and I'll have my baby.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. I've made up my mind.
You won't. You won't because I won't give you the chance to. Do you understand? I won't come near you. I won't touch you. I won't have anything to do with you if that's what it takes to keep you from having a child. Do you understand that? Well, do you?
I'm going to start dinner.
What did you do?
I went out to the kitchen and started dinner.
You didn't say anything?
That's when I began coming in here regularly. I thought Hermes could help me, and in a way, he did. He gave me the answer, in a way. I asked him if my husband loved me, and I found out he didn't.
Son of a gun.
But that just left me with another question.
What was that?
Do I love my husband?
Life can be seen, if you so choose, as one question after another. Just as we find an answer, another question arises. Or, and this is enough to take the heart out of anyone, the answer we find turns out to be inadequate. The solution we arrive at, no solution at all. I really think it remarkable that we make our way through life. The best that can be said for us is that we keep trying. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The thing that interests me about the Oracle of Hermes is the stipulation that the questioner should not listen for the answer, should, in fact, go to great pains to avoid hearing it. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? How many answers lie ready at hand if only we would take our fingers from our ears and listen.
Oh, how could you love a man like that, Myrtle? You're entitled to have a kid. Every woman's entitled if she wants to.
That's true, isn't it?
Darn right.
Charlie, give me another drink.
No, you had enough.
Please?
You just finished telling me what happened, then maybe I'll get you another drink. Maybe.
Well, as soon as I knew what the question was, I thought right away, I know what I'll do. I'll come here to the Hermes Bar and Grill and ask the statue the way I had before. And I started out the door to come here, but then I heard Martin on the telephone in the bedroom, and I eavesdropped the way I had before. And I heard him, and he was talking to her.
To who?
To Karen, the same woman he'd called the other time, to tell her about the Oracle of Hermes. Because I was too stupid to understand.
Oh, come on, you're not stupid.
Wait. He was telling this Karen how he had to see her that night, the next day, as soon as possible. Well, I was so hurt.
Oh, sure.
I was jealous, is what I mean. I was really jealous. But then I thought, if I'm jealous, I must love him. I mean, why would I be jealous if I didn't love him? But I couldn't be sure. Oh, Charlie, can't I have another drink now?
No. Finish what you're telling me, huh?
So it was very important that I come here and ask Hermes. And I did. I just left the dinner stuff in the kitchen and I came over here. I remember that same woman was sitting at that table by the window. Oh, she's there now.
Yeah, came in a minute ago.
Yeah. Guess she's waiting for a friend.
Oh, I guess so. Go on with what you were saying, huh?
I remember she spoke to me when I came in.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
You want to sit down for a minute?
Oh, no, I have to sit at the bar. I have to sit at the end of the bar.
Have to?
I have to sit on the stool at the end of the bar next to the statue of Hermes.
Really? Is it so important where you sit?
Well, I have to ask Hermes a question.
You mean that?
It's something that's troubling me.
And you think Hermes will give you the answer?
Not right away.
Well, when?
Well, that's hard to say. You see, after I've asked the question, I won't listen for the answer.
Why ever not?
Well, that's the whole point. I don't listen for the answer. I put my hands over my ears and I leave. And then the first thing I hear after I've left, that's my answer.
That's, very interesting.
Yeah. Well, I'd better get on over to the bar before somebody takes the stool next to the statue.
And that's what you did, huh?
Yeah. I came over here and I sat on this very stool right here. Oh, well, I don't suppose you remember.
Oh, I can't say that I do.
Well, I sat here. I think I ordered a drink, but I don't really remember. Anyway, I stood up tall and I put my lips next to the ear of Hermes and I said, "Do I love my husband, Hermes?" And I stuck my fingers in my ears and I ran for the door. And just before the door closed behind me, I heard,
"Don't be stupid. If you hate it, get rid of it."
Don't be stupid. If you hate it, get rid of it. That's what I heard. That was the answer.
Some answer.
Well, that's how I felt at first, but I just let it sort of sink into my mind. I was positive that sooner or later I would know the real, true answer.
Well, did you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. It wasn't quite what I expected.
What was it?
Well, see, first I have to tell you what happened before the answer came to me. I was just fussing around the kitchen, getting dinner, making something fancy because, well, cooking is good for my nerves. I told you that.
Yeah, go on.
And Martin came into the kitchen.
What are you cooking?
What? Oh, I thought you were reading.
I was.
I didn't want to disturb you. Was I making too much noise?
What is that you're cooking?
chicken morengo.
Oh, new, huh?
New recipe.
Oh, what's in it?
Are you really interested?
Sure, why not?
Well, you see here, I've already fried the chicken. It's in the oven now to keep it warm.
Yeah?
You really want to know?
Sure I do.
Okay. Now, in this pan where I fried the chicken, I'm making a sauce, see? There are 2 tablespoons of flour, 2 of butter, and a cup of soup stock. Now, next, I'm going to add some sliced mushrooms, some tomatoes all cut up, some sliced green olives, and a little white wine. And then I let the whole thing simmer for, maybe 10 minutes.
Swell. Great.
Then I'll take the chicken out of the oven and put it on a big platter, this one, you see?
Yeah?
And then I'll pour everything in the pan over the chicken. I mean, that's why it has to be a big platter, you see?
Yeah.
And then I put chow mein noodles in the center of the big platter. And I sprinkle some cooked peas over the whole thing and a whole lot of browned almonds. And, Martin, I was telling you... Where did you go? I was telling you how I... Martin?
He'd split, huh?
Walked right out on me, smack in the middle of me telling him about chicken morengo. When I'd gone to all that trouble, he just walked out. Didn't say anything, just walked out of the kitchen and went back to the living room and picked up his book and started reading.
What did you do?
Why, I finished the chicken morengo. The mushrooms and olives and the tomatoes and chow mein noodles and the peas and the almonds. I must say that platter looked something gorgeous when I got through with it.
Oh, I'll bet.
I was very proud of it.
Oh, sure you were.
I mean, all that trouble I went to.
Sure.
So I thought to myself, I'll show it to Martin. He'll be pleased.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't pleased.
No?
I don't know why I thought he would be.
Oh, any man...
But I took it into the living room where he was reading to show it to him. Martin? Martin?
Huh?
Here's the chicken morengo. You want to look at it?
Don't interrupt me when I'm reading.
I thought you might want to see it.
Please, Myrtle.
After you came in the kitchen and asked about it, I was so pleased.
For heaven's sake.
I really thought you were interested. Interested in something I was doing. Interested in me. But you weren't, were you? You were bored stiff. You were trying to act nice because you won't let me have the baby I want. You thought, let's kid the little idiot along. Let's make out like she means something. Give her a break. Let her feel important for a minute. I'm so bright. I'm so brilliant. I can afford to give her a minute or two of my time. Pretend that I'm interested. But you couldn't, could you? You couldn't even pretend. Not even for a minute. Not even for one lousy little minute.
Myrtle.
Hermes was right. Hermes gave me the answer.
No, Myrtle.
Don't be stupid, he said. If you hate it, get rid of it.
What happened?
I killed him, Charlie.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I brought that great big platter down on his head, and it broke all over him. And he fell down on the floor, and there was blood all over. All over the floor and all over his head. And some got on me, look, you see. And he didn't move. And he wasn't breathing at all, and I didn't know what to do.
Oh, no, wait, listen.
So I came here. I wanted to ask Hermes what to do. I wanted to ask somebody. Somebody's got to tell me
wait,
now what to do.
Wait. Now, hold it. Dr. Haywood.
Because, see, I don't know what to do next.
Dr. Haywood.
Yes, Charles.
Could you come here for a minute, Dr. Haywood, please?
There's got to be somebody to tell me, somebody who knows what's the right thing to do now.
What's the matter, Charlie?
This lady here, she's Mrs. Chapman.
Chapman?
Mrs. Myrtle Chapman.
Oh, Mrs. Chapman, could you stop crying and tell me?
I'm sorry. I'm so ashamed. I didn't mean for you to...
She says she killed her husband.
Mrs. Chapman,
Myrtle.
I killed him, and I don't know what to do.
Bring another drink, Charlie.
She's had a lot.
Bring her another one.
Oh, okay. You're the doctor.
I guess somebody ought to call the police.
Not right away.
He's dead. I killed him.
I don't think so.
I hit him over the head with a big platter, and he fell down, and there was blood all over.
But you didn't kill him.
I did.
No.
Yes, I remember. I wanted to kill him. I was standing there with the platter in my hands, and I wanted to kill him.
But you didn't. You cut him up quite a lot, but
I meant to kill him.
That's a long ways from killing him.
Here's a drink, Doctor.
Fine. Now, drink this, Myrtle. Then I'm going to take you home. And when you get there, you'll see your husband's very much alive.
How can you be so sure?
I just am. Now drink up.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Haywood.
You're a doctor?
I'm a therapist. As a matter of fact, I'm your husband's therapist.
Well, I didn't even know Martin had a therapist.
Oh, yes. He's been coming to me for quite a while now. Actually, he called me on the phone right after you walked out and came here. I told him to go to the nearest emergency station and get his head sewn up. He may be back home by now. Finish your drink.
I had enough.
Then let's take you home.
Okay. What did you say your name was?
Dr. Haywood. Karen Haywood.
Did you say Karen?
Yes. Come on. Let's get you home.
If you're complaining about the long arm of coincidence in our story, stop and think how large a part coincidence has played in your life. Had you gone to another place than the one you went to for your vacation, would things be precisely as they are now? Had you chosen the profession you really wanted instead of the one you settled for, would you be happier now or less so? It's impossible to tell, of course, but you just might find the answer by whispering in the ear of Hermes. I'll be back shortly. I hope you haven't found the Oracle of Hermes a foolish, frivolous thing, because it is not. It is very profound. What it says to us is that we do not need answers to our questions from the gods or anyone we think to be superior. That starting any place at all, we need only follow our own thoughts to arrive at the answer to our question. But the question must be serious, and we must have a serious reason for asking. Our cast included Terry Keane, Charles Irving, Ralph Bell, and Maureen Rouse. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Lou isn't going to change because of the trial. He's an insanely jealous man, and he might very well do the same thing again.
You're awful. I thought you were so nice, Mr. Murray, but you're terrible.
I had to let you know how things are with Lou. He got away with murder, and that makes me sick to my stomach. There's not much I can do about it, but maybe you can do something, Mrs. Rydell.
Me?
You can be careful. Do you understand?
No.
You've got to make sure he never has any reason to be jealous.
Listen, if you think I play around...
Even if he misunderstands your behavior, somebody else might get Lou's hands around his throat. It might even be easier for him the next time. He got away with it once. Please, Mrs. Rydell, for his sake. All right, for mine. Don't make your husband kill again.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
How aware are you of Denver's air pollution problem? Denver has the highest number of motor vehicles per person in the nation. Cars at high altitude emit twice as much carbon monoxide as at sea level. Carbon monoxide levels exceeded federal standards in the Denver area on more than 100 days in 1976. The Pollutant Standards Index rated Denver's air as good for only 8 mornings and no afternoons during June, July, and August of 1977. Do you contribute to making Denver the second most polluted city in the nation? You've probably heard it before. Stopping air pollution is up to you. One person can make a difference, a decisive difference, when that one person is joined by thousands of others. If you're part of the problem, be a part of the solution. Find out what you can do. Call the Clean Air Coalition at 320-4747. A message of this station and NEHA, the National Environmental Health Association.
This is the voice of the Rocky Mountain West. Radio 85, KOA Denver. CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I don't know about you, but the mysteries that intrigue me the most are the unexplainable. Stories of a world we cannot fathom, of dimensions invisible, of powers unspeakable, of the sealed book of the devil himself. That, in essence, is what we bring you today. A look into the unknown.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sergeant Mario of the Roma Police. You are Dr. Adam Parks?
This is preposterous. The police? I haven't done anything.
You will pack your bags and come with me to the police station.
On what charge?
A most serious charge, Doctor. Especially for a visitor.
Look, what are you going to hold me on?
You will be booked, Doctor, as an undesirable alien.
Our mystery drama, The Other Soul, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton and Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What most of us don't realize is that the past and the present are one. That time, as we know it, hours, days, weeks, years, are man-made divisions. And nowhere in the world is one more reminded of the long passage of man than in the Roman catacombs. 50 years after Christ, the first Christians were buried in those subterranean cemeteries. But even today... Well, I'm getting ahead of my story. Let Dr. Lawrence Kane tell it, for he knows it well.
I'm generally called Larry, even by my patients. None of that Dr. King stuff for me. I have a partnership with Adam Parks, and when this year's medical conference was to be held in Rome, One of us had to stay behind and take care of the practice. So, Adam went. The last postcard I received from him said, "Today I'm going to visit the catacombs."
Let us all please stay together in these catacombs. I don't want to lose anybody. Follow me ad extra to the right. These steps are cut into the rock. We are now coming to a gallery. Watch your step. Hold on to the railing.
Excuse me.
Scusi?
How many people would you say are buried in these catacombs?
I'm going to describe, just listen. Everybody stop, please. The first Christians who were buried here had to be in a secret. The religion was new and forbidden. These cavities are cut into the rock. They are called loculi.
Sir, are they all the same size?
Please, the size of the cavities according to how big is the body. Centuries ago, after buried, the cavity closed up, hermetically sealed with brick or marble or slate or stone. Follow me.
I beg your pardon, but I happen to hear you asking the guide many questions about the catacombs. Are you English, sir?
No, I'm an American. I'm very interested in the history of Rome. If you'll excuse me asking you a question, the lady you're with, who's standing right there, she looks very pale to me. I suggest you take her right away up into the air.
Just a moment, sir. This lady wishes to give you something.
Give me something?
Here, take this.
What is it?
Take this card.
Well, where's the gentleman you were just with? I told him, madam, you're very pale. I suggested the air here in the catacombs is not too good for you. You see, I'm a doctor. I can see you're being affected by this stale underground air.
Please.
Oh, where is he, the gentleman? Did he rejoin the tour?
If you value your life, you must take this card.
Oh, yes, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Dr. Adam Parks. I'm with the Doctors Convention.
Oh, yes, doctor. What can I do for you?
Look, someone gave me this card, and I can't read what it says.
You cannot read it?
Well, I was in the catacombs this morning, and a lady gave me this card. You see, I don't speak Italian, so I thought if you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could just tell me.
Oh, of course. Give it to me. Oh, it's very fancy. Written in red ink. What? Where did you say you got this card?
Well, from a beautiful lady, a stranger in the catacombs.
That is enough. Don't say any more.
What's the matter?
You must leave this hotel.
What are you talking about?
Dr. Parks, I tell you as manager of the Continental Hotel, I order you to leave this hotel now. Do not.
Well, I'm not going to. The convention starts this evening. Why should I move to another hotel? What's the matter with you?
The matter is not with me. It is extremely serious. All right. You can go to your convention tonight. But tomorrow morning, at 7 o'clock, I shall send a boy to your room. You will check out of this hotel. If you are not out of here by 8 o'clock, I send for the police.
Who is it?
The manager, Dr. Park. Are you ready to leave?
Well, what time is it?
It is 7 o'clock sharp. Are you ready to leave?
Look, what is all this nonsense?
I see you are not back yet. Allow me to introduce Sergeant Mario of the Rome Police. He may be able to persuade you. I leave you, gentlemen.
Dr. Adam Parks, sit down, please.
Look, this is preposterous. I haven't done anything. What is the matter with that man?
May I see the card which you showed him?
Well, certainly. Here. Well? Sergeant Mario, would you mind telling me what is written on there?
I'm afraid I cannot.
You cannot? You can't read it? I thought you were Italian.
I was born in Rome, but this is written in Latin. I don't speak Latin. You will get dressed, pack your bag, and I shall take you to the police station.
The police? Oh, on what charge?
Dr. Parks, you will be booked as an undesirable alien.
I demand my rights as an American citizen.
Why am I being questioned in this police station? What have I done?
Dr. Parks, please do not get excited. I have my instructions which I must obey. What is your full name?
Dr. Adam Clay Park.
You are a specialist?
Yes, the heart.
Where do you live?
I was at the Continental Hotel until that crazy manager booted me out.
I mean you're American resident.
I live on Long Island.
This is an island in America.
Now, look, what is the point of all this? I came to Rome with 25 other doctors from all over the world. We're here for a convention. I'm going back to America at the end of the week.
If you do not return soon. Dr. Parks, you married?
Yes.
Name of a wife, please.
Elaine.
You have children?
Yes. No. No children.
What do you mean, yes and no?
We had a baby. It died.
What did it die of?
What business is it of yours? It died, that's all. I don't want to talk about it.
I must insist. What did your baby die of?
It was an accident. The person carrying it had an accident. Now, are you satisfied?
Who do you know in Rome?
Nobody. I don't know any Italian. I know several of the doctors at the convention.
We questioned the guide who took you through the catacombs. He remembered you very clearly. He said you spoke with a man and a woman, but he could not identify them. Who are they?
I haven't the faintest idea. I never saw them before in my life. It was that woman who gave me the darn card with the red ink writing on it that started all this.
Yes. I must leave you now. The interrogation is over at the moment.
No, wait a minute. What's going to happen to me?
You will be placed in a cell.
In a cell? Now, you listen to me, Sergeant. As an American, I have a right to be represented by my ambassador, and I demand as an American citizen that you get in touch with the American embassy without any delay.
Of course. Certainly. Why not?
Hello?
Elaine?
Who is this? Adam? Where are you, honey?
Oh, I'm at Kennedy Airport, Elaine, back in the good old USA.
Oh, Kennedy Airport?
Yep, back sooner than I thought.
Oh, you all hurry home now, do you?
Yeah, I'll grab the first limo I can get.
Oh, this is the most marvelous surprise in the whole world. I missed you so, honey. How come you only stayed in Rome 3 days?
Well, I'll tell you all about it when I get home.
Now I've got you all to myself until Monday. I hope you're not planning to go to the office right away.
Well, to tell you the truth, Elaine, I just want to stay home for a while and think things over.
Well, that's the idea, honey. After all, Larry was going to cover for you with your patients while you were away. So, we don't tell him you're back.
Oh, boy, that smells good.
Oh, Adam, this is so nice having you all to myself.
What?
Well, here we are, just you and me at home, having a little old tete-a-tete dinner by candlelight prepared by my own hands, just like when we were first married. Remember? Adam? Well, what are you thinking?
Elaine, I've got to tell you something. The reason I'm home so soon is I was kicked out.
Out of the medical profession?
No, darling, out of the country, out of Italy.
Oh, but why? What did you do?
It's a mystery to me. I don't know if I'll ever find out. Someone handed me a card. I couldn't read it, and when I asked the hotel manager what it said, he looked at it and ordered me out of the hotel. Then the police came and quizzed me as if I were a criminal.
What did it say on that card?
Well, that's just it. I don't know. Well, you wouldn't be able to read it either. It's in old Italian.
You mean Latin?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know Latin. I majored in it in college. Let me see it.
No, I don't know, honey.
Adam Parks, I'm not going to let my shrimps get cold, do you hear? Why, you fuss about that silly old thing. Now, you give me that card, and I'll tell you what it says.
Let's forget about it, Elaine. I just assume. All the way home, I had this awful fear growing that those words written on that card may be the handwriting on the wall for me. Something terrifying is going to happen.
Don't say that, Adam. I don't think I could bear another tragedy.
Julius Caesar, like many men of his time, was what one would call today superstitious. Nevertheless, his observations upon the mysterious are worth remembering. We are the most seriously frightened, he wrote, at things which are not seen, which are hidden away and unknown. True, the dagger that stabbed Caesar to death was a hidden dagger. Has fate hidden something from Adam Parks that might spell the same? I shall return shortly with Act 2. How is it possible for a man in a foreign land to be given a piece of paper with writing on it that already has begun to change his life? And who is the beautiful woman in Rome who insisted he take it? And why is it that no one yet will tell Adam Parks what the words say? He looks across the table at his wife. Does he dare show her the card?
Elaine, can't we just forget the darn card for now?
No, Adam. Now, if something's wrong, that wrong, I want to share it with you. But give it to me.
All right. Here.
Well. You monster! You devil!
Well,
I can't believe I've been married to a man for 5 years and never knew him.
Elaine, what are you talking about?
You think I'm going to sit here across the table from... after my eyes have been opened to what you really are?
Elaine, for pity's sake, don't be like all the others who accuse me and don't tell me why. Elaine, where are you going? And then, Larry, Elaine said to me, our marriage is finished. Finished, she said, over. That's incredible, Adam. And either she gets out of the apartment or I do. You mean she told you to leave right then and there? Larry, what am I going to do? Well, for tonight, you can sleep here. Tomorrow, well, first thing, we'll go to the office and talk this over. The office? I couldn't see any patience now. I'm all unnerved. This thing's giving me a real bad case of the shakes. Yes, Dr. Kane speaking.
Is that you, Larry?
Oh, hello, Elaine. Adam's here. You want to speak to him?
I never want to speak to him again as long as I live.
Elaine, isn't that a little bit harsh? He doesn't even know what he's done.
The reason I called you, Larry, was to explain, so you will have heard it from me. I simply couldn't bear to live with that man one moment longer. I can't even speak his name.
Elaine, I don't know what's come over you. I do know that whatever you think Adam has done, it's not his fault.
Larry, you don't know what you're talking about. That man is a monster.
Now listen to me, Elaine. How do you know what you read on that card is the truth? Think it over, Elaine. Elaine? She hung up. Something horrendous must have been written on that card. Can I see it? You won't understand it any more than I do. It's in Latin, written in longhand, in red ink. Well, I know some Latin. What I don't know, I can look up in the dictionary. It's crazy. Just crazy. I almost don't want to know. Well, you can trust me. We've known each other long enough. I'll translate it, and I'll tell you straight, for your own peace of mind. You're right. If I can't trust you, old boy, who can I trust? Well, here's my Latin dictionary. Now, let me see that crazy card. I don't need the dictionary anymore. Well, you know already. You haven't been at it 10 minutes. It didn't take me any time at all. Well, does it make sense? Adam, I wish more than anything in the world that I hadn't seen that card and what it tells me. You have brought me the worst news one man could bring another. What are you saying? The betrayal of a friendship. That's what I'm saying. Larry, you've got to tell me what? What? Why? So it was you. It's hard to believe. All these years since then, practicing medicine together, sharing an office. And all the time it was you. I said you could spend the night here, and I'll have to let you. But tomorrow, Adam, take yourself somewhere else. I am not sharing my practice with you. I am going out of my mind. This can't be happening to me. It can't be. Larry, tell me why. Not now. I couldn't find the words. It's too late. Too much water has passed under the bridge.
All I know is I don't want to see you, Adam, ever again.
Hello, this is Dr. Parks. Could I speak to Dr. Kane?
Yes, Adam, this is Larry.
Listen, Larry, I found her.
You found who?
That woman I met in the catacombs in Rome. She's here, Larry. She's in America. I saw her on the street.
Oh, are you sure?
Well, sure I'm sure, unless I've gone crazy. I followed her to a private house on Fifth Avenue, but I can't get in to see her. Well, I've been ringing that bell for 3 days now. No one answers.
Adam, I'm very busy. What is it you want from me?
Well, don't you see? She'll be able to tell me what it's all about.
Don't you know?
Well, I'm beginning to, I think. The mystery is no one sees the same thing in those words. A hotel manager, the Italian police, Elaine, you, all different people. What does that card make them believe? Now, maybe I can find out from this woman. Hold on, Larry. I'm talking from a phone booth across the street. Someone's coming out of her door. It's the man she was in the catacombs with. I've got to talk to him. I'll call you back. Excuse me. Do you remember me?
Yes, I do.
You do? Oh, that's fine. In the catacombs?
Yes, I remember you very well.
You remember the lady that you were with? She was very pale. I told you to take her out of the catacombs to get some air, and then you went away, and then she came up to me. And your sister? Oh, she gave me a card with writing in red ink on it. She said I had to take it. Now, I've had the most peculiar and terrible trouble since that day. My whole life is turned upside down. Then, sheer luck, I saw her 3 days ago. I followed her here. Now, will you please take me to her now? I've got to see her.
Dr. Parks, will you please take your hands from my coat?
How do you know my name?
Let go of me.
Look, I am going to kill you right here and now. If you don't let me into that house, I'm at the end of my rope.
My sister is very ill. All right. Come with me. Gabriel, I found him.
You search for man?
Yes. He's here.
Madam, what is written on that card? Why did you give it to me? Why not someone else?
It belonged to you. I gave it to you because I wanted you to...
Tell me. You must tell me that... Look at it. Look at the card.
Only you can save it yourself.
Please, I beg you, tell me, but...
She is no more.
The card. The words are gone. What was written is gone. What am I to do now?
It so happens that I, Larry Kane, was the doctor called in. Fate, coincidence, call it what you will. When I arrived, there was nothing I could do for the dead woman. Upon examination later, she was found to have had a certain damage to the heart valves. She had literally died of a broken heart. The last time I saw Adam, he was leaving that house with a desperate and terrified look. A week later, Carlo, her brother, came to see me.
I came especially, Dr. Kane, to warn you about Dr. Adam Parks. I know you know him. I saw a look pass between you.
That's the irony of it all. That Dr. Parks should be outside your door for 3 days. Dr. Parks is a heart specialist. Had he been admitted to your house even 1 day earlier, who knows but that your sister might be alive today. How well did you know him?
Too well, and too briefly.
Did you know about that extraordinary card he says was given to him by your sister in Rome? He showed it to me, and what I saw in it gave me the shock of my life.
Dr. Kane, you would do well to forget you ever laid your eyes on that card.
Yes, I never wish to see it again.
More than warn you about the card and Dr. Parks, I cannot do. It is too dangerous. Good day, sir.
10 years have gone by. Adam, in his own practice, alone, did brilliantly. He never remarried. He never saw me, and although he made more money than almost any other doctor in the profession, he also gave more time to the clinics, the poor. He seemed dedicated and driven. Then, one night my telephone rang. There'd been an accident. He had been shot, and he'd asked for me. I went to the hospital and examined him.
Are you Dr. Kane?
Yes, I am. What happened, officer? Tell me, how was he shot?
We shot him.
What? You, the police?
Well, according to witnesses, at 11 p.m. tonight, a woman came out of a doorway and a man leaped upon her to strangle her. We were cruising nearby, heard her cries, got out of the squad car and pursued the accused. He escaped down a dark alley. We lost him, and then we saw him run across the street. My partner and I called to the perpetrator to halt or we fire. He refused to stop, and we fired.
You shot the wrong man. Dr. Parks is one of the great doctors of the country. He'd never strangle anybody.
Do you think he'll pull through?
I can tell you this. There isn't one single doctor in the entire profession who won't do everything possible to see that Adam Parks recovers.
Good afternoon, Larry.
Well, for a man who this morning had a bullet removed from the lining of his heart, I'd say you're mighty chipper.
Now, who in blazes took a shot at me?
You'll never believe it.
Well, when can I get up? What does the chart say?
That is none of your business, old buddy. Dr. Parks, I am your doctor. Now, you behave like a patient for once in your life, and you got a good chance.
You son of a gun. 10 years it's been. It's good to see you again.
Well, I've been following your career, believe it or not. You've done marvelously, Adam. Maybe I did the right thing by you after all, splitting up.
I never wanted to, Larry.
Well, at the time, I couldn't bear to see you. Today, it's all different. Come in.
Dr. Parks, may I come in? How do you do, Dr. Kane?
What's this all about, officer?
The department asked me to come over and explain. Dr. Parks, do you speak Latin?
Latin?
The woman who was being assaulted last night happened to be a teacher. She said her assailant spoke to her in a stream of Latin words.
Well, I can't read it, I can't write it, I can't speak it.
What are you getting at, officer?
My partner and I have retraced our steps where we followed the assailant last night, where we lost him and where we saw Dr. Parks running. The department is of the opinion the perpetrator must have been another man.
Larry, I've been thinking. It all ties together. You heard what that cop said about Latin. Old Latin and evil. I thought I'd escaped it. I'd had 10 years of peace, but it hasn't let me go.
I'm pulling the shades down, and you are closing your eyes.
Why can't we turn back the clock? Those old days in medical school? Didn't we have a great time?
Yes.
I see on the board where the term paper's got to be handed in by Friday. Got yours ready, Larry? Me? No, I haven't seen it, but where did you leave it? Larry, who would take it? You don't hand it in. You don't graduate.
Adam, go to sleep.
Somebody stole that thesis. I always felt terrible about graduating alone. You're not being able to graduate when I did. It took you another 9 months, almost a year. Start all over again. Write a brand new paper. It never showed up. Who would do a thing like that, Larry?
Who indeed would do a thing like that? I suspect Dr. Adam Clay Parks, in some way, is far more responsible than he remembers. It's most unlikely there's an enemy of his we haven't yet met. For by the end of Act 2 of Mystery Theater, we have met all the characters. The clues are in. Only the solution remains. For that, I'll be back shortly with Act 3. I think it is very evident there is some supermortal and unknown force at work here. Officially, the police may say they mistook the man who tried to strangle a woman on a dark street, but can we believe they were mistaken? If that man was Adam Parks, he has paid dearly. So much for my comments. Dr. Larry Kane picks up the story.
The following day, I was at the hospital at 6. Adam had taken a turn for the worse. Possibility of pneumonia or a collapsed lung. We had him in intensive care, heavily sedated. Or so we thought.
Gotta tell you something, Larry. Elaine's the only one who knows. Nobody else. We had a baby. Elaine's mother used to come around, play with the baby, take care of it. I was upstairs in my room, writing a paper for a medical journal. Elaine is out buying groceries. She just got back. Her mother is lying at the bottom of the stairs with our baby in her arms. Horrible. She must have fallen down the whole flight. They're dead, both of them.
You didn't have to tell me. I want you to conserve your strength.
Larry, listen. In case I don't pull out of this, you know that card that the woman gave me in the catacombs? It's in my house, in my library, inside my Bible. I couldn't destroy it. Something always stopped me. I figured I'd be safe if I put it in the Bible.
Adam, please.
But don't stop me now, please. You're the only one who understands this terrible influence on my life. You've got to find out. You've got to, Larry. I charge you with that when I'm gone.
What are you talking about? Gone.
I am not going to live out the day, Larry. And I know it.
Adam was right. At 1 minute before midnight, Adam's spirit left him. I was very depressed as I let myself into his house, found the Bible and the card. I hadn't the faintest idea how I could find out anything about its malevolent influence. Hello?
Dr. Kane? Dr. Lawrence Kane?
Yes?
I've been calling for an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got home.
I am sorry to call you so late, Doctor, but I must see you.
Now? Who is this?
My name is Carlo Neruda. You may not remember me, but we met 10 years ago when my sister Gabriella was very ill and passed away.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do remember. What is it?
Dr. Adam Parks is dead, isn't he?
How do you know? Who told you?
No one told me, but I know. Just before midnight. And I thank the Lord for it.
What are you saying? That he is better off dead?
Yes, I am. I must see you immediately, Doctor. It's quite urgent.
All right. You know the address?
I have always known it. Doctor, you may want to know where I first met Adam Parks and when. To explain, I must tell you first about my sister Gabriella. Gabriella had always been greatly interested in the occult. All her life she had been seeking the bridge between the unknown satanic creatures of the night and those of us here and now. We were in Rome. And this night I'm speaking of, we had attended a special performance at the Teatro Adriano. I was driving back to where we lived. Are you all right, Gabriella? You're so quiet.
Carlo? Go slower. No, slower still.
What is it? Why are you putting your hand on your heart? Are you in pain?
Something terrible is happening over there.
Where are you pointing? Across the Tiber?
Yes, we must cross the river at once. Take the first bridge.
Are you sure?
Yes, I say.
The Ponte Cavour, all right?
No. Turn right into the Via della Scrofa. Slow down. Here. We must stop.
At the Borghese Palace?
Hurry. Get out of the car. Carlo, follow me.
It was very late at night. There was no one in the streets. I ran up to Gabriella, who seemed drawn down the crooked alleys like by some invisible power.
There he is, Carlo. Stop that man. Pull him away from that woman. Hurry.
In the dark, I could make out the form of a man struggling on the ground with a woman. I pulled him from her, held his arms behind him, twisted up the back of his jacket until he was helpless. Gabriella went to the woman, a poor fruit seller who had been on her way to market when the man had attacked her and tried to strangle her. She got to her feet and ran off. Suddenly, the man went limp in my arms. I carried him back to our car. Look at him. He's no ruffian. A well-dressed man. Look at his fine hands. What is this? What is he?
He is a Lucifer man. His soul has been infected.
How do you know this?
I have learned it.
Why would a man like this try to kill that woman? He's coming to now. I can't believe it. His face is a good face of a good man.
You haven't seen his real face. Wait till we get home. Sir, what is your name?
What? Oh, where am I?
Don't worry, sir. You are with a friend.
Do you know your name?
Adam Clay Parks.
You are English?
No, American.
What are you doing in Rome?
I don't seem to remember. Wait a minute. Yes, I'm attending a medical conference.
So, you are a doctor.
What were you doing tonight near the Borghese Palace?
Oh, I don't know that place.
We found you there. You were trying to strangle a woman.
I was what?
Now, please. Not half an hour ago. There is no use pretending you don't remember.
But I don't. I don't remember anything. Strangling what woman?
Don't be angry with him, brother. It is true. He does not remember. It is his other soul.
What magic Gabriella exercised then, I don't know. She stood within inches of this Adam Parks and spoke to him in a language I did not recognize. Then I knew. It was the most ancient of Latin. Her eyes burned into his. Suddenly, over this respectable-looking American doctor came a change I can only describe as aboriginal. He fell to the ground, crawling on all fours, his face distorted as though every single sin of man were written on it.
See, Carlo, there is no doubt. This is a Lucifer man.
Lucifer? You mean the devil, Satan?
It was not always so that Lucifer meant evil. In ancient Latin, Lucifer meant bringer of light, the morning star.
But this animal groveling under the floor here, you're not saying he's a saintly man.
He is a slave of sin. See the way he looks at me. It knows I am its master. This creature is centuries old. Get up, demon soul. Stand up on your two rear legs. I shall will you not answer me?
Yes.
Speak now of a later time in your existence. What are you?
A medicine man, doctor.
Remember a time of sin? A place of sin?
House. There are stairs. Older woman has come to see baby. Younger woman leaves house to buy food.
What do you see now?
Older woman is holding baby in her arms at top of stairs.
Who is this woman?
I don't know. I am silently behind her. She is falling downstairs to the bottom.
You push her?
Yes, I pushed her. The power overcame me. It made me.
Are you in the grip of this power now?
I have always felt the power.
Have you used it only for death?
I have used it for pain. The power made me steal papers important to a student and made him pay.
Who was that?
A young man who had written the papers, doctor papers.
What was the last time you caused death?
I never caused death. The power made me...
Demon soul, you will write on this card. You will remember, and every deed of yours will be set forth.
I cannot write.
I dip this pen in red ink. Now, write your sins.
I have never seen what was written on that card, Doctor. Gabrielle said to me, the power of those words are such that he who reads them understands the meaning of what is written and suddenly sees the truth of the bearer.
I have that card. I brought it here from Adam's library.
Have you ever looked at the words?
Once. And as you say, when I did, I realized it was Adam who had stolen a thesis of mine years ago when we were in medical school together.
No, not Adam, but his other demon soul.
I understand that now. He had two souls. One, centuries old and evil. The other, the soul of the extraordinary man that I knew. Well, then what happened?
Gabriella took the card and restored Adam Parks to his normal state, and we brought him back to his hotel.
He never remembered any of that night?
No. The following day, Gabriella turned to me and said, the catacombs, we must go there. She knew Adam Parks would be there, and he was. It was in the catacombs Gabriella gave him back the card. And until her dying day, Gabriella never saw Adam Parks again.
What was her idea in returning it to him?
A Lucifer man has two souls. It was Gabriella's hope that Adam Parks might understand what he had written so that his pure soul could deal with its horrible twin. If Adam Parks could win over his Lucifer soul, it would give meaning to all my sister's studies of the occult.
But her theory was only that, a theory.
Alas, he could not read what he had written. Gabriella learned that too late. A demon soul cannot see what is plain to everyone else. He can never know his own degradation.
Unbelievable. The card. What should I do with it?
I shall look. Nothing is written on it. Nothing. The words disappeared when Gabriella died.
Poor Adam. To carry such a burden through life.
Gabriella once said, when that man dies, he may return to this world, and his other soul may be that of a great doctor.
Reincarnation?
No. Continuation.
She may be right. Perhaps that's the secret of all the great people of today. They are two souls. But their other soul is as great as the soul they were born with.
All is possible, and all will be understood when the unknown becomes known.
As Dr. Larry Kane said, unbelievable. Yet, is it? Haven't we all at one time or another felt an urge or desire difficult to control? Acted in a way unlike ourselves? He wasn't himself, we say. Are some of us possibly also afflicted with another soul? I shall return shortly with a few less dangerous thoughts. Do you agree with me that often what we don't know makes a far better story than what we do? And this is not an opinion recently discovered. More than 2,000 years ago, the great Greek Socrates said, the mind always fears an evil the more when it is not known. How true that is still. Yet, how tantalizing. Our cast included Russell Horton, Mandel Kramer, Ann Williams, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Our little mouse has jumped at the chance.
We move in?
For a week or two.
That doesn't give us quite enough time.
Oh, there will be ways to prolong our stay. The sicker she gets, the more she needs nursing. How long will it take?
One can never be quite sure. The young have more resistance, and we must take care. Oh, still, I should imagine within 6 weeks.
Oh, and we'll be rich again.
Forever, my love. Once little Amy joins the Commodore in, if you'll excuse the pleasantry, Davy Jones' locker, you and I will be set for life.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I can think of no better opening for this tale than a quote from Matthew Lewis, a writer and poet of the late 18th century. Pale terror, trembling, guards the fountain's head, and rouses fancy on her wakeful bed. From realms of viewless spirits tears the veil, and there reveals the unutterable tale. Strong medicine. But once again, that is the burden of our story.
Our little mouse has jumped at the chance, Headley.
We move in, Hester?
For a week or two. The sicker she gets, the more nursing she needs. How long will it take?
One can never be quite sure. We should manage to dispose of her within 6 weeks.
Our mystery drama, Will the Real Amy Stand Up?, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jennifer Harmon. I'll be back shortly with Act One. When the pain and stress of today's lifestyle whipsaws your nerves to a frazzle, do you sometimes long for a more sedate and structured life? Does the Victorian era ever capture your imagination? A time when the hydrogen bomb didn't threaten, the ecology hadn't begun to be strangled, war was the business of soldiers, and the telephone was a novelty instead of a necessity. Or, if you had been Amy Trowbridge of Lynn, Massachusetts, on the north shore of Boston Bay, wouldn't you have longed for more modern communications or an expert in psychiatry? I'll let you decide for yourselves.
You can take the rig on down to the stable, Silas, but don't unhitch till I send word. I don't know how long I'll be.
Oh, it's you, Lawyer Clough. Come in.
Well, what's the word, Mrs. Donnelly?
Oh, about the Commodore. He's mighty low. Dr. Fennell and Miss Amy are with him now.
I'm sorry to hear the news, but I was forewarned.
In the midst of life, we are in death.
Don't remind me, Mrs. Donnelly.
I'm not so young myself.
We don't matter. It's Amy. She's the one who's had to bear the brunt. If I had my way of it...
I see Dr. Fennell is on his way down. You can leave us alone, Mrs. Donnelly. We have things to talk about.
I'm sure you have. And I know I'd be in the way. Oh, how is he, Doctor?
Yeah, he's still with us, Mrs. Donnelly. But maybe you'd go up and give little Miss Amy some sport?
Oh, I'll do that very thing.
Well, seeing you here confirms my diagnosis, Ephraim.
What the Sam Hill does that mean?
It takes the scent of wills about to be probated and property about to be distributed to flush out a lawyer.
He's that bad, huh?
No chance. Matter of hours, maybe a day.
Does Amy know?
In a general way. I haven't forced her to face up to specifics yet.
Ross, what's going to happen to her?
I don't know, Ephraim. Pretty bleak future.
Well, maybe it ain't all that bad. I mean, between us, she's going to be a very rich young lady.
In worldly goods, perhaps. That's your business. I could only wish Commodore Stacy Trowbridge had left her a better world than my bailiwick.
Meaning?
I esteem the Commodore, but as a doctor, I have to face the fact that he was a difficult, selfish man. And even in dying, he's tearing that poor little girl apart.
Well, maybe I'd better go up.
No, I think this is a final gasp. Allow them that. But once the Commodore is gone, what are we going to do for Amy? Since Molly died, the Commodore has been her life. How can we protect her from falling apart once the center of her universe is ripped away?
Well, there's always the housekeeper. Thank the Lord for Martha Donnelly.
I wouldn't be too hasty to offer thanks. Mrs. Donnelly has her own problems. She has an enlarged heart. She wants to get out of service. As a doctor, I can't argue that she shouldn't. This big house, everything here, it's too much for her and Amy.
Well, now, I think I know what to do.
You do?
I cannot, of course, reveal the terms of the will, but because of it, I know there are two rather obscure relatives who are, well, small beneficiaries, a niece of the Commodore's and her husband. I think I must contact them cautiously. It might be that our little Amy could find a home with them.
Dr. Fennell, Miss Amy says she needs you there quick. She's afraid her father is sinking.
I wish I could tell her anything but the same truth.
Martha, you think this is it?
Oh, I do.
How's Miss Amy?
Oh, brave as brave. Hanging on to every bit of strength she can find to support her.
But you'll stay on with her.
Oh, I'll try. Oh, she's my baby. But I don't know how long I'm for this world myself. She needs more than me.
Well, there are these cousins. But let's just see what the good Lord provides.
In Boston.
Doesn't seem all that different from Chicago, Father.
Oh, let's hope it will be, Mother.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't call me Mother.
Just habit, Esther. You call me Father. Allow me to get the bags down.
I wonder if there'll be anyone to meet us.
No, I should think so.
Our dear little cousin Amy.
I rather doubt that. From Mr. Clough's letters, she's not feeling quite up to scratch since the Commodore sailed his last voyage.
Oh, such a pity we had to be late for the funeral.
Isn't it? Well, then, the bags are down, and we're in the station.
Your pardon, but would you, by chance, be Mr. and Mrs. Headley Spence of Wamshut, Illinois?
Oh, we are indeed, Mr.
Ephraim Clough is the name.
No, you're the lawyer who's written us.
Yes, I am. I could have wished you could have gotten here sooner.
Oh, we came as fast as ever we could.
Oh, my dear Mrs. Spence, I implied no criticism of you or your husband. I merely meant that, unfortunately, the The obsequies could not wait.
You mean we missed the funeral?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I tried to reach you by telegram, but...
Oh, well, as it happened, we were no longer at the address that you had for us. Mail was being forwarded to us in Chicago.
Ah, then you were settled there.
Well...
Oh, yes and no.
As it happened, I had closed out my business affairs in Wamshuta when your first letter reached us.
And we had decided on a move to Chicago.
More scope for a man to expand.
Then when you contacted us, I said, Father?
Father?
A fond name I call my husband sometimes. Why must it be Chicago? I wanted the East and the sea and the coastline where I was born. So it was absolute manna from heaven when your letter came. I mean, voiding the sad circumstances under which it was written.
Yes, now, if we are referring to the will, I must tell you...
The will? Oh, that is of no importance. As you said, we are minor beneficiaries.
Well, to be frank, it's only a matter of perhaps $1,000.
Well, when I realized how much my poor little niece, or second cousin, or whatever the relationship is exactly, needs someone to take care of her, well, I made up my mind.
And when she makes up her mind, nothing else is going to change it.
What did you make up your mind to, Mrs. Spence?
Why, sakes alive, that Headley and me were going to come here and take care of poor little Amy till she found herself again.
Why, I never asked you to... As it happens, there is the housekeeper, Mrs. Durnley, who is still with Amy.
A housekeeper, Mr. Clough? Well, now, I ask you, at a moment like this, when the child needs flesh and blood...
Mr. Spence, I will be frank. Mrs. Durnley is no longer robust.
You see? So Amy needs us. If she wants us, of course.
Oh, you could very easily be her only salvation.
How do you do, Cousin Hester?
Oh, my poor, dear little lost lamb. Oh, let me give you a hug.
Oh, I thank you.
No thanks to you, honey. I just want to gather you up in my heart and hold you safe.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
Just right out honest, the way I feel.
Me too, Amy.
It's very kind of you.
Oh, don't you believe it? We're kind of selfish, I reckon.
Well, how come?
Well, because I know my beloved Hester so well. I see just what she sees in you.
What's that?
The child that we never had. The daughter that the two of us always wanted.
Oh, well, I'm very touched. And I'm sorry you weren't here to see Father before he...
Oh, now, don't you worry your head about that for a moment.
I'm just upset about so many things. Mrs. Durnley is getting a room ready for you.
Child, if we're to be any bother, don't you fret about us staying.
Oh, after coming all the way half across the country and traipsing out to Lynn like this, I insist you stay the night.
Now, I must warn you again of something, Mr. and Mrs. Spence.
Oh, what's that, Mr. Clough?
Even though I dragged you all the way here to Lynn for the reading of the will, there's very little recompense in it for you.
I don't quite understand.
Well, the Commodore's bequest to you is a token one. In all, not much more than $1,000. The entire estate is left to Amy. It's a remarkably sizable amount, I must say. But then, in a sense, you are major testatee, since in the case of Amy's demise, the entire estate would devolve upon you.
Oh, lawyers, why must you all be so morbid? Headley and I are not here with our hands out. What concerns us is that poor child. She's a nervous wreck. Well, what's going to become of her?
I don't know. Dr. Fennell is seriously concerned about her. You see, her father was a demanding man. All through his long sickness, he kept Amy quite literally chained to him in this old dark house all alone, just as shut in as he was.
Well, I think, always supposing Amy would like us to, that for a while we should stay on with her. Help her to find herself.
Ah, now, that's most generous of you. I'm sure Amy will jump at the chance.
Well, Hester?
Our little mouse has jumped at the chance.
We move in?
For a week or two.
That doesn't give us quite enough time.
Oh, there will be ways to prolong our stay. The sicker she gets, the more she needs nursing. How long will it take?
One can never be quite sure. The young have more resistance. And we must take care. Oh, still, I should imagine within 6 weeks.
Oh, and we'll be rich again.
Forever, my love. Once little Amy joins the Commodore in, if you'll excuse the pleasantry, Davy Jones' locker, you and I will be set for life.
Remember my quote at the top of this story? And there reveals the unutterable tale? Well, we've had our first revelation. This kindly, compassionate couple are not at all what they seem. Worse than that, they are not only capable of murder, but seem to have already accomplished more than one. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
You ready?
Ready.
I'll say Goodyear.
I'll say tires.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, whenever you say Goodyear, people think tires. Even though Goodyear does service on all kinds of cars.
Somebody should tell people about that.
Yeah, how?
Carrier pigeons.
Messy.
Well, drop leaflets.
Litter.
Letters.
Listen, why don't we just tell people to go to Goodyear for car service or repair? Goodyear for car service.
Fortune cookies.
Crummy.
Get a front-end alignment and tire rotation for just $15.88 for most American cars except front-wheel drive. Price is slightly higher in California. Call your Goodyear service store today.
Let's review the situation quickly. A young woman, Amy Trowbridge, just past her 21st birthday, finds herself alone and suddenly very rich. But many years of caring for her invalided father has left her ill-equipped to face life. The family doctor fears for her sanity. The family lawyer is concerned for her physical well-being. And at this moment, two kindly and compassionate cousins turn up as if they were an answer from heaven. Is their offer to care for Amy accepted?
There now, darling. You're all tucked in. Your cousins, or whatever they are, wanted to say good night. But I think it's better you just drop off without any more excitement.
Oh, they're very sweet, but I'd rather not see them tonight.
Well, then let Martha handle that. Is it right, what I hear?
What, Martha?
Well, that Mr. and Mrs. Spence are going to stay here for a while.
Well, it's been discussed. Would you mind?
Oh, me? Mind? Whatever for, child?
Well, this is your home. This will always be your home as long as you want to make it so.
You mean to stay on here, Miss Amy?
Well, what else would I do?
Oh, sell it. Blow all the cobwebs out of your dear little head. Go to Boston. Start fresh. Begin to enjoy life for a change.
Oh, wouldn't I love to? But it's not for me, Martha.
Why not? You're young. You should be looking forward to what life can offer you, what it could be.
Only I can't. Only look backwards and see how it was a long time ago. If only I'd realized then how happy I was. I wish it could be that way again.
Well, you and me will make it that way. So, as long as you want to stay on here in the only house I've ever known as home, I'll stay with you.
Oh, now I can sleep. Except, what about my cousins?
Oh, well, if they want to stay on for a while, why not? They're extra company. And the good Lord knows you could use that better than solitude.
Good night, Martha.
Oh, good night, my baby.
And still I'm afraid. In spite of all the people who will protect me, I've always been afraid. Why? Was it because I was so sound asleep that night when Mother was crying out and we were all alone in the house? And I never heard her until it was too late to call the doctor. Dr. Fennell. Dear Dr. Fennel, he said there was nothing that could have been done even if I had wakened. It was a heart attack and took her mercifully. Not like Father, not like the Commodore. All those years in pain till I hated him as much as I loved him. Only now he's gone. What am I going to do? What do I have left to live for?
I just talked to the housekeeper, Martha Durnley.
About her retiring as she wants to do?
No, damn it, about her staying on as she wants to do.
Oh, why would she want to stay on?
Oh, I haven't time or patience to divine her thoughts. I only know that for our purposes, that woman has got to go. Esther, we must have that girl without interference, so that the whole scheme will be a success.
We will, my beloved, we will. If Martha Durnley has to go, we'll figure a way.
Well, I already have it in mind. The main object is to get the girl totally isolated. Drive her into an insane asylum or bury her 6 feet deep like my former wives, just as long as the estate comes to us.
Well, how are you going to get rid of the Durnley woman?
Hand me a pillow from the bed.
What?
Do as I say.
Oh, yes, of course, Hedley, dear. Here.
This should do it. Nice and solid.
Oh, what are you planning?
It has worked before, Hester. No reason why it shouldn't again. You do remember that my poor first wife had a weak heart?
Oh, yes.
So does the housekeeper, I understand. It won't be all that surprising, will it? That with all the excitement and the nervous pressures of the Commodore's death, that at her age it suddenly gave out.
What was that? Who is it? Who's there? Don't touch me,
Good night, Mrs. Durnley. Sleep tight.
My horses are getting restless. I'd best be off for Boston.
Well, I'm sorry you have to rush away, Mr. Clark.
Well, I don't think I'm needed here. And I do have busy practice back in the city. I had wanted to say goodbye to Amy.
Oh, the poor lamb was just exhausted last night. She's still asleep. But I'll go waken her if you want.
No. Let her sleep. More important for her health. I did intend, though, to have a few words with Mrs. Durnley. Have either of you seen her this morning?
Well, I suspect she overslept, too, with all the emotional turmoil.
Lord help us, what was that?
Sounded like Amy.
Well, then let's get to her.
Come on. Inside the house.
Amy, girl, what is it?
Oh, Mr. Clark, it's Martha.
All right, now, what about her? Just try to pull yourself together.
She's dead. She's lying in her bed, and I think she had a heart attack. But she's dead. She's dead.
Hush now, child, hush.
Give her to me, Lawyer Clough. This is woman's business.
Mr. Clough, why don't you do what you can for poor Mrs. Durnley while I go fetch the doctor?
What was it, Doctor?
Not surprising, given her condition and her age.
She's dead?
Oh, yes. Must have happened during the night. Yeah, I'll issue a death certificate. But where will I see
Well, as far as I know, there are no relatives. This was the only home she had. And I suppose it's the main reason she put up with the Commodore as long as she did. That and Amy, how is she, Ross?
Well, it isn't exactly the therapy I'd have prescribed on top of her father's death. I'm worried about that child.
Well, should you put her in the hospital for a rest cure?
I don't think so. Could be the worst possible thing for her. Then she might give up entirely.
What do you mean?
I wish I knew. That child has been dependent and manipulated so long by people and circumstances. She's lost herself. She has to find herself right here where she got lost in the first place.
Don't forget to keep in touch.
We will, Mr. Clough. Won't we, Amy?
Oh, yes. Yes. Amy promises she will. I will, Uncle Ephraim. I will. Oh, it's getting some chilly.
Amy?
Hmm? Are you all right, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, it's just... Oh, there, you see, it is cold. Come on now, children. Everyone inside. All right, dearie?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm just... I don't know how to say it.
Feeling a little strange with us, hmm?
Oh, I didn't say that.
No, my love, you don't have to. Of course you feel strange with us. But that'll pass. I promise you.
Now, Hedley, don't bother poor little Amy.
Oh, he's not bothering me.
Something is?
Well, yes, it's silly, isn't it? But I don't know what to call you.
Oh, well, now. There's a silly state of affairs if we're all going to be living together. We'll have to solve that right away.
Well, I mean, I can't call you Mr. Spence and Mrs. Spence.
Mm-mm.
That doesn't seem right. But then neither does Hester or Hedley.
Because we're so much older?
Well, I didn't mean to say that.
Why the devil not? It's true enough.
Hedley, stop teasing. I tell you what would be good, if you like, Amy. I know Hedley and I would. How about Uncle Hedley and Aunt Hester?
I couldn't have asked two people to be more kind or attentive to me. They were so good that I was ashamed of myself for not being able to lavish the same affection on them. But something seemed to hold me back. Maybe it was because in the days that followed, I just didn't feel well. I'd get such cramps in my stomach after eating sometimes. And my hair and my nails were sort of dry and brittle. Dr. Fennell dropped by to see me and gave me quite a lecture.
You've got to stop dwelling on the past, Amy. You're making yourself a nervous wreck.
I know. It's just that I was so used to taking care of Daddy and having Martha take care of me. I'm just all out of kilter.
Amy, I'm leaving day after tomorrow for New York to attend a seminar. I want you to be a good girl. Take care of yourself while I'm gone.
I promise. When will you be back?
10 days, 2 weeks. Young Dr. Marble will be covering for me while I'm gone.
Well, I'm sure I won't need to call on him.
No, I hope not. Try to eat, drink plenty of water, and most of all, try to find your real self, Amy Trowbridge. Once you do, you won't have a worry in the world.
He was such a sweet man. I never had been able to explain to him the real problem. How alone I felt. Abandoned. Ever since Mom died. Just me, Amy, locked away in this seaside house with a father who didn't know how demanding he was, burying me day by day, week by week, year by year. I suppose everybody feels alone sometime, but I can't believe many people are like me, so alone all the time. Amy. Amy. What? Who's that? Don't you remember me? How could you have forgotten? It's Clara. Clara. Clara? That's right. I haven't thought of you in years. I know. Because you didn't need me again. Till now. What do you mean, need you? You're all alone. That's the way I happened in the first place. I was just a little girl then. I had to have a companion. Every little girl who's lonely makes up an imaginary companion, doesn't she? I don't know. I only know about me. That's why I came back.
But I'm too old for childish fantasies now.
Not too old for me, Amy. You need me.
For what?
What they're trying to do to you. Why were you so afraid to mention it to the doctor? I would have. Next time you see him, I'll make sure you do it. But what are you going to do in the meantime?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. What you suspect. What you're afraid to recognize. Are you going to let them kill you?
Lying on the bed, in the dark, on a night heavy with the threat of an impending storm, Amy is frozen in terror. Is there really someone else with her? Or is what she fears herself, and what Dr. Fennell fears, happening to her at last? Can she be losing her mind? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Grease stain, oil stain, mud stain, and chocolate. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Now you can prove Shout's a mom's best friend. Before washing, just spray it on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds. Turn over the fabric and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Desperately, Amy's eyes try to pierce the darkness in the room. Is that a deeper shadow against the gloom? The shifting outlines of a girl about her own age, from which the tantalizingly familiar voice comes? The voice which speaks a horrifying fact she thought was buried too deep within her for anyone to know. A thought she had never, till this moment, allowed herself to imagine might be reality, and which now she is still afraid to countenance.
When I was a little girl, I needed a playmate. I didn't have anyone else, so I had to make one up.
You didn't make me up. I was always here.
But I'm too old for that kind of thing now. I mean, people who have dream companions no one else can see or hear are sick.
It isn't I who's making you sick, Amy.
What are you trying to say?
What I said before. You never had pains in the stomach before they came. Are you just going to let them kill you?
Them?
Uncle Headley and dear Aunt Hester. It's up to you. You're the only one who can decide. Decide.
Amy, dear, can I come in?
Oh, just a moment. Clara. Oh, she's gone. Yes, Auntie. Come in.
Oh, were you asleep?
I think I must have drifted off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just came up to make sure you'd taken your pills and bring you a nice cup of cocoa.
Oh, thanks, but I don't...
Oh, now, just what you need on a stormy night like this. Oh, you want me to light your lamp for you?
I don't think so. Maybe if you could just leave some matches.
Oh, I have some in the pocket of my apron. I'll just put my lamp down. And the cocoa. And here are the matches. Oh, it's quite a storm. Now, drink up your cocoa like a good girl while it's still hot.
I really don't want it. I'm feeling a little sick to my stomach.
Oh, just what you need to settle it.
I'll drink it later.
Now, I warn you, I'll sneak back once you're asleep to make sure. Well, I reckon I should get along.
Good night, Aunt Hester.
Good night, Amy.
Go ahead, Amy. Why don't you drink the cocoa?
Why don't you go away, Clara? I don't feel like playing games.
This isn't a game.
You really think they want to poison me?
Why take a chance?
But what do they want?
The money, Amy. What else?
They can't be so evil. No one could be like that.
What about Martha?
Martha?
Funny she should die so suddenly.
She had a weak heart.
Did she? Just look out for yourself.
How?
First off, don't drink the cocoa, whatever you do. Pour it down the sink. And tomorrow, get away from here. And then, you can afford it.
Well, you're right about one thing. I'm not going to drink the cocoa. I'll take it to the bathroom and pour it down the drain. Right, Clara? Clara? Oh, I want to see you. I can't even remember what you look like or who you are.
If you want to see me, look in the mirror. The mirror.
The mirror? All right. Well, what did you expect to see? There's nobody there but you. A pale, sick, wasted, silly-looking little girl. Whatever became of the girl you once were? Amy Henderson Clara Trope. Clara. She said her name was Clara. But that's my name. That's me.
Amy, my dear girl, what are you doing up?
Why, Uncle Hadley.
Oh, you didn't have to wash your cup if you were finished, dear. You know I always... But you haven't drunk any of it.
I just didn't feel like it tonight.
What were you going to do? Pour it out and pretend that you drank it?
I was just taking it to the bathroom.
Now, you know you're supposed to have that relaxing drink every night. Doctor's orders.
Well, if she doesn't want it one night...
Oh, no. If we're to take care of Amy, she has to follow orders.
I take my pills. What difference does it make if I don't drink some old chocolate or whatever it is?
Well, you know what it is.
And you're going to drink it.
Don't you try to order me around the way my father did. You're just my uncle, and I don't have to take orders anymore. I can do what I want.
That may be what you think, but while I'm in charge, you are
Get your hands off of me!
You're going to drink that.
Hadley, I wouldn't. The way you act. If I had to kill myself first, I wouldn't touch it. There! You can't make me drink it now.
You little hellcat. If you think breaking a cup is going to stop me from getting...
Hadley, you should be ashamed.
I'm sorry.
Of course, nothing is going to stop us from doing our duty and trying to care for Amy as the doctor prescribed. But there's such a thing as overdoing. If Amy doesn't want a hot drink at night, she's a big girl now. There's no reason why she has to be treated like a child.
I know, Hester, love. I'm ashamed of myself. Please, forgive me, Amy.
Yes, it's all right. What am I going to do? I know now that they mean to kill me. But where can I go? Where can I run to on a night like this, even if they'd let me run? I'm all alone. Clara? Clara? Where are you now? I need you. Clara.
There is no Clara, Amy. I was always only in your mind. I am you. The real you. It's time you faced that and made your own fight.
I have to find a way to protect myself. The revolver. Father's revolver. It's in the chest. If I have that, they can't stop me. I can get to the stables and escape. There's nobody left to count on but myself.
She knows.
Knows what?
That we've been trying to kill her. What else? She has to go tonight.
How?
A night like this 1,000 ways. Perhaps with a pillow like the housekeeper. Oh, whatever way we can devise.
Don't be so sure, just because you've gotten away with it so often before. When you lose your temper, you don't remember to think. We have to be very careful.
Why? Nobody knows us in this part of the country. We've buried the past. The thing to do is to strike and get out fast as we can. And take care of this little girl. As long as we know she's alone and helpless.
Who is it?
Shall I raise the lamp to let you know? It's Uncle Headley.
And Aunt Hester. Stay where you are. Why, Amy, darling, what's come over you? I want you to get out of my room.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible. We have some things to settle.
Not any closer, Uncle. This is a gun, and it is loaded. Have you lost your mind, Amy? We're your friends.
Of course we are.
I haven't any friends. I've just learned I have to depend on myself.
You need a gun for that?
To save my life.
Would you have the nerve to shoot it?
Yes? Who the devil...
Dr. Fennell, I apologize for knocking so late. I'm from Illinois. My name is Lieutenant Detective Worth, Wamshutter Police. I need to talk to you, sir. If you'll let me in, I think you may find it as urgent as I think it is.
Bless my soul. Yes, come in, young fellow. Come in, by all means, do. I can't quite comprehend it. This man, Headley, has already murdered 2 wives?
Yes, sir, we know he has, but we don't have enough proof.
Ah. And you think Amy Trowbridge is in danger?
Look, I traced Hadley Spence to Chicago. From there, through a lucky break, to Mr. Ephraim Clough in Boston. He referred me to you, so I came straight on down here by train. If it hadn't been for this weather, I'd have been here at a reasonable time.
Well, now that you are here, what should we do?
Well, I don't have any warrant for an arrest in your estate yet. If I had, I'd have broken into that house tonight. All I ask is you to take me there. We may not be able to catch him yet, but at least we might prevent another tragedy.
There's someone at the door. Oh, what shall I do? Headley!
Nothing. Wait. Maybe they'll go away.
They can see lights. Why should they?
Then if we're trapped, things still have to be as we planned.
Headley, what are you going to do?
She has to be dead for us to win out. Now, don't point that gun at me, Amy. You wouldn't dare shoot.
To save my life.
Give me the gun.
Stay away.
You wouldn't dare shoot. That's something I never planned on.
I never meant to pull the trigger, but I knew it was my life or his.
Hush now, Amy. It was self-defense.
If you'll excuse me, Miss Trowbridge. This man has already killed 2 wives in cold blood with the help of his woman partner. It's almost certain we can prove he killed your housekeeper, and he certainly intended to kill you. The man was an executioner, not worth a single regret.
Thank you, Lieutenant. But I just wish that I hadn't been the executioner.
It's our fault. I never should have left you alone.
Oh, I wasn't alone.
What's that?
I had Clara back with me. That's what really saved me.
Clara?
My childhood playmate. My other self.
Amy, perhaps this has all been too much for you. I'll give you a sedative now.
Oh, dear Dr. Fennell, don't look so worried. I'm not a candidate for a sanitarium. You know who Clara really is?
Who?
She's me. The real me. The one that's been buried all these years. It just took a big enough shot for me to let her out.
Amy, my dear, you...
No, Doctor. I'm not going to be Amy anymore. and you're going to have a big problem off your hands. Now that I've found myself, I'm going to be Clara. It's one of my names, anyway. Clara Trowbridge. And I promise you, she can take care of herself.
Esther and Hedley Spence were charged with attempted murder and the homicide of Martha Durnley, the housekeeper. But first, they were taken back to Illinois, where they were indicted for the murders of the two women Hadley had poisoned there. Amy sold the house in Lynn and moved to Boston, where she began a new life as her alter ego, Clara Trowbridge. I'll be back shortly. What's in a name? That which we call a rose, by any other name, would smell as sweet. It's a sound truism, but like all truisms, must have its exceptions. Amy Trowbridge wouldn't have agreed with Juliet, for with a new name, she found a new personality and a new life. So let's round this out with another quote. Who hath not owned, with rapture framed, the power of grace, the magic of a name? Our cast included Jennifer Harmon, Ian Martin, Ray Owens, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It has been said, if fish could learn to talk, they would all want to talk like whales. And why not? Since the thing would be impossible anyhow, why shouldn't it be impossible in a big way? Unfortunately, much too often, our reputations depend not on what we do, but on how much noise we make. And if you could teach fish to talk, wouldn't whales make more noise than minnows?
Officer, come, quickly. My husband has disappeared.
Disappeared? Where?
He was swallowed by a whale.
What do you mean, swallowed by a whale?
He was swallowed by a whale.
A whale? There are no whales around here.
Do something. You can't just stand there.
Let me look in my book to see what law, if any, has been violated.
Our mystery drama, The Biggest Fish in the World, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Joan Shea. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Sometimes you make just one tiny mistake and you're finished. You pay for it forever. Our friends, the whales, made that mistake at the very beginning of things. Instead of electing to come up on dry land, they decided to stay in the sea. Therefore, instead of developing arms and legs, they stayed with fins and a tail. And so, they remain, to this day, prisoners of the ocean. They can only swim and swim and swim. But they do have a great many friends, which is all to the good, because these days you need all the friends you can get, especially if you're a poor, dumb animal. Come to think of it, the same holds true even if you're a rich, smart animal.
Digby. Digby? Digby, wake up.
What's that?
Awake. Arise, O noble knight.
Huh?
Or shalt thou sleep forever?
Oh, is it dinner time?
Dinner time?
Well, what time is it anyhow? Has my watch stopped? Oh, no, by George, your old Ferb's still ticking away. It'll be 2:30.
2:30 exactly.
Barely an hour since we finished lunch. Well, why don't I just grab myself 40 more winks?
Darling, you promised to take me to the Wonderland this afternoon.
Wonderland? What's that?
Oh, you know perfectly well. The water Wonderland.
Oh, where they have the fish. Now, darling, why would anyone want to look at fish?
Now, you love fish.
Properly prepared, baked, or steamed, even boiled.
Digby, you sound like a barbarian.
Darling, you like to eat fish yourself.
But I don't like to talk about it. Now, you must come. I'm to make a speech. It would be nice if you were there.
I'll be there in spirit. Why don't you run along and I'll see you at cocktails.
But it's a special event for the cetaceans.
The, what?
The Whale Club.
Oh, yes. Fine group.
Everyone else's husband will be there, and I'm president. Now, how will it look if my husband...
But I don't like to go to these places.
Darling, it's such a special occasion aside from my speech.
Yes?
You see, we are extending a welcome to Spartacus.
The Spartacus?
Yes. He's a whale.
Oh, why bother with a whale?
Well, he's the latest addition to the Wonderland.
What's he going to do there?
What do you suppose? What does a whale do? He'll swim.
Where?
Well, in the... Well, I suppose it's a pool.
How did they get him?
Oh, dear, well, he was taken from the sea.
You mean kidnapped from his home?
It was for his own good?
Is that a fact?
Digby, the seas are filled with people who have harpoons, who intend to kill whales. At least Spartacus will be safe in the Wonderland.
Won't he be lonesome?
Lonesome?
The poor chap may have a wife or a lady friend, or both. How do you know he wouldn't rather be back out there?
I'm sure he'd rather be alive right here at the Wonderland.
How do you know? Did you ask him?
Oh, for goodness sake, how could we ask him?
That's just my point.
I am sure, Digby, darling, that we know what's best for Spartacus. Now, darling, be a gallant knight and escort your lady fair to the Wonderland.
But I'm so sleepy.
Digby, darling, you are coming to the Wonderland with me. Now.
Yes, dear.
Isn't it wonderful? Everyone's here.
Everyone?
Everyone who is anyone.
Why don't we sit down, darling?
It isn't time.
Time?
We have reserved seats on the platform looking over the pool where Spartacus is even now swimming. See?
Yes, I see.
We have the seats of honor in the very front row.
In the front row?
I'm the president, and you are my distinguished guest.
What happens if we fall off?
Fall off what?
Fall off the platform.
Oh, how could anyone fall off the platform?
Well, it could happen.
Oh, darling, it's such a remote possibility.
Obviously, one could fall into the pool.
Now, Digby.
Are there any sharks in the water?
Sharks? I shouldn't think so.
Do you know that for a fact?
I don't. There's Mr. Flensing.
Who is Mr. Flensing?
Oh, he's the featured speaker of the day. Mr. Luther Flensing, known throughout the world as the whale's greatest friend.
Does he associate with whales?
Of course not.
Ask him about the sharks. Is he a friend of theirs, too?
He's a friend of all living things. Oh, Mr. Flensing.
Oh, there you are, my dear Mrs. Porcelain. How do you do?
Mr. Flensing, may I present my husband?
Ah, you are the fortunate fellow who has taken our lovely Agatha to wife.
I suppose I did, now that you mention it.
Luther, my husband has a question to ask you.
Oh, please, feel free.
In that big pool where the whale is swimming...
May I interrupt?
You did.
Why do you refer to him as the whale?
Why? Because quite simply, that's what he is. A whale.
Well, doesn't that strike you as patronizing?
I'm not sure.
Well, how can we ever have the proper respect for these creatures if we insist on looking down at them?
It's a matter of location and position, Mr. Fensing. We can't very well look up at them now, can we?
Digby. The whale has a name. Now, we should use that name when we refer to him.
What's his name?
Darling, you know his name. It's Spartacus.
How do I know that's his name?
Because that is the name we gave him.
Oh, the name you gave him. But how do you know it's his real name? Were you present at his christening?
Darling, you did have a question to ask Mr. Fleming.
In that pool with the Spartacus, are there any other creatures?
Well, why do you ask?
Just curious. Are there any sharks or other predatory, carnivorous, dangerous animals?
There is no such thing as a dangerous animal.
There isn't?
No. There are only careless, thoughtless, provoking human beings.
Now, Digby, darling, you must admit Mr. Fleming is absolutely correct.
Well, I accept your apology, Mr. Portland.
But I didn't apologize.
Oh, there's Mrs. Friesleben and Mrs. Hello. Excuse me, I must say hello. How much time before the ceremonies begin, Mr. Portland?
Oh, just a few minutes.
I shall be at my place on time. Never fear, never fear. Ladies, ladies!
Oh, such a dedicated man.
Dedicated to what?
Now, Digby, you mustn't be so cynical.
That's sleepy.
Oh, now, really, I wish you would take an active interest in... well, in something.
I'm interested in everything.
But you don't do anything.
You?
Darling, you don't work.
Oh, I work very hard. Indeed, I do.
At what? I'm your wife. And you never tell me.
I can't tell you.
Why?
The fact is, I'm not sure what it is I do myself.
But you do something.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
Yes, and we do have money, which means you get paid.
Yes.
Well, all I'm asking is by whom and for what?
It's quite complicated. I speak with various people.
On what subject?
A multitude of subjects.
And then what happens?
Hopefully, I assist in the solving of a diversity of problems.
What sort of problems?
I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
But I'm your wife.
I never doubted that.
You shouldn't keep any of your secrets from me.
I agree.
Then why can't you tell?
Well, these are not my secrets. They belong to other people.
Oh.
We never did find out if there are any sharks in the pool, did we?
Well, I'm sure everything will be all right.
I hope so.
Listen.
To what?
Actually, to nothing. They stopped playing.
I'm sorry. I rather like that thing.
It's a sign that the meeting is about to begin. We must get to the platform.
Rather rickety-looking affair, if you ask me.
Now, stop worrying, Digby. Everything's going to be all right. Here's your seat, Digby. The first row.
The first row?
Just behind the rail. You can see everything. I'll be sitting here next to you after I introduce the speaker, Mr. Fleming.
Bless us all, what was that?
See? It's Spartacus.
Spartacus? Look, directly below. See him?
He's surfacing. Oh, isn't he magnificent?
That's Spartacus.
Digby, please do not lean over the rail.
Spartacus?
Of course. Oh, isn't he charming and graceful and beautiful? Have you ever seen such grace, such poetry in motion, have you?
Well, not lately.
It's time for me to start the festivities. Mr. Band Leader, may I have something? Ladies and gentlemen, and Spartacus, welcome on behalf of the cetaceans. We have gathered here to pay tribute to one of the finest of the finny denizens of the deep, and to make him feel at home among us. How does Spartacus happen to be here today? Whose wisdom, courage, and kindness are responsible for Spartacus's rescue from the dangerous depths? The answer is in the name of one man who is the finest friend the whales have ever had. You all know him. You all love him. You cannot wait to hear him. Listen to him now. Mr. Luther Plunging. How did I do?
Here's spectacular. Ladies and gentlemen, Spartacus and cetaceans everywhere. The kindest, the most noble of all living creatures is represented here today by Spartacus.
You're leaning too far forward.
Were this globe inhabited only by the cetaceous creatures of the deep, I ask you, would there be war? Would there be hatred, famine? And I answer no. And do you know why? Because within the heart, inside the soul of this noble animal, there is not a single thought or desire that is malicious, spiteful, hateful, or vindictive. How unlike man! Here. And therefore, I say hold on to the veil. It is only when man and animal...
No! The veil is breaking! Attack him! Somebody save him! He can't swim!
Please, everyone, do not panic. Everything will be all right.
Stop him! Stop! Spartacus! Don't you dare! Oh, no! He swallowed him! Spartacus swallowed Digby! That whale swallowed my husband!
Yes, and with a mighty gulp, the huge whale swallows the unfortunate Digby. And now what? We don't really know. This is just the beginning of things. Well, it's happened before. Didn't the whale swallow Jonah? And didn't Jonah remain inside him for 3 whole days? Well, we won't make you wait 3 days for Act 2. Just a few minutes. One swallow doth not a summer make, said the poet. However, as far as a whale is concerned, one swallow can make a dinner. I don't suppose a gentleman named Digby Porcelain ever pondered this matter at any length or in any depth. Indeed, why would he? However, just a few moments ago, it ceased to be an academic matter and became absolutely real. It seems Mr. Porcelain fell into a tank where a whale named Spartacus was swimming, and Spartacus swallowed him.
Digby! Do something! Somebody do something!
Now, Mrs. Porcelain, we must remain calm.
Calm! My husband has been swallowed by that whale. Do you expect me...
Mrs. Porcelain, I will not have you refer to Spartacus as that whale.
But he swallowed Digby. Do something! Somebody do something!
Well, we shall.
Digby, can you hear me? Oh, we must get him out of there.
Of course. He could make Spartacus deathly ill.
What are we going to do?
We shall not panic. We shall use reason and common sense in the matter.
All right, but do something now.
Of course. We shall appeal to Spartacus.
Appeal to Spartacus?
Yes. Certainly. We shall appeal to reason.
But whales cannot...
Whales cannot what? Do you realize that whales are the most intelligent creatures on the planet?
Well, just then talk to him.
Oh, I shall. Now, if everyone will be quiet, please. Spartacus, it was naughty of you to swallow Mr. Porcelain. Now, just spit or better regurgitate. Well, let him out again. Spartacus, let Mr. Porcelain out and all will be forgiven. Spartacus!
Digby, are you all right? Mr. Tennyson. Make that whale give up my husband.
Must I remind you again, Mrs. Porcelain, do not refer to Spartacus as that whale.
Make him give up my husband.
Mrs. Porcelain, it seems Spartacus doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to.
Well, obviously.
Well, make him.
Make him?
You heard me.
And run the risk of ruining his psyche?
I don't care about his psyche.
Oh, how can you be so unfeeling?
I want my husband.
Well, no one asked him to fall into the tank.
You get my husband out of there.
My dear Mrs. Porcelain.
I'll call the police. Police! Officer, my husband has been swallowed up.
What's your husband's name?
It doesn't matter.
How are we going to find him unless we know his name?
But you don't have to find him. I know where he is.
Then what's the problem?
He's been swallowed by a whale.
Leave me write this down. Swallowed by a whale. The approximate time?
It just happened.
You say the perpetrator is a whale? What's the perpetrator's name?
Spartacus.
Spartacus. Does the perpetrator have any distinguishing characteristics and so forth?
The perpetrator is swimming in that tank right in front of your eyes.
That's Spartacus?
Yes. Now get my husband out of there immediately.
Yeah. Ma'am, you sure your husband's in there?
I know he's in there.
You got any witnesses?
There are 5,000 witnesses.
Well, we'll have to collect all the names, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean, and I don't care. I only know, officer, that my husband is down inside the whale, and you've got to get him out.
Well...
Even if you have to shoot that whale.
Shoot, Spartacus! Barbarism. Officer, if you even so much as touch your holster, I will sue the city for $1 billion.
And if you allow my husband to perish...
Now, everybody just keep calm for a minute. I don't know if I even got the jurisdiction. Now, just wait, huh? Hello, Sarge. Listen, Sarge. What do I do if a guy gets swallowed by a whale? No, Sarge, it ain't a gag. You know I don't drink. Yeah, at Wonderland. What do you mean, play it by ear? I got both my ears chewed off already.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt for a fantastic news headline. A man has just been swallowed by a whale. Yes, this modern-day Jonah is Mr. Digby Porcelain. The modern-day Leviathan is a whale named Spartacus. And the scene is at Wonderland Park. More details as soon as they come in.
Now, Mrs. Porcelain, I assure you that everything is being taken care of.
Except poor Digby. Mr. Pallinsby, as Digby's attorney, what are you doing?
We are exhausting every legal avenue.
What do you mean by exhausting?
As soon as we fail in one area, we immediately draw up a brief in another.
But why should we fail in any area? Why can't we simply cut the silly thing open and rescue poor Digby?
It isn't that simple.
Why isn't it?
Mr. Flensing, the owner of record, has taken out an injunction.
Are you telling me that some silly whale is worth more than my husband?
Evidently, a great many people think so.
Oh, I refuse to believe it.
I might suggest that you listen to the news broadcast that's coming on just now.
Time for the latest news. And the headline story is about Spartacus and the man he swallowed.
Notice, not only does the whale get top billing, he is also identified by name. Whereas poor Digby has been reduced to the man he swallowed.
1,000 whales. So isn't it more important to save Spartacus? I have a special guest, the owner of Spartacus, Mr. Luther Flensing.
May I correct you? Please, do not refer to me as the owner of Spartacus. Rather, I am his friend.
Mr. Flensing, what is your position?
Our unassailable position is that Mr. Porcelain was an alien presence in that tank.
But still, you...
further, Spartacus was only doing what comes naturally.
In what way?
Well, Spartacus mistook Mr. Porcelain for the food with which his tank is filled, and therefore swallowed him down.
But is it not a fact that whales do not eat large objects? Indeed, they subsist on the most minute of all living matter, plankton.
Yes. And that is why Mr. Porcelain presents such a serious danger to Spartacus. Indeed, if Spartacus becomes seriously ill, or even perishes as a result, I shall sue Mr. Porcelain's estate.
His estate? Are we to assume, then, that Mr. Porcelain is no longer among the living?
Well, you may assume whatever you wish.
What are we going to do?
We are doing everything in our power.
Surely, as my husband's attorney, you should
Mrs. Porcelain, we must have patience, and we must have faith.
Sorry, Sorry, lady. You can't come in here.
But I want to...
Nobody's allowed near the tank.
But my husband is in there.
Oh, it's you.
I want to see my husband.
Well, you can't see him. Exactly. He's inside the whale.
Please, officer.
Orders are the public isn't allowed.
But I'm not the public.
I got my orders.
I see by your nameplate, your name is Officer Delphi. My name is Agatha Porcelain. And so now we are no longer two disembodied presences. We are definable human beings.
What was that?
Suppose you had fallen into that tank.
Who, me?
And been swallowed by that whale. And your wife, tearful, grief-stricken, friendless, alone, wanted to come here. You follow me?
Yeah.
And some police officer prevented her from entering. Wouldn't it be terrible for your wife?
Couldn't be. I'm not married.
Please, officer.
Oh, what can I do? Just leave me see a pretty face and I fall apart. It's a possibility you're not married anymore either.
May I go in?
You will promise me you won't do anything.
Mr. Fleming.
Mrs. Porcelain, what are you doing here?
Well, I will ask you the same thing.
I am protecting my property.
Mr. Fleming, there must be something we can do.
Do? Well, I think you and your husband have done enough. Look at him. Look at Spartacus. He appears so ill, so wan, so listless.
He looks all right to me.
Oh, how weak he sounds.
He sounds as strong as ever. Now, we must get Digby out of there.
Well, I agree. He is not doing Spartacus any good.
Nor is Spartacus doing him any good.
Well, I will accept even that.
Now, isn't there some way?
None. I have spoken to Spartacus.
Yes, but
what? You think it doesn't mean anything? Whales are intelligent. They communicate. Listen, Spartacus, will you please unswallow Mr. Porcelain? Oh, Spartacus. You see, he refuses. And if you ask me why, I can only tell you it's for a reason that is rooted deep in his psyche.
But a human life is at stake here. Would you agree?
Yes.
And so, therefore, weighing, measuring, considering it, surely be apparent that since Spartacus will not yield Mr. Porcelain, then Mr. Porcelain should be taken out of Spartacus, whether Spartacus acquiesces or not.
You're saying that we should brutally, barbarously cut Spartacus open and remove Mr. Porcelain?
It can be done gently, tenderly, painlessly.
Oh, Mrs. Porcelain, I forgive you.
You forgive me?
For being human. For being all too human. Yes, you've loved animals all your life, until the coming of a crisis.
Now, see here, Mr. Fleming.
Now, please. Please, what has it cost you to love animals until now and had nothing? But a love that costs nothing is a love that is empty, it's sterile, it's useless. You are the president, or the queen, as it were, of the cetaceans. Oh, does that mean nothing to you?
I don't see what this has to do with getting Digby.
Don't you see the heaven-sent opportunity that stands before you?
What opportunity?
To strike a blow for the Spartacuses of this world.
A blow?
Yes, tomorrow. Let us gather a vast multitude. Let us assemble the media.
Why?
For one of the greatest acts of kindness and charity the world has ever seen. And your name, your fame shall live forever.
Why?
Because you will make a speech.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm willing to do that.
Oh, good. I shall write it for you. You shall say, my husband has been swallowed by a whale. I do not join the arrogant, ignorant, barbaric clamor that says, destroy this most noble creature of the deep. Instead, I shall join my husband. And with that, you leap into the tank. And with a single gulp, you too are swallowed up by Spartacus. Oh. Now tell me, what do you think of it?
What do I think of it?
Please, pause. Reflect before you answer.
What do you think of it? After all, aren't there wives wives who long to join their husbands in every hazardous activity? But to join one's spouse in the belly of a whale, certainly there's room enough for two. And isn't togetherness the best way to strengthen a marriage? We shall pursue this development further in Act 3. Didn't a wife once say, "Whither thou goest, I will go, and where thou lodgest, there I will lodge"? Actually, she didn't say that to her husband. She said it to his mother. But the basic idea is still there. And the fact is, when you marry, it's for better or worse. You have to live as one. But how can you live as one in two places?
You want me to jump into that tank and let myself be swallowed up by Spartacus?
Think of it.
You are crazy.
Well, you proclaim for all the world to know that you love the whales. Now, prove it.
By letting him swallow me?
Well, I see. Oh, you are the typical dilettante liberal.
Now, see here, Mr. Fleming. I want my husband.
Well, I have just suggested a way for you to have him.
I warn you.
You are the typical summer soldier.
Oh, I'd better get out of here.
Yes, and are you perhaps a bit too frightened to jump into the tank? Here, let me help you. I'll just give you a teeny little push.
Let go of me.
It's for the cause.
Let
go. Do you realize the publicity? Oh, now, do you see what you've done? You upset Spartacus. There now, everything is going to be all right, fellow. All right.
Hey, what's going on here?
Officer, he tried to push me into the tank.
Oh, officer, remove this woman. She's creating a nuisance.
But my husband is inside that whale. Isn't anyone going to do anything about it?
But, Mrs. Porcelain...
No more but, Mr. Thornby. I am instructing you to get a court order to have Digby freed at once.
I've already attempted to secure such an order.
What do you mean, attempted?
The court is currently listening to arguments.
Arguments from whom?
Have you heard of the citations?
Heard of them? I'm the president.
They are currently leading the so-called Save Spartacus campaign.
The Save Spartacus campaign?
You've been so busy, what with one thing and another, you haven't heard the news lately. Suppose we switch on the radio.
What news are you talking about?
And now for the news. Number one, as it's been for the past 48 hours, the Spartacus story. The Save Spartacus campaign has enlisted thousands of allies, friends, partisans. If any harm comes to Spartacus, they vow a march on Washington.
Turn it off.
Furthermore,
we have to do something. What can those judges be thinking about?
They are listening to expert testimony.
What do you mean by expert?
It seems that Spartacus is one whale in a million.
Why?
I'm not sure. It has to do, I think, with his fins.
What do they have to do?
They have a reversible interstitial parazoid complex.
What is that?
And all these university professors and zoologists are having heated arguments about it.
But what does this have to do with saving Digby?
Well, it could be that Spartacus is the very whale in which an evolutionary move is being made.
Evolutionary?
Yes. Now, we think of evolution as a process that has taken place millions of years ago. It seems this isn't true.
It isn't?
No, it goes on all the time, all around us. Why, you and I, as we sit here talking, we are gradually evolving into something else.
What?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. It is entirely possible that Spartacus is starting a new evolutionary trend for whales. There are signs that he is actually developing hands.
you realize what it would mean for a whale to grow hands?
I only know my husband is inside the creature's stomach.
No. We mustn't say stomach. Oh, my goodness. That would mean the whale is already in the process of digesting, Mr. Porcelain. No, let us hope things have not reached that point just yet.
What are we going to do?
We shall wait for the decision of the court and hope for the best.
But it's impossible.
It is the ruling of the court.
Do you mean nobody's going to do anything about Digby?
My dear, Digby's situation falls under the heading of innocent bystander.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Well, we've already gone to the appellate court. But if it's any consolation, Flensing has also lost.
How?
He overreached himself. His defense was that the whale could not be destroyed because he was, obviously, a part of the evolutionary process. And the court agreed.
Then how did he lose?
Because then the court said, if that were true, then the whale could not remain in captivity where there would be no environmental pressure on him to evolute. Therefore, the court decided that Spartacus must be returned to the seas.
With Digby still inside?
Well, yes.
Mr. Barnaby, how are we going to get Digby out of there?
I don't know.
If Spartacus is turned loose into the sea, how will we ever find him?
Mrs. Porcelain, it is a problem.
So ends a most unusual chapter in the continuing story of human beings and animals. Of course, human beings are also animals, which is what makes it so interesting. At any rate, just 1 hour ago, a special naval vessel towed Spartacus out into the bay, and then into the ocean where he was released. Spartacus immediately sounded, which means he dove to the bottom, and he hasn't been seen since.
Oh, poor Digby. And what will happen to him now?
Whale, united, together until death do them part. In their honor, a program of special music.
Oh, Digby, you must be so hungry. Nothing to eat but plankton. But it's good for you, darling. Complete protein. True, you can't be getting much exercise, but you do have a wonderful diet. What was that? What's that? Who's there? Who is it? What do you mean by breaking into my house? And where did you get a key?
I not only have key, I also have gun. Now, we close the door. And we talk like civilized people.
What are you trying to...
You think I am thief? I do not blame you. My code name is Domino. Tell me your code name.
My code name?
Yes, each one of us. We have code names.
I think you are making a mistake.
Code name, please.
I'm afraid I don't have one.
You must have code name, like Domino. Initial, D-O-M-I-N-O. Disrupting, obstructing, maintaining international nihilist organization. Domino, you get it?
Yes, of course, but...
No, you must tell me your code name.
I'm trying to tell you I don't have one.
Then why did you kill Mr. Porcelain?
Why did I what?
I saw. I was there. I saw you push him into tank. Splash.
I didn't push him. I tried to save him.
Enough. You are one of us.
One of who?
Have I not just told you?
Oh, you're making a fantastic mistake.
I order you to hand over the papers.
Papers? What papers?
The papers you were instructed to steal from him.
But I don't know about any papers.
Come now. Your husband is United States Secret Service.
Oh, no.
No? Then what is he?
What is he?
Yes, what is he?
Oh, well, now that you ask, I really don't know.
Oh, come. We have no time for games. I was told one of our agents would assassinate him.
Oh, no.
I did not know who. It was my assignment to follow him. Then, on platform, above whale, I saw it was you. Therefore, you are one of our agents. A sister agent.
But you are making a mistake.
Why do you deny, huh? Why? Is it because you think to fool Domino?
Why don't we forget?
Forget? I see. You have maybe decided to defect. Eh? You will sell information here, huh?
I don't have any information.
Well, Domino shall not permit you to make mistake. Besides, you will not be happy here. You think so? But you will soon miss the tundra and the steppes and the Volga.
But I was born here. This is my country.
What is it to do here, huh? Go to discotheque? Eat hamburger?
Please. How can I convince you that I am not what you think?
Oh, I will save you from yourself.
No. Don't point that gun at me.
You will give me papers.
I don't have any papers.
Then I will have to, for your own very good, shoot you.
But she doesn't have the papers.
Ah.
Here they are.
No!
Oh. He has a jaw like a cement wall. Oh, let him lie there and cool down.
It's you. You're here.
Of course, my darling.
But I don't understand.
Well, I can't say I blame you. Things happened so fast I could hardly sort them out myself.
But you were in the belly of the whale.
I'm sorry, dear. I must correct you. It wasn't a whale.
But it was a whale.
You see, my dear, the old saying isn't quite right. You know, if it looks like a fish, swims like a fish, and smells like a fish, why, then it has to be a fish. It isn't true.
But everyone saw Spartacus.
Everyone was fooled, including your Mr. Flansing. He brought in what he thought was a whale, and he named it Spartacus.
Well, if it wasn't a whale, what was it?
I've got to swear you to secrecy. Spartacus is a monitoring device cunningly constructed to look like a whale.
Oh.
It cruises the seas and gathers information.
How do you know?
I built it. And then when I saw it floating about in that tank, I said to myself, hello, better jump in and see if all circuits are go, as it were.
Oh.
The main job was to get old Spartacus out to sea and back on the mission again.
Then it was all a hoax.
I'm afraid so. Everyone was fooled, but everyone is happy. The people who love whales will rejoice in their victory. Tomorrow, I shall be discovered wading ashore at the beach. So the ones who wanted to save me by cutting up Spartacus, they'll be happy. True?
Yes.
And because I'll be coming back to you, I'll be happy.
And because you'll be back, I'll be happy.
And everyone will think Spartacus is happy.
What? Oh, where am I?
Of course, Mr. Domino won't be happy.
No, please. Let me stay here. Do not send me back. I can be very happy.
What do you say, Digby? My true and noble knight. Shall we make it unanimous?
All right, Mr. Domino. Let us all be happy.
And they were. Spartacus is cavorting in the deep. Agatha and Digby spend all their hours happily together. Dr. Luther Flensing is happy among his whales. Seldom do we celebrate a story where there is so much residual joy. However, for a sobering note, I shall check in with you again in just a few minutes. The hand, we are told, is quicker than the eye. Therefore, what we swear we see is not necessarily so. After all, mirages are not restricted to the hot, thirsty deserts where the brain has been seared by light and heat. Mirages can take place wherever people may gather. We see what we want to see, what we expect to see, what we are told we see, and then we solemnly nod and tell ourselves that seeing is believing. Our cast included Joan Shea, Leon Janney, Earl Hammond, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Strip away the veneer of behavior, and what you see beneath is often far from attractive. Were it not for the fact that every day we were being weighed, would we be found wanting in the balance? If so many were not looking and watching us, how would we behave? They say that hate is the dark side of love. That may be, but in the tale we're about to unfold, no affection could be as intense as the black, malevolent, raw emotion called jealousy.
I envy you, John. You're free. You can live as you wish.
Would you like to travel, Sarah?
No. I'm not a wanderer. That's not it.
You just feel that you have to get out of this town, right? That life is passing you by?
Yes. That's it. Passing me by.
It doesn't have to.
You mean run away? Leave my husband?
Think about it.
Our mystery drama, Flashpoint, based on a classic by H.G. Wells, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Felicia Farr and Kevin McCarthy. I'll be back shortly with Act One. H.G. Wells was a writer of many worlds, indeed even of a war between worlds. He takes us now to the world of ironworks, the red-hot hell of the blast furnaces where metal is melted and rolled, and the sky filled with smoke and black dust. Men with unrecognizable faces stoke the fires, huddle the iron, and keep the mills rolling. Into this world of Pennsylvania industry, there arrives one John Roth, a writer for one of those slick magazines that cover the universe each month in 65 pages.
I just couldn't leave tonight, Sarah. I had to see you once more.
But it's all arranged. Where we'll be meeting tomorrow in the city.
Silly, isn't it? I had to see you again. Just had to look at your sweet face once again.
My dearest John.
You think he suspects anything?
Not him. He has no imagination, no poetry.
Poetry. That's what my editor asked me to look for when he sent me out here. Did I tell you that, Sarah? I thought he was crazy. All right, he said, I want you to go up there and write a feature on those people. But don't give me a story about weary men and careworn women. I want to see the beauty of the place.
Your editor ought to sit in this window and look out at our stiff black trees. Beauty of the place.
If it weren't for him, I would never have met you.
I can see your face. When was it? A week ago? When Horrocks walked in the door with you and I looked up and you looked at me.
You know, I've always meant to ask you about that. You know, your husband calls you Sarah, and you call him by his last name.
I always have, I guess. Here it goes. Every hour, day and night. Carrying cold and thin.
Ooh, it sounds like she's coming right through this house.
get used to it.
I lived up this way when I was a kid. I guess that's why the editor asked me to go. Thought I'd get along with the workmen, speak their languages.
You're very good, John, at bringing people out.
You know, when I was a boy, all this country was fresh and beautiful, and now it's hell.
That's what the nights are all summer long. So hot you could cry.
You don't think he's suspicious or anything?
Oh, not he.
Well, tonight's going to pass quickly. And then you can say goodbye to all this filth. Tomorrow, everything will be clean.
I can almost not believe it. Tomorrow.
Oh, my darling, give me your sweet little hand.
1 week ago, I didn't know you, John. How life can change you in 1 week. Oh, my dear one. My dearest John.
Unknown to us, a real door had opened. And when it shut, it was like a pistol going off. He stood in the corner of the room, the shadow making him look twice as big. When did he open that door? What had he heard? What had he seen?
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. I was afraid I'd missed you, Mr. Horrocks. I've been down to the post office and sent off as much of the articles I'd finished, and I thought I ought to stay over one more night, and you promised to show me some fine effects of the moonlight and smoke.
Did I? Promised to show you some fine effects of moonlight and smoke.
Yeah, and I thought I might catch you tonight before you went down to the works and come with you.
Of course. I promised to show you the works under their proper dramatic conditions.
Well, if I'm troubling you...
No, not in the least.
I mean, I was planning after you showed me around the place one last time to take the midnight local back to city.
There's a lot to see.
Horrocks has a theory that machinery is beautiful and everything else in the world ugly.
Well, I can't say as how I disagree with that.
Well, it is one great theory. His one discovery in art.
I'm slow to make discoveries. But when I discover...
Oh, yes, Horrocks. Tell us.
Nothing.
I suppose you wouldn't want to eat before you go back to the work.
No, I'm not hungry.
I don't know how you keep up your strength.
I manage.
He is very strong, Mr. Ross. All the men say so.
I promised to show you the works. You ready to go?
Yes, indeed.
Very well. Let's be off, then. You'd better say goodbye to Mrs. Horrocks.
Oh, yes. Good evening, Mrs. Horrocks. What did he mean? You'd better say goodbye. Why goodbye? Why not so long or au revoir? Oh, that's crazy. These iron men don't say things like au revoir. No. He doesn't know anything about it. He couldn't guess anything. But where are we? He's leading me along the path beside the railroad. I can see the blast furnaces up ahead.
So you almost finished what you were writing, Mr. Ross.
Well, I talked to everybody I could find, thanks to you. Now all I need is a little descriptive poetry. All those fine effects you mentioned.
Fine effects. Oh, yes. Everywhere. I'll show them to you. I'm not a poetic man, Mr. Roth, but I got eyes. These tracks along which we're walking, they're the veins and arteries of the furnaces. Tons of coal roll along here every hour. A bloodstream feeding the furnaces.
That's good. A bloodstream. Very good.
You see down there those big, fat, white sparks? Steam hammer makes those. Watch it. One misstep and you're down that embankment and we'd never find you.
I couldn't tell whether Horrocks had pushed me or grabbed at me. He lifted me up as if I were a toy and set me down closer to the tracks. I looked up at him, and his face broke into a big smile.
You stick close by me. I'll take care of you good, Mr. Rock. Come on. We've a ways to go. To get across the tracks before the next coal train comes. Every hour, you know. Not enough room for a man to stand on this side.
Hey, easy. You know, you're pulling my arm off, Mr. Horrocks, dragging me along like this.
Oh, am I? I'm only concerned with your safety. Come on, we gotta move. Now step high here, over the tracks. Good.
Take a deep breath. Smoke is good for the lungs. Yeah, here comes food for my furnaces. Black, heavy, rich coal.
Mr. Horrocks, that sign up there, what does it say?
Beware of trains. I wrote that on a piece of board 25 years ago. That was right after my father stood here, talking, 1 foot on the tracks. Didn't figure the train was coming so fast. Cowcatcher caught him, threw him 50 feet into the air, right back onto the tracks. There's nothing left to recognize afterwards. He was the manager of the works before me.
You've had a hard life, Mr. Horrocks.
I fought for every inch. That's why I aim to keep what I've won. Here she comes. That big round eye of light can hypnotize you. Fine effect, wouldn't you say? Hart! Hart! Let go! Hart! What are you doing?
His hand held me like a vice, swinging me back onto the track. I pushed with all my strength against his iron arm, and suddenly I was hauled forward out of danger. What had happened? I was filled with doubt. If he meant to push me in front of the train, why had he rescued me?
Did you see it coming, Roth?
I guess I didn't. It came on faster than I thought.
Yeah, it's the dark of the night, and then that big headlight. Hard to judge distance and speed. Deceiving. I told you about my father.
You know, Mr. Horrocks, I think I've seen about enough tonight, and I think I'll head me over to the railroad station.
Oh, no, laddie, no. Much more.
Huh?
The cones. That's a rare sight. You'll be right above it, right over the furnaces. You gotta see it from there. It's like staring down into a volcano. You can't miss that.
That coal train. I'm still shaking.
You're safe with me, Mr. Roth. I wouldn't have had you run over then for the world.
Still, writer John Roth is not sure that James Horrocks means what he says, that he is safe with the Ironmaster. Nor is he certain that Horrocks is unaware his wife is going to leave him in the morning. Surely Horrocks wouldn't do anything dumb. Even if a wife was running out on a husband, would any man in his right mind push his rival under a train for that? That is, presuming James Horrocks is in his right mind. My bet is we'll know a great deal more when I return with Act 2. A man of iron, a plain man, a man who works with his hands, suspects that the visitor from the city is trying to ensnare his wife. Horrocks, manager of blast furnaces, versus Roth, writer for slick magazines. A study of fear, hate, terror, and jealousy. A train of coal cars hurtles through the night.
What had happened a moment ago? Was I imagining it? Or had Horrocks actually held me onto the track in the path of the train? Did he know something? Or suspect something? Or is my nervousness just guilt? Or was I just now within a hair's breadth of being murdered? Who knows? Who really knows? A man with the primitive instincts of possession, suspecting I was after his woman? I must do what I can to throw him off the scent.
Now, there's a thing of beauty. Those big high cylinders boiling inside, smoke lifting out. They're giants. Goliaths, that's the word for them. I mean there, Rock. There you have real beauty. Black clouds pouring out. Smoke you can see and taste for miles. Look here, they say. Man is working. Man is making the tools to live by. Man is here.
Well, you certainly have a way of putting things, Mr. Horrocks.
That furnace to the right is my pet. 75 feet of him. I packed him myself, and he's been boiling away cheerfully with iron in his guts for 5 whole years. Have a particular fancy for him. Yeah, see that? I tipped a truck full of coal into his mouth, and it says thank you, and belches out those red flames. I say these giants are just as living as you or me.
Certainly you get some fine effects of color with your furnaces.
Oh, color! You want color? I'll give you color. I don't hang back, Roth. I know these tracks like the back of my hand. I'll take you by the arm. You won't fall. Just come along with me. Color, eh? Now there's color. See there, that string of green lights and reds and white lights? Signals for my bloodstream railroad. The track is clear. Come along, you rusty trucks. Feed go to my friends. You have an eye for effect, Ross. It's a fine effect. Write it down.
Oh, no, I don't have to, Mr. Horrocks. I've got a good memory.
I often wonder what makes you fellas do all that writing. You must have great old times going to faraway places where there are stupid, ignorant men and women. You must have yourself a great old time. The women, eh? City man comes to the country. I bet they like your curly hair.
I haven't been to many faraway places.
Now, the path follows the rail line, and we'll climb up this way. Hey, wait a minute. Stop a minute and look around. See that line of red there? What color would you call that, Rot?
Warm orange, I'd say.
Imagine. Never at a loss for words. I bet you charm the aprons off them.
What is that burning down there?
Puddler's furnaces. Oh, I don't think I told you about that. We change the pig iron to wrought iron by stirring it. It boils up and the men stir it. They're called puddlers. They stir and out comes the carbon and any other impurities.
I have to remember that.
I've often thought if only you could remove the evil and impurities in man by boiling and stirring. Yeah. You see the white splash of the steam hammer? That's the rolling mills. Did I tell you about that? You know what comes out of there? Sheet tin. Amazing stuff. Glass mirrors couldn't show a person what he looks like nearly as well. All right, come on. Much more to see.
What is that? Is that an elevator that runs up alongside that furnace?
We'll take it all the way to the top. Climb on. Hold tight. Every time I go up, I think I'm on a flying carpet, like some storybook Arab. Just a little railing around it, and up she goes.
What's it used for?
You'll see when we get to the top. She'll go right down again, and the men will push on the trucks. That's how we get the iron ore and the coal and the lime to the top of the furnace.
Sounds dangerous. No place for a woman, I'd say.
A woman? Couldn't do you much good up here. All right, last stop, mind your step. Now, this catwalk is all open grading. 70 foot down she is. Look around you. Beautiful view.
Yeah.
Here is man overcoming the insignificance of the world. Iron, tin, all being fashioned here. What is it, Ross? What is it, man?
I must have fainted. The altitude, the tumbling fire below, writhing in the pit of the furnace, searing my eyes, the stink of sulfur bitter in my nostrils. Suddenly, all I could remember was that first day and the way I met Horrocks' wife, Sarah.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Ross. Are you looking for my husband?
Well, I'm ashamed to say it's the first day here. I've overslept.
Horrocks is gone. For the day, I imagine. But if you go down to the blast furnaces, they'll find him for you.
Well, I suppose I could begin here, after all.
Well, what is it you're beginning at, Mr. Ross?
You know World Picks magazine?
Oh, we don't get many magazines. I go to the library a lot, but the kind of books I read, it's hard to get them. Poems and songs and things.
Oh, really? Well, I would have thought where living is so hard, well, I should have thought...
Thought what?
I don't know why I'm saying that. Why should I have thought that? Funny, but that's what my editor asked me for, you see. He said, give me the poetry of the place. Not just the sweat, if you'll excuse me.
You're going to write about the rolling mills and the furnaces poetically? It's anything but that.
Well, why do you put up with it, then?
I married it.
I see.
Oh, no, you don't. I was educated once. Went to a good school. Thought I might like to paint once, but
Horrocks came along. I guess you could say, like in all those novels, he just swept me off my feet.
He's a big man.
Oh, a big man. Yes, big man. It's fascinating for a young girl. He's exciting, and it's still exciting sometimes to be married to a man like that.
Yes, I can understand that.
Sometimes I get to thinking there must be more. I mean, in a spiritual way, more.
Then you shall have it.
How? He is he, and I am me.
I'll come back, and we'll talk.
How long do you expect to be here?
A week. Yeah, a week. I've got a lot of interviewing to do and sites to write about. These articles take time. I'll come back one day. I'll see you, Sarah.
I like the way you said that. But what's your first name?
John.
See you, John.
Hey, Rob. Get up.
What happened?
That's what I'd like to know. You passed out. Heat got to you, I guess.
Oh, that's dumb of me, huh? I'm sorry. Have you seen my... Oh, darn it, my briefcase is gone.
I didn't see you carrying no briefcase up in the elevator.
Well, I must have dropped it down by the train.
Yeah, nice leather one, I remember. And I'll take a look for it when I go down.
No, I'll find it if it's there.
Well, of course. That's what I meant. The both of us. We'll look for it together.
I didn't like the way Horrocks said that. I don't know whether you caught the inflection. We writers, we have an ear for the way people say things. It points the finger at what they really mean. The way he said, of course. That's what I meant, the both of us. We'll look for your briefcase together. He didn't mean together. He meant alone. He does know about Sarah. Maybe she even told him. You can't completely trust a woman. I think he's going to kill me. Up here, 75 feet over the ground, give me a push and who would know? An accident, they'd say.
You see that, Cross? Hanging over the top of the furnace? That's the cone I was telling you about.
When did you tell me that?
These furnaces used to be hotter and better before we shoved those cones down their throats. The flames used to flare out of the open throats. Of course, we wasted a lot of heat. Now we'll run off that into pipes and burn it to heat the blast. And the top is shut by the cone. Hey, you see what the cone's doing, swinging like that? It's hung by a chain from a level. It's all balanced.
Yes, it's pretty. Whew. That big burst of fire and smoke.
We throw in the fuel, the cone dips like that. See? The fire comes right up at you.
Oh, Mr. Horrocks. It's too warm up here for me. Besides, I don't like heights very much. I never did.
Too hot for you?
Yeah, I can get just as good a visual effect as the thing from down below.
A little heat won't hurt you. And if looking down 60 or 70 feet gets too much for you, why, turn your head the other way.
The smoke and the fire became unreal. And in its place, there was a green tree. And Sarah. Could that have been only the day before yesterday?
Do you know, this is the only tree for miles around that's still green. It's the only place the birds have to come to.
I'm glad we're seeing each other here. What time should you be going back to the house?
He may not come home for dinner, but I better be home by 6 just in case. We've got the whole afternoon. Where are you supposed to be right now, John?
I am exactly where I'm supposed to be.
You writers, your time is all your own.
Oh, I've been very busy since I took on the story. Don't you kid yourself, young lady. I've interviewed, well, let's see, I'd say 5 or 6 people a day for 5 days. That's about 30. Mr. Horrocks himself is 31.
Me?
32. No, I say I've got as good a picture of life in an iron town as anyone could have.
And next week you'll be somewhere else.
Will you be sorry?
You know I will.
Would you like to travel?
No. I'm not a wanderer, a gypsy person. That's not it.
No, I know what it is.
he did.
Oh, yes, sure. You feel you have to get out of this place, this town. Life is passing you by.
I think so. Yes, life is passing me by.
It doesn't have to.
You mean go away? Leave Horrocks?
Think about it. If you like, when I go back to the city, I'll put you up. You can come and stay with me.
It gets you, doesn't it, Rob? Right down there in the middle of that cylinder. Do you know it's near 1,000 degrees? If you were dropped into it, pal, you'd flash into flame like a pinch of gunpowder in a candle. I know. It's the poetic description you're looking for. All right. Did you ever see such reds? Even the vapor is blood red. Red and hot as sin. If you turn your head just a little to where the moonlight falls on the catwalk, why, it's dead white. White as death.
How graphically H.G. Wells portrays his characters and their lives. The fascinating thing about his writing is that you can almost smell the smoke, sense the heat, and see the flames that are consuming iron ore and the souls of these people. Life and death sway on that catwalk 70 feet above the ground. I shall be back shortly with Act 3. The line between danger and death gets narrower and shorter with every passing second. Horrocks is in his element, Roth out of his. But the question uppermost in my mind derives from this story's title. What will be the flashpoint? When will threats become deeds? When will this war of nerves explode?
That moment, I felt as close to the gates of hell as I had ever in my life. An ordinary man wouldn't dream of revenging himself like this, but Horrocks was no ordinary man. Was all of this some wild and weird prank of his, a joke? Terrorizing me in his inimitable, friendly fashion? Dropped me over the side of the catwalk into that cauldron? Would a sane man do that for a woman? Especially Sarah?
Beautiful, isn't it? I knew that you, as a writer of serious stuff, would appreciate it, Rock.
Well, that's quite a metaphor you just gave me.
Did I?
Red and hot as sin, white as death. You have a lot of imagination, Mr. Horrocks.
My wife would agree with you, but she says it's the wrong kind.
Well, in fact, perhaps you have too much imagination.
What do you mean by that?
You might be imagining things that aren't so.
Is that true, Mr. Roth?
Imagining things that could make a man do things he might regret.
I won't regret anything. You might, but I won't.
Well, now it's my turn to ask what you mean.
You don't know, do you, Mr. Big City Writer with your big city ways?
No. I haven't the slightest idea. Take your hands off me.
Oh, now only a friendly gesture. You're not afraid of me, are you, Mr. Writer? Well, I'll tell you something. I'm not afraid of you either. All right, then, if you don't like my arm about your shoulder. Funny. Coming from you who likes to put his arm around people, like my wife, Sarah.
It's not true.
I suppose to be a good writer, you have to be a terrible liar. And you're a terrible liar, Mr. Rock. And I'll tell you something else. I should be thankful to you. Take her with you. Take her far away from me. She's been no wife to me. One eye looking at me, one eye looking at someone else. You think you're the first?
Mr. Horrocks, now, can't we treat this like grown men? She's nothing to you? Well, she's nothing to me either. That's really the way it is.
Oh, I see. She's nothing to you. Well, that makes it a little different.
Well, of course it does. I knew you'd understand.
I could strangle you
she's nothing to you, is that it?
No, I don't mean exactly that. She's a dear person, but I had no intention of interfering with your marriage.
Neither did the others.
What others?
They tried, but they left. Somebody even got a little overheated, you might say.
You're not telling me that... I don't believe it. You couldn't.
I'm not telling you what, Mr. Writer. That Mr. Lawyer and Mr. Photographer and several other misters didn't ask me personally to show them around the ironworks?
I don't understand.
Oh, yes, you do, but you hope you don't. There was a certain Mr. Granger who taught school. He had a lot of books to lend certain people, including Sarah. He had curly hair, something like yours. Or was he the doctor? It's hard to remember. But I was showing someone how the puddlers stir the molten pig, and the dear man became so interested, he lost his balance. And, of course, his life.
I want to leave here now. You send for that elevator.
Don't you want to hear about the others? Of course. You're the first, Mr. Roth, who were interested in the poetry of these ironworks. There's much more to be seen from up here.
Horace, I'll forget everything you told me. See, I don't remember a thing.
Not even the soft face of my Sarah?
No, not a thing. Never. Forgotten. Forever.
Mr. Roth, I do believe you are trembling. Why do you imagine the worst? Because I'm 3 times stronger than you? Perhaps I was just going to teach you a little lesson. Put a little fear in you. But I think I was mistaken. You're past teaching anything to. You're way past learning. Hot, isn't it? All that fire and molten metal. Did I tell you the temperature down there in the heart of the furnace is 1,000 degrees? 1,000. Hey, that's one of my favorite old furnaces, too. Him and me are good friends. Put your hands out. Hold on to the handrail. It's secure. It won't buckle. My old baby. Lean out and feel the heat of his breath. Why, even way up here, I've seen the rainwater boiling off the trucks. Now take that coal. See, it's hanging out over the hot mouth by a chain. Oh, I wouldn't want anyone to happen to step off the catwalk onto that. Too hot even to roast cakes on. 300 degrees.
That much?
Centigrade, mind you. It'd boil the blood out of a human being in no time.
Oh, let go of me. Let go of my arm.
You stupid city fool. Woman hunter. Let go of that rail.
I don't much like being the one who brings the news. When we have an accident like this, the hardest part is the telling about it. I can understand why it's hard for you, too. These things don't often happen, but the terrible part of our kind of work, I've always said so, sir, is that there's never a body left to bury. It all gets consumed in the iron. And this isn't the first time. There's iron holding up bridges all over the world with men's bones mixed up in it. Look, if you don't mind, sir, I'd rather I wasn't the one to bring the news. Would you mind very much?
No.
Oh, thank you. There's bound to be upset feelings, and I'm not a very good one to deal with that. Good morning to you, sir. And I'm sorry, very sorry.
Where's...
Sarah, may I come in, please? Now, Sarah, you have to stop shaking like that. Try to get a hold of yourself.
I can't help it. It's taken hold of me. as if I have no control over my body anymore.
I'll make us some coffee. Now, you sit here. Just wrap that blanket around yourself. Keep warm. And I'm sure I can find everything in the kitchen.
No, don't go, Mr. Ross. Would you mind? Just come back and sit where you were. Sit here with me in the living room. Please, don't leave. Don't leave me, please.
All right. What a night it's been.
Were you with Horrocks all the time, Mr. Ross?
Sarah, can I ask you, what is it? I mean, suddenly you're so formal. This Mr. Ross business.
What are you talking about?
Well, we're not exactly strangers. Mr. Ross?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, forget it. I'm sorry I mentioned it. Just suddenly we don't know each other?
Well, we're not friends. I only met you a week ago, Mr. Ross. My husband introduced us. You were writing an article about blast furnace people for a magazine. I don't know what you expected me.
Nothing, Mrs. Horrocks.
Did you say you were with my husband the whole time?
I was. He took me on a tour of the plant, along the railroad to the furnaces, and then we took the elevator up to his favorite, or one of his favorites.
Don't tell me anymore. I don't want to know. He fell. There was always that chance. It gets so hot up on the catwalks it can melt your brain. He probably didn't even know, and then burning. Horrible. God in heaven. How painful. Oh, my darling Horrocks.
No. Mrs. Horrocks, the foreman said that it was all over in a flash. Mr. Horrocks would never know anything, never suffer any pain.
He burned to death. There's no doubt about that. Oh, heaven, help me. Help him. Have mercy on his soul.
It was an accident, truly. He just went over, right into the furnace. I reached and he was gone.
But why? How could he? He's been up there 1,000,000 times. What was he doing? No. Don't tell me. I know. I want to know. Oh, John, why?
Sarah, my dear. Sarah.
Is it you, John?
Yes.
It is, isn't it? You're not Mr. Ross. You're John. Oh, I can't say it.
Sarah, it was all terrible.
You were going to take me out of all this, John. It's too late.
Sarah, I have to tell you something, and if it comforts you, you must take it so. I really did have a deep feeling for you. I didn't before. It was a game at first. We play games with people sometimes. Sometimes they take it seriously, and sometimes they don't. But I can't bear it. Honestly, I can't bear to see you so unhappy. And I'll try to do what I can for you, for both of us.
James, do I know you? Really know you? How do I know that you didn't push him? He wanted me. How do I know?
Well, of all the things that didn't happen, that couldn't. I push him? Stumbling along there, stumbling about in the dark, pushing him? Oh, no. No.
I think you had better go now.
All right. As you wish, Sarah. But I promise you, I'll try real hard to make all this up to you.
There's nothing for you to make up. I'm never going to see you again. If there's going to be pain, it's mine alone. I know what happened up there over the furnaces.
No, you don't. It just happened.
He knew. Horrocks knew about you and me. And the crazy part about it all was, it was the first time it was really true. He cried wolf so many times when there weren't any wolves. It's so strange and far away. Last night, I saw you go out the door, the both of you, and I was scared for you, not him. I was afraid he might do something to you. I never thought he'd jump.
No, but he didn't. It was an accident. He slipped.
You'll never make me believe that. He was too wise on that catwalk. He was either trying to get rid of you or himself. Don't you see? Well, whichever way it was, I was to blame. It got to a point where I couldn't stand him, and he knew it. I hated his jealousies and the stories of people he'd make up and believe. Oh, he had imagination, all right, but the wrong kind. He knew I couldn't stand the way it was. Dirty and smoky and ordinary. But now he's gone. I wish he'd come back. I want him back. I loved him. I love him.
She loved him. There you have it. All my searching for the poetic angle to the story, trying to paint what I saw with fancy words, the color of the sparks, the flames, the molten iron. Worthless. The real poetry lay in this woman who forgave me and her husband and would love his memory to the end of her days. I had my story.
The skies over the world of blast furnaces are black. The men toil on. Life is ground from stone. Iron is wrought. Can we gain an insight into our age from Mr. Wells' story? Is there a point beyond the flashpoint? I'll see if I can add it all up when I return shortly. One of the curses of the machine age is that man who made the machine often becomes its slave. A machine has no soul, no heart, no hopes, no fears. To be the master of the turning wheels, the furnace, steam, electricity, sun, and atom power, man also needs no soul, nor love. At some point, does he become one with the machine? Let us be careful, then, how we use them, lest they misuse us. Our cast included Felicia Farr, Kevin McCarthy, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I took a few steps down the rough cobblestone alley. It was dim, a place where the sun couldn't get to. There wasn't a sound. The bustle behind me seemed to have vanished. I walked slowly along the twisting alleyway. Well, there were a few shops, but they were all closed. I don't know why I kept walking, but something seemed to draw me along. And then the alley turned, and there it was. A small shop, brightly lighted with candles. In the window were clothes, leather things, beads, spices. There was no name on the door, but I knew I'd found the Devil's Boutique.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host in this haven of horrors, where we tease your imagination with tales of things that can't possibly happen in real life. But then again, maybe they can. Who knows, but at this very moment, someone, somewhere, might be flipping a coin to decide an argument, to settle a debt, or any of the hundreds of things flipping a coin can settle. In the story about to unfold, a coin becomes a matter of life and death.
What's that? A coin? At your feet, West?
Captain, it's not what you think, sir.
The coin fell out of your pocket. The coin Fowler won from you last night, before he was murdered.
It's the coin, Captain, but I didn't kill him for it.
You're confined to quarters, West. The minute we reach Port New York, I'm turning you over to the authorities on a charge of murder.
Our mystery drama, Devil's Gold, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Jern and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Coins have been used for currency for thousands of years. Coins have commemorated great events and great persons. Coins have played their part in history from pieces of silver to pieces of 8. And yet never has there been a coin quite like the one that turns up in our story. A story that begins in a New York City jail.
Rusty, I'm Frank Barth.
Oh, yeah, you're the lawyer the court appointed for me.
That's right.
I didn't kill that guy, Mr. Barth.
Well, that's what the prosecution has to prove. The burden's on him. But the evidence against you...
The only evidence was that gold coin. There weren't any witnesses.
There rarely are to murder.
Guy Fowler was my shipmate, a buddy. I wouldn't kill him over a lousy coin, especially not that coin. I knew I'd get it back.
That's apparently what you said in front of witnesses at the card game. And it was in your possession after the man was murdered. I've got to know everything before we can plan a defense. And believe me, it's got to be true.
It's all true. I swear it.
Go ahead, then.
I'm a merchant seaman, you know, and this thing started 2 months ago. We were in the Mediterranean heading for Derna. That's in Libya. We were pulling in at night, and the lights on the shore were sparkling. The air was warm. Guy Fowler, the guy who was killed, was on the deck with me. We were both looking forward to a couple of days' leave.
Well, it'd be good to get off this tub for a while. I ain't been on a leaky peat like this in 40 years. Doesn't bother me. It's your first haul. You don't expect any better. Wait till you've been shipping for 20 years.
What's this port like? Have you been here before?
Yeah, once. Not bad. Oh, watch out for the shopkeepers, or they'll steal your blind.
Well, I don't have enough money left to steal. I lost most of it last night.
Yeah, I know. You're dumb to try to beat these goons at poker. You're too green.
I gotta learn all the ropes. I wanted to get my girlfriend something, you know, a souvenir. I heard the guys talking about some store in this port that's supposed to be so great.
Yeah. The Devil's Boutique, they call it. That ain't its real name. They just call it that because it's so hard to find. Never seems to be in the same place twice, you know. Some guys claim it don't exist at all. But it's probably because they never found it.
Well, have you?
No. I ain't got no one to buy anything for.
Well, does anyone know what street it's on?
In Derna? Street names? Nothing but alleyways except for a few blocks that they call downtown. But they say you recognize it because it's lighted only with candles.
Well, maybe I can find something for Kim there.
Sure you can. If you find the shop.
We tied up in port, and the next day I took off alone and wandered around the town. It was a thrill to be in a foreign port for the first time. Narrow alleys, street vendors all over the place, the sun blinding bright. It was about noon when I first saw it. Off to the right was a little lane that seemed to wind around in back of a low building. It was completely deserted. I took a few steps down the rough cobblestone alley. It was dim, a place where the sun couldn't get to. to have vanished. I walked slowly along the twisting alleyway. Well, there were a few shops, but they were all closed. I don't know why I kept walking, but something seemed to draw me along. And then the alley turned, and there it was. A small shop, brightly lighted with candles. In the window were clothes, leather things, beads, spices. There was no name on the door, but I knew I'd found the Devil's Boutique.
Good afternoon. You are American, so I speak English. Welcome, buddy.
Thanks.
You are looking for something particular, eh?
Something for a girl in New York.
Yes. Jewelry, perhaps. Or something less intimate. A scarf. Look around. Relax and take your time. My shop is at your service.
Yeah, okay, thanks. I'll just look around. The place was fantastic. I don't know anything about jewels or clothes or that stuff, but what I was seeing in this shop was dazzling. I picked out a silver locket for Kim, and it was then I noticed a scruffy-looking guy handling everything on one of the small tables. Suddenly, he slipped a gold candlestick underneath the robe he was wearing. He looked around and then headed for the door. Hey, you!
What is the trouble, sir?
That guy leaving, he took a candlestick on that table over there. He's stealing it. I'll get him.
No, wait. It is all right.
Oh, you going to let him get away with that?
He is not getting away with anything. I am used to the thieves of Derna.
Aren't you going to call the police?
The police? Oh, I have my own way of dealing with these thieves and getting my merchandise back.
How are you going to get it back? You know that guy?
No, but it doesn't matter. The candlestick will be returned to me.
No, you know this place better than I do. I'm going to take this silver locket. How much?
$20 American.
Fair enough.
It is a lovely piece of work.
Here you are, 10, 15, 20.
Thank you. And now, I'd like to show my appreciation for your spotting the thief. It is nice to meet an honest man.
I didn't do anything. You wouldn't even let me get him for you.
That does not matter. But your interest in my well-being is greatly appreciated. Here, this coin is a token of my respect. Please, take it in friendship. A simple gift. A souvenir of the Devil's Boutique.
You mean that's what you call this place?
No, not I, really. But I am well aware of my reputation and how my customers refer to my shop. Here, take it.
Well, okay, but you don't have to.
I realize that. But take it. It's yours. And this coin will always be yours. Forever.
Oh, hey, it's heavy.
It's solid gold.
Oh, look, now you can't...
It's yours. And as I said, it always will be yours. No one else can ever own it.
I couldn't believe it. This guy giving me something like that for doing nothing, really. I headed back into the streets of Derna, and 2 days later, we headed back for the States.
You need a few bucks till we get paid off?
Well, thanks, guy. My girlfriend will lend me some. I'll be okay.
Someday you'll learn not to let them punks take you.
Yeah, someday.
Well, we better get down. We'll be pulling into port in an hour.
When I left the ship, I called Kim and told her I'd pick her up for dinner that night. I knew she'd spring for a loan, but I kind of hated to let her know I gambled away all my dough. Then I remembered the gold coin in my pocket. Maybe I could hawk it for a few days till I got paid. I headed for a pawn shop on 6th Avenue. I want to pawn this coin for a couple of days. What'll you give me for it?
Where'd you get this?
In Libya.
Oh, looks solid to me. It's solid gold, all right. Strange design.
I got it in a strange shop.
$200.
Oh, Okay, I'll take it. I'll buy it back in a couple of days before I ship out again.
Okay, fill out the card. I'll get your cash.
Want some dessert, honey?
Not on your life. I'm watching my figure.
So am I. Looks pretty good from where I sit.
It's good to have you back. I missed you.
I thought of you every minute.
I'll bet.
Here. This'll prove it. I was saving it for after dinner.
For me?
Of course, for you. Who else?
I love surprises.
I bought it in a funny little store in some place called Derna. I gotta tell you about that.
Oh, Rusty. It's fantastic.
I kind of thought you'd like it.
It's got to be one of a kind. I've never seen anything like this. And I know my jewelry. It's my business. Here, help me with the clasp.
Oh, boy. Looks even better on you. Seems to pick up a glow.
Oh, wait till I show this to Mr. Rose at the store tomorrow.
Let me tell you about the shop where I got it.
Hey, let's go back to my place for coffee. We'll be more comfortable.
Okay, I'll pay the check.
Oh, I'm just crazy about this. Hey, you're dropping your money.
That's impossible.
Rusty, what's the matter?
This coin.
Hey, where'd you get that?
It couldn't have been in my pocket. I left it with a pawnbroker.
It's a beautiful coin. So why are you so upset?
The shopkeeper where I bought your locket gave me this coin. I spotted a shoplifter. He gave me this as a reward, but I pawned this afternoon. I got $200. Now, how can I have it in my pocket?
You probably forgot to leave it with the pawnbroker.
He wouldn't hand over the money without the coin. I don't see how else it could have happened.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'll go back there tomorrow and give it to him. I got the money, but he didn't get the coin.
Yeah? Oh, back for it already?
I got an apology to make. I forgot to leave the coin with you.
What?
Well, you gave me $200 for a gold coin yesterday, but last night I found it in my pocket. Here.
I don't get it. That's the coin. At least I think I did.
You're sure?
Wait a second. It should be in a brown envelope here on the top shelf. Well, it ain't. You got the coin, okay, but I'll be darned if I know how that happened.
Well, here it is. It's yours. He'll pay today.
Can't believe it.
Just an oversight.
No, I don't mean that.
Oh?
I can't believe anybody could be that honest.
How long have you gone this time, Rusty?
Well, we're heading for England, probably 4 weeks, maybe 5. But I'll write you.
I have your locket to remind me of you. What time do you have to be on board?
In an hour. I got to get going. Oh, I just thought of something. I don't have the money to get back my coin.
Oh, I'll lend it to you.
No, I don't mean it that way. I'll take care of it when I get back from England. But I want you to keep the pawn ticket. I sure don't want to lose that.
Oh, of course. I'll be glad to.
I got it here someplace in one of my pockets.
Well, that is curious. I thought I heard the clink of a coin. Could it be again? The last we heard, Rusty had taken his gold coin back to the pawnbroker for a second time. And here it is back. If you remember, at the start of our drama, Rusty was in jail for murder. How that comes about, we'll see when I return shortly with Act 2. You've heard about people who keep turning up when they're not wanted, referred to as a bad penny. Well, it seems that Rusty West's valuable gold coin, far from being a bad penny, nevertheless is bound and determined to keep turning up. When we left Rusty, he was just an hour away from his next voyage, and in his girlfriend's apartment, they were both surprised by...
Rusty, look!
I'm looking. I don't believe it.
Are you playing games with me?
No, Kim, I'm not.
You had that coin in your pocket all the time. You're just trying to play some silly joke.
I swear to you, the last time I saw that coin was in the pawnbroker's safe. I saw him put it there.
Well, here, take it. You look like you don't want to touch it. I still think you're pulling my leg. Rusty? Rusty, what's the matter?
It's yours. As I said, it will always be yours. No one else can ever own it.
Kim, shopkeeper in Derna who gave it to me. He said it would always be mine. No one else could ever own it. I didn't think anything of it at the time.
You are serious.
I am, believe me. I don't know how or why or what kind of magic this is, but somehow that coin keeps coming back to me. I can't lose it.
Rusty, that gives me the creeps. Stop it.
But I am not kidding.
You really mean it?
I want to make one more test to be sure.
What do you mean, test?
I want to leave the coin with you. Hide it, lock it up somewhere, and let's see what happens.
I don't know, Rusty.
It can't hurt you. I can't explain it, but nothing is going to happen to you.
Well, all right. I'll put it in a safe deposit box at the bank. I don't want the thing around here.
Okay. Hold on to the pawn ticket and put the coin in the bank. And whatever you do, Kim, don't tell anyone about it. Anyone. I made it to my ship in time, and we sailed with the night tide. All I could think about was that strange coin. It had come back to me. There was just no way I could make a mistake with a pawnbroker a second time. And every minute of every day, I wondered when and where it would come back again. The trip to England was smooth. We put in at Liverpool on a Friday morning, and that night, Guy and I went out for a couple of beers.
You really serious about making the sea your life, kid?
Well, maybe not for life. Couple of years, though. Pays good, and I got no plans to settle down yet.
What about that gal back in the Big Apple?
Kim's just a good friend.
Hey, what do you say we get out of here and scare up some excitement?
Yeah, sure. Oh, I'll take care of the tab. I owe you a couple anyway.
Okay, kid. Hey, you dropped something.
Yeah, it fell out of my pocket when I reached for my dough.
Hey, this is some coin. Feels like solid gold.
Yeah, it is.
Good luck piece?
Sort of.
Must be worth plenty. You know, you ought to wear it around your neck or something. The way you're carrying it around, you're going to lose it for sure.
So there it was. Again. Guy didn't notice how surprised and nervous I was. But I had to call Kim right away. I told Guy I was going to the men's room. I found a pay phone at the back of the pub and put in a collect call to Kim.
Rusty, I knew you'd be calling.
Kim, it's back. It just fell at my feet minutes ago.
I knew it was going to.
You knew?
It was gone from the safe deposit box today. I drove the bank people crazy. I checked it every morning. Sometimes I'd go on my lunch hour, too. And today it was gone.
Well, it's in my pocket right now.
Oh, Rusty, I'm scared of that thing. Get rid of it, please.
How can I? I didn't question it anymore. I just accepted the fact that I had a gold coin that would somehow come back to me no matter what I did with it. No matter where I was. After all, Kim had locked it up in a safe deposit box in New York and had reached me in England. I began to realize how I could make some money with it. We were due to sail the following night back to New York. The next morning, I slipped ashore. I bought a newspaper and looked up a coin dealer. I found one in the West End. He was impressed. He paid me $500 for it, American cash. I went back to the ship knowing that before I got back to New York, the coin would be at my feet. It was my goose laying the golden egg. The trip back to New York was as uneventful as the trip over. Nothing to relieve the monotony, but...
Okay, guys, 5-card draw this hand.
Show me in. Okay.
First card down. Come on, any of them. $1. Next card up, an ace, deuce, jack of diamonds, 10 hearts, ace bets.
Yeah, $10.
10 to stay.
Call.
Another ace, 5, deuce, and the queen. Pair of aces bet.
20.
I'm out.
Just when it looked like I had a chance of taking a pot, they all folded, except Guy. He was looking straight at me. He had a 10 and queen of hearts showing. Not much to bet on. I saw my chance of a killing fading fast.
I'll buy another card. 10. 9 hearts. Huh? Pair still bets.
20.
Pays 20.
I'm in.
Last card. Another ace and king of hearts. Well, 3 aces bets. What do you say, kid?
4 aces. I couldn't believe it. This was my pot for sure. Guy had a possible flush with 4 hearts showing, but I knew this one was mine. I only had $50 left, but I couldn't lose. I bet it all. 3 aces bets 50.
Well, the kid's playing for high stakes.
You gonna see me?
Sure. Raise your 50.
Raise? Raise 50? I'm out of dough.
You sure are, kid. Unless you can raise $50 to see me. Now, I might have a flush. I got 4 hearts shown. But then you'd win. But if that whole card happens to be a jack, well, hey, maybe I'm bluffing, huh? You'll never find out unless you can call. What do you say, kid?
I'll call you.
Here. You gonna bet that coin? Well, that's pure gold. I mean, you told me it's worth hundreds of bucks.
I'm seeing you.
Now, look, kid, I don't want...
I am in. Let's see what you got.
Okay, kid. Read 'em and weep. Straight flush. 9, 10, jack in the hole, queen, and the king.
I got 4 aces.
Nothing else would beat you, kid.
But 4 aces? This was my pot.
Hey, look, I'm sorry, kid, but them's the loss. I warned you about getting into these games. You wanted to learn the ropes, so you just had your first lesson.
I bet it would have been different if someone else was dealing.
What was that?
I see it now. You set me up with 4 aces to beat me with a flush.
Hey, hold on, kid. Are you accusing me of cheating?
You just said...
Hey, I said nothing of the kind. Now, nobody calls Guy Fowler a cheater. Definitely no green wet-eared shit. Now, that was the second lesson, kid. And don't expect your gold coin back now. I might have thought about letting you win it back, but not now.
I'll get it back. I don't need a cheat card game to do it. I am going to get that coin back.
You are asking for lesson 3, kid.
Yeah? Well, here's one for...
Come on, never telegraph a punch, kid. Hey, you guys, take him to his bunk, huh? I'm going to my cabin and count my dough.
I woke up at 2 a.m. with something hammering in my head. Guy sure had laid one on me. It was dark, and I had a thirst like an elephant. I started for the head for a drink of water. As I passed Guy's cabin, I heard voices. Well, I wanted to avoid him for the rest of the night, so I got my drink and went back to my bunk. And the next morning, all hell broke loose. Guy was found in his cabin, dead. The captain took charge of the situation and put Guy's cabin out of bounds for the rest of the voyage. And then he started asking questions and learned about the poker game in Fracas. He called me to his cabin.
And the men say you and Fowler had a fight last night.
Well, it wasn't a fight, sir. He decked me twice.
You accused him of cheating.
Well, I did, but...
Then there's something about a coin.
Are you accusing me of killing Guy, Captain?
I can't accuse you right now. But you had a damn good motive. You threatened to get the coin back.
I didn't threaten.
I'm told you said something like you'd get it back without another cheap poker game. Now, Fowler's dead, and the coin is missing. I personally searched his body, his cabin, and his gear.
It's missing?
It's the motive for the killing. That and revenge. But I can't prove anything. Nor do I intend to. The authorities in New York will take care of it.
Captain, last night I went for a drink of water. I passed Guy's cabin and I heard voices. Now, I don't know who it was, but somebody was there with him.
Come on, Rusty. You expect me to buy that? Were there any witnesses to back up this story?
Well, no, sir. I was alone. But I swear...
I'm having you and your gear searched. But you probably got rid of the coin by now. I just don't buy anyone else having a reason to smash in Fowler's skull. Well, who else knew about the coin?
Edwards and King were in on the game, sir.
Above suspicion. They've been shipping with Fowler for years.
Well, maybe he showed it to someone else, and then they
killed him just for a lousy coin. No, Rusty. Now, why don't you give me the truth? Make it easy on all of us.
Captain, I didn't kill him. I went back to my quarters, shaking like a leaf. Who had killed Guy? Captain was right about Edwards and King. They were buddies, no grudge, no envy. Someone had seen the coin and tried to get it. I lay down on the bunk trying to sort things out when it happened. I leaped up like a shot. The evidence against me was lying right at my feet. The coin was back. I picked it up. A wave of panic rushed over me. The captain was going to search me. I had to get rid of it. Even if it was only temporary, I went up on deck. A stiff wind tore at my jacket. The sea was heavy. I went to the rail, looked around, and threw the coin into the water. It disappeared into the waves. I hurried back to my quarters. The captain and mate searched me and my quarters and, of course, didn't find the coin. But I was in a panic.
Rusty, I've been thinking this through. We didn't find the coin in your possession. There's not a shred of evidence against anyone.
Yes, sir.
Don't be so smug.
No, I'm not. I am absolutely innocent.
You were the one who threatened to get the coin back. You admit you said it. Why?
Because the coin is...
Yes? What is it?
You won't believe it.
I believe you're guilty of killing Fowler, and I won't listen to any more tall tales of yours. Will you tell me the truth? Well...
Here we go again. But this time, Rusty isn't so happy to see the coin return. Indeed, it did come back at the most inappropriate time. It seems that the goose that was to lay the golden egg is liable to cook Rusty's goose, if I may be permitted an appropriate cliché. But we can hardly blame the poor coin. It's only doing what it has to do. We'll see what deeper trouble lies ahead for Rusty when I return shortly with Act 3. It's curious how loyalty and devotion can sometimes innocently work to one's disadvantage. Rusty West's loyal gold coin has once again returned to its owner, only to incriminate Rusty in murder. Perhaps if the coin had picked a more auspicious time to make its appearance, Rusty might have kept it secret forever. But as we said before, one can't blame the coin. It only did what it had to do.
The coin. The coin fell out of your pocket. The coin Fowler won from you last night before he was murdered.
It is the coin, sir, but I didn't kill him for it. I knew I was going to get the coin back.
You're confined to quarters for the rest of the voyage. When we reach the port in New York, I'm turning you over to the authorities on a charge of murder.
So that's it, Mr. Barth. That's the whole story. The captain took the coin, the police were waiting for us at Pier 57, and here I am.
That's some story.
It's the truth.
You swear that the coin, by some magic, just mysteriously came back to you.
That's what I've been saying for the last half hour.
How can I take that story into a courtroom? We might just as well plead insanity. You believe it's liable to turn up any minute?
Well, I never know when. If it hadn't shown up in front of the captain, I might not be here now.
The coin's being held as evidence. It's the one solid piece against you.
Yeah, I know that, but I wouldn't have any reason to kill Guy for that coin. I knew it would come back to me automatically. That's what I meant when I said it.
Did you tell the men or the captain what you meant?
Oh, how could I? They'd think I was crazy.
Well, the prosecutor has a job ahead of him. The possession of the coin doesn't prove you killed the man. And that's what he has to prove to the jury's satisfaction.
So, what are we going to do?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I have to think this through carefully. Because if we do what I'm thinking of now, this could be the case of the century.
Rusty, honey, what are they doing to you?
Him. They said I had a visitor. I didn't think
You didn't kill that man. You couldn't.
Of course not, honey.
Then why this?
But the coin. The man who was murdered won it from me in a poker game. They thought I killed him.
Well, you told them you didn't. Why have they got you locked up?
It's not as easy as that. To them, I'm guilty. They don't know what that coin does.
Oh, I knew it meant trouble. You remember, I was afraid of it. I begged you to get rid of it.
I can't get rid of it. That's the whole trouble. I'm scared, Kim. I didn't kill Guy. He was my friend. How can I make them believe it?
Your lawyer will find a way, Rusty. That's what lawyers are for. And I'll stand by you. You know that.
Yeah, I know, Kim.
I can tell them about the coin and how you got it back.
Yeah. We'll have to see what the lawyer wants to do. I sure hope he's got something.
Rusty, I've made up my mind. I'm going to put you on the stand to tell your story, just as you told it to me. It's your only defense. You wouldn't kill anyone for the coin because you knew you'd get it back supernaturally.
But that's what I've been saying.
Is there any way we can count on the coin coming back now, while you're in jail? Because if you could produce the coin now, well, they'd have to believe your story.
You sound as though you do believe me.
I'm going into this trial believing you. I'm going in admitting that I believe in the magic of that coin. Now, do I have your absolute solemn word that all you've told me is true?
Oh, you do. And even Kim will tell you about the safe deposit box.
I plan to call her. I believe you. Now we've got to make them believe. I'm satisfied with the jury, Rusty. We've got their interest. I've got the whole court intrigued. I want to keep up this atmosphere. I want to make them feel the spirit world breathing down their backs.
You sure know what you're doing. I feel a lot better knowing I've got an experienced lawyer.
Rusty, an experienced lawyer wouldn't dare plead the case I'm going to. You happen to be my first criminal case.
Things sure look black for me, Mr. Barth.
Only temporarily. The testimony of the captain and the two shipmates today didn't help. But the court hasn't heard you yet.
I wish I'd never found that shop in Dern. I wish I'd never seen that coin.
Tomorrow I'm putting you on the stand. And I want you to tell your story to the court exactly as you told it to me. Now, Mr. West, will you tell the court in your own words what happened to you from the beginning?
I'm a merchant seaman, and 2 months ago I had shore leave in a town called Derna in Libya. And then, right in front of the captain, the coin fell to my feet.
So, the coin returned again of its own accord?
Yes, sir. Now, I wouldn't have killed Guy for that coin. I wouldn't kill anyone, but I knew I'd get the coin back. That's why I said it, and that's the truth. I didn't kill him.
Now, Miss Morgan, before he sailed for England, the defendant gave you the coin in question.
Yes.
And what did you do with it?
I put it in a safe deposit box, just like Rusty told you, at National Bank on 41st Street. I checked it every day, sometimes twice. I drove the bank people crazy.
And each time you inspected the safe deposit box, the coin was there.
Until May 14th.
And on May 14th?
It was gone. The box was empty.
And then?
And that day, Rusty called me from Liverpool to say he had just gotten it back. And that's the truth.
Yeah, I remember the guy. He pawned a gold coin.
Now, will you tell the court what happened?
I gave him $200 for the coin, and he comes in the next day and he gives me the very same coin he pawned. Said he must have forgotten to give it to me.
You were obviously surprised.
Yeah, I knew I locked it up in my safe, and I always keep the small stuff in the safe.
And then what did you do?
Well, I locked it up again. And this time I made sure. I checked it just before I closed for the night.
And it was in the safe at the time?
That's right. And a few days later, it was gone. Never been able to find it again.
May I have Exhibit A, please? Thank you. Is this the coin the defendant pawned with you, Mr. Schaefer?
That's it. I recognize the design. That's it, okay. That guy owes me $200.
And in conclusion, we submit that the coin has or had the mystical property to act on its own. That the story of the defendant is true, as borne out by the testimony, under oath, of Miss Morgan and Mr. Schaefer. So I implore you, ladies and gentlemen, to keep foremost in your minds and deliberations that Rusty West did not murder to get his coin back. He knew he would get it back anyway. The defense rests.
The testimony in this case seems to be without precedent. In fact, it seems also to be without credibility. I am instructing the bailiff to lock Exhibit A, the coin in question, in a double lock, tamper-proof container. And one of the keys will be given to me. We shall rule out sleight of hand in this preposterous case. Should the coin subsequently be found in the possession of the defendant, I shall have no choice but to declare a mistrial. We'll hear the prosecution summation tomorrow at 10 a.m. Court stands adjourned.
Oh, nobody's going to believe it.
Well, don't give up, Rusty. I've got one more.
Mr. Bart.
What's the matter?
That man going out the door. The black coat and mustache. He's the man in the shop, the one who gave me the coin.
What?
Catch him, please. Stop him.
Oh, I'll try.
You, didn't get him, huh?
He vanished. He wasn't anywhere in the hall when I got there. Too bad. He might have clinched our case.
Well, I didn't see him in the courtroom earlier. He must have been there, though.
What would he be doing here? All the way from Libya?
I think he's come to get his coin back.
What?
He told me he had his own ways of getting his merchandise back. I'll never see that coin again.
Well, how can you be so sure that that was the man?
Oh, it was, I know.
Then why would he take it back? You said he gave it to you in friendship.
Well, no. But if the coin was coming back to me, it would have been here before now.
I still don't see the connection between him here and the trial. Why didn't he come forward to help?
Well, I'm thinking of the way he looked at me just before he went out. I think maybe he knew I was making money on the coin, pawning it and selling it and gambling with it. Maybe he didn't like that. Maybe he thought I was just using it. I guess I'm through with it now. But maybe it's just as well. It got me in enough trouble. And if the jury finds me guilty, I guess it doesn't matter much anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, you must decide this case on circumstantial evidence, on the testimony of the prosecution witnesses who claim the defendant produced the coin himself and who saw no magic involved, and on the testimony of the defense witnesses who swear the coin vanished mysteriously from their possession. Before sending the jury to their deliberation, may I ask if the defendant can produce the coin that is now locked in a steel box, its whereabouts known only to me and the bailiff?
Your Honor, we would like...
The jury will decide whom to believe. Bailiff, escort the jury to the jury room.
I'm scared, Mr. Barth.
Hang in, Rusty. We don't know what's... Uh-oh. The jury's coming back. It's only been 40 minutes.
Well, what does that mean?
It didn't take them long to decide. It doesn't look good.
But I'm innocent. I'm not guilty.
The defendant will rise and face the jury. Madam Foreman, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
How say you?
We find the defendant.
Well?
Rusty's gold coin has made an auspicious appearance after all. Reporters are crowding in now. Flashbulbs are popping. This case has attracted so much attention in the press, it will make the front pages again tomorrow after this dramatic turn of events. Kim is hugging Rusty and crying. He's holding the coin above his head. The judge is standing now, too shocked to even rap for orders. The foreman never got a chance to deliver the verdict. We'll speculate on what it might have been when I return shortly. What do you think the jury's verdict was? We know Rusty wasn't guilty, but did the jury think so? We'll never know. The judge did as he said he would and declared a mistrial. The truth of Rusty's strange story was so graphically and dramatically substantiated, he eventually went free. And the case became such a cause célèbre that every now and then the cranks and the crackpots would successfully steal Rusty's coin for a souvenir. But, as always, our cast included Russell Horton, Betsy Beard, Lloyd Batista, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Who are you anyway, huh? Well, I'm just Elmer Potts, like I told you. But I've been delegated, and that means you have to go. Delegated by whom? Well, directly only by my controller, but he acts on orders of the supervisor, the man himself. But that isn't the way it works. It's death that comes to take people away. Well, that's what I thought, too, before I made my crossing. But, well, you can see now, like I can see, that was only in olden times. There are too many people kicking off now for one person to handle the whole thing, so that's just like one of the dirty jobs you get handed when you're new over there. Jobs? Sure. Now, come on, we got to get a move on. I am not going with you. You got to go with me. You're dead.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We live in a computer world. I suppose, like all of you, I am not alone in resenting the machines which sometimes spell out figures that you know are wrong. You can only hope that somewhere another human being will also know it's wrong, because the machine, fleshless and bloodless, pays you scant attention. So in this story, it is not a bit surprising that in what is the greatest bureaucracy in the world, well, at least of the world, one small, insignificant cog in the whole machinery could fail to function correctly, precipitating a disastrous result.
Look out! He'll run us down. Don't worry. Are you ready to... He went right over us. Well, through us. We could have been killed. But we weren't. That's one of the advantages of being already dead.
Our mystery drama, Dead Wrong, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell and Jack Grimes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We've become a nation of health fiends. The bicycle is in the midst of a renaissance. Most of our population labors through each day on one diet system or another. People are out punishing themselves jogging. America has always been a land of excess, and when we make mistakes, there is never anything small about them.
The temper of our time. Just look at what happened to Peter P. Bell. Oh, wow, Marge. I'm beat. That was a wild last set.
It sure was, kitty boy. But we won.
So what?
I don't know. Isn't that the whole idea in tennis?
I suppose so. Any beer on ice?
Yes.
I'll get it.
No, you won't. I don't want you fiddling about in my icebox.
Oh, your icebox?
All you did was pay for it. I maintain it.
And me? What would I do without you?
Well, I hope you never have to, lover. Now, the larger question is, what would I do without you?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I may be pushing the half-century mark, but I'm as healthy as a horse.
No, you do tend to overdo, though, honey. Here's a beer.
Thank you. Overdo what?
You played 2 pretty rough sets of singles before our doubles match.
Oh, you played some singles, too.
Ah, yes, but then I am a bit younger.
Oh, hardy ha. You can tell your age, lover girl, by the terms that you use.
What does that mean?
Icebox, indeed. That went out with 23 to do. The term of reference is refrigerator or fridge.
What's the difference so long as it makes things cold?
None. Unless it happened between us.
No chance of that. I love you, husband.
I love you, Marge. Mm-hmm. Oh, good Lord. 27 years. The best years of our lives.
Correction. The best years are yet to come.
Too right. Here is to the next 27.
I'll drink to that. Look, why don't you just lie there and give your tired old muscles a rest? I have to run into town.
Oh, what for?
Well, sooner or later your stomach will be clamoring for attention. We're going to have pork chops cooked outdoors tonight, and I forgot to get applesauce. And I have to drop off the big coffee maker at the Priors.
Okay. Want me to start the fire?
No hurry. I'll be a good hour or so. I think we'll eat in here. Blowing up a storm out there.
Yeah, it's pretty windy during the last part of the set.
Well, if you fall asleep on me, I'll wake you up in time to get the chops on.
Mm-hmm. Who's going to fall asleep?
You. I would bet on it. And I think you should. You need the rest.
Hey, will you stop putting my foot in the grave?
Peter Bell, don't even suggest such a thing.
My dear, it's only a pleasantry.
Not to me. I want you around for a long, long time.
Well, don't you worry. Your words will live to haunt you. I lay back after she went thinking, darn it, I feel so good. I have the best wife in the world. I'm at the productive peak of my life. I'm in the prime of health. Our children are out in the world, each successful in his own way. And Marge and I are living a second honeymoon with nothing missing from the first except inexperience. This one is total enjoyment. The whack of the screen door brought me awake, if indeed I had been asleep. I thought, of course, it was Marge coming back. But instead, it turned out to be my introduction to Elmer Potts. Yes, can I help you?
Yes, I think so. Dear me, that wind is so good. I can't seem to find it.
You've lost something?
Well, your name and address. But I can remember it. You are Mr. Peter P. Bell.
Yes, that's right. But I'll be frank, Mr. whoever you are.
The Elmer Potts.
If you came to sell me something, I am not buying.
Oh, I didn't come to sell you anything. I've come to fetch you, Mr. Bell.
Fetch me where?
Over there. To the other side.
The other side of what?
I don't blame you for not wanting to accept it. I was the same way myself. I just said, why, this is silly. This can't be happening to me.
This what?
This being dead. I didn't want to die either.
What are you talking about?
You, Mr. Bell.
Are you trying to say that I'm dead?
You have to be.
Why?
Because otherwise, why would they send me for you?
Send you? Oh.
Well, the controllers and whoever runs it over there. I can't tell you too much because I'm so new myself.
New to what?
To being dead. This is my first time back since I passed over.
Hey, what kind of a nut are you?
Well, if you'll excuse a little joke, a hard one to crack, because there isn't any substance to me, just like you are now.
What do you mean?
Well, it's just the spirit part, and the body's left behind. Look, in the chair you got up from. Say, that's me. That is me sitting there. Well, it was. It's just a husk now. Hey, what kind of tricks are you trying to play on me? None. I know it's hard getting used to it first, and it's different people, different. Oh, but I can't be dead. I'm not even 50. And I'm in the best of health, and I'm happy. I have everything to live for. I'm sorry, Mr. Bell. Oh, no, there must be some mistake. Look, I'm sorry. I haven't got time to argue with you. I've got a schedule to maintain, so we'd better get started. We got a long way to go. No, wait a minute. Where are we going? Over there. Where is there? Where you go when you die. You like it once you get used to it. Come on. What right have you to take me anywhere? Who are you anyway, huh? Well, I'm just Elmer Potts, like I told you. But I've been delegated, and that means you have to go. Delegated by whom? Well, directly only by my controller, but he acts on orders of the supervisor, the man himself. But that isn't the way it works. It's death that comes to take people away. Well, that's what I thought, too, before I made my crossing. But, well, you can see now, like I can see, that was only in olden times. There are too many people kicking off now for one person to handle the whole thing, so that's just like one of the dirty jobs you get handed when you're new over there. Jobs? Sure. Now, come on, we got to get a move on. I am not going with you. Mr. Bell, you haven't any choice. You've got to go with me. You're dead. I set every ounce of will and muscular strength I had to resist this pale, small lunatic, or magician, or whatever he was. But his hand under my elbow propelled me inexorably forward, right through the screen door of the porch and on towards the front of my house. The terror of it was clotting my throat. I saw my neighbors on each side outdoors, and I tried to yell to them, or wave, but my voice was frozen in my throat, and my arms riveted to my side as if bound in iron chains. I almost wished they had been, for I found that the wind was literally lifting me off my feet. You'll have a little trouble being weightless at first, like the astronauts, you know, but you'll get the hang of it. Where are we going? To the bus. I think we'd better cross the street here. Now, get back. This crazy kid will run us down. Don't worry. Are you out of line? He went right over us. Well, we're through it. He didn't even stop. He didn't see us. We could have been killed. But we weren't. That's one of the advantages in being dead. You can't be hurt anymore. But I don't want to be dead. Well, come right down to it. I suppose that's the main disadvantage. None of us do. Well, come on. We mustn't miss the bus. Bus? Why do we have to go by bus? I imagined after it was all over, well, I don't know. You just sort of be there. Or fly free, or... Oh, I don't know what I thought. Yeah, no, you're quite right. Everyone used to go first class, but like I say, in times like these, everyone is cutting back. Let's see, I need 4 quarters for the bus. Oh, bother. What's wrong? Yeah, I'm out of change, and the bus is coming. Would you have 50 cents in change? You have some nerve. You mean I have to pay my way into heaven? Please, I'll pay it back as soon as we get there. You wouldn't want me to get into trouble on my very first pickup, would you? If nobody can see us, why do we have to pay at all? Well, it's the principle of the thing. Now, how would it look for anyone from our side to try to jip a 50-cent bus ride? The bus was crowded, and we had to stand. I wanted to laugh or cry with frustration. To die was bad enough. To die unexpectedly, even worse. But worst of all was this ludicrous end to it all. Swinging from a strap in an overcrowded bus, dressed in tennis shorts, beside a small, undistinguished angel in a faded rayon polo shirt and pair of worn, striped, unpressed slacks. The bus ride ended at the airport. All right. Now what, Elma? Oh, I have to go and check on the charter. It's probably late. They're always late. Why don't you wait here for a moment while I check on the flight?
All right.
Oh, and please, don't try to run away or something. It wouldn't do you any good, you know. It'd just be a bother.
I won't try to run away.
Good. There isn't anywhere to run anyway, except the other place, and you wouldn't like it there at all.
I'll stay put, don't worry. But after he disappeared, I thought, at least I can call Marge. Maybe say goodbye. Tell her I'm all right. I fished in the pocket of my shorts and found I still had a dime. I crossed to the phone booth and, following instructions, I picked it up to listen for the dial tone before I dropped the dime in.
I am sorry. The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
But it has to be in service. It's my number.
I repeat, the number is no longer...
You're not a record. Are you live?
That is a question I prefer not to answer.
All right. Never mind that. I want to get the number I dialed.
What was the number?
555-6381.
As I told you, that number is no longer in service.
It has to be in service. It's my number, you stupid...
I do not have to listen to abusive language. You will control yourself. I will complete my sentence. That number is no longer in service to you.
I stood there, hanging on that phone, the empty dial tone whining, and I never in my life felt so unutterably alone. Now I knew absolutely and completely that I was dead. I didn't know how or why, but there was no escape.
Is this what it's like beyond that final curtain? Is Peter P. Bell actually dead? Of course not, you answer scornfully. He's only fallen asleep and is dreaming all this. Well, that could be the answer, but it isn't in our story. I'll give you a hint. Peter is completely dead, as of the moment. But if he is, you say, then that's the end of the story. But it isn't. I shall return shortly with Act 2. We left a bleak and despairing Peter P. Bell at the airport, bemoaning the fact that he was dead. He is invisible, and since he has tried to call to his neighbors for help, and cannot reach his wife on the phone, he is truly incommunicado. It's what shall we say? It's a heaven of a situation. That's where he's bound. Only he is far from happy at the whole prospect, as his guide to the beyond returns from checking on their charter flight.
I thought you'd never get back, Mr. Potts.
Oh, I'm sorry, Peter. Everything is chaos. Of course, the flight is late. It looks like a long trip. You might as well call me Elmer if you want.
All right, Elmer.
Well, what have you been doing since I was gone?
I tried to phone my wife.
Now, that was silly. You can't go trying to call your wife on the regular telephone when you're dead.
Well, how can I reach her?
In the course of time, through the regular channels, I suppose.
What are the regular channels?
Well, like I say, I'm new, and I've only skimmed through the orientation book. I guess it would depend on religion, or maybe a seance with the right medium. You could look it up yourself once you're all settled in.
I don't want to be settled in. I can't be dead. Just doesn't make sense.
We all feel that way to start off.
Now, listen to me, Elmer. Something is wrong here. There's got to be some mistake.
No possibility. No possibility at all.
Now, you said you lost my name and address or something when you first came in, didn't you?
I thought I had lost the invoice, but while I was digging for the airplane tickets, I found it. Here.
Let me see.
Sure. There you go. There, right there.
Peter B. L. 25 Sperling Drive. There is a mistake. That's not me.
Your name is Peter, isn't it? You live on Sperling Drive?
No, Sterling. S-T with a T, a T.
But you do live at 25?
Yes,
well, a typographical error.
No. Look, you got to listen to me now. Sperling Drive's about 4 or 5 blocks from us. And there is a guy just moved in there. Our mail gets mixed up. His name is Peter B. Pell with a P. And that's not me. I'm Peter P.
P. Bell with a B. And I live at 25 Sterling Drive, not Sterling. I know it. You got the wrong man.
Wait, let me see that invoice.
Yeah, well, sure.
Peter B. Peter T. Sterling. First to 25. Yep. Oh, it's not fair.
Fair, it sure in heck isn't.
I mean, to me.
I meant to me.
But I didn't make the confusion.
Well, neither did I.
Still in all, you should have done something about it before this.
You think I haven't? We have a Sterling Avenue Association to bring pressure to have Sterling Avenue change its name. But they have an association wanting us to. So the whole mess has been bogged down for years now.
Why did Peter B. Pell have to move on that street?
Yeah, that's what I say. The mail was fouled up all the time.
So why didn't you move out or something?
Hey, listen, I was on my block first. Long before him, I built my house mostly with my own hands. Why didn't he move out?
Well, how should I know?
Well, you should have known. You should have moved him out for me.
I made a mistake. We all do.
Yeah, well, we can all correct them, too. And you better correct this one. It's a beaut. I tell you that.
Look, Mr. Pell. I mean, Mr. Bell.
Just call me Peter.
That won't do any good. There's no way of keeping you straight that way.
Pete.
I'd better stick to Mr. Pell. Bell, I mean. No, I forgot what I was going to say.
Don't look at me. I can't help.
That's it. You can, yes. Oh, have a heart, Mr. Pete?
Pete, yes, Pete.
Look, this is my first assignment, and I don't want to foul up. It's kind of the story of my life, so I figured with a new start, maybe it doesn't have to be the story of my death, if you know what I mean.
What are you asking me?
Couldn't we just let things lay?
You mean I should just roll over and play dead just so you don't make another foul up?
Oh, I sure would appreciate that gesture.
Gesture? Now, look. I want to get back to my wife. Or better still, back to my home before she comes back and finds me dead in that chair. I don't want to put her through that.
I can appreciate your concern, but I don't know how to do it.
To do what?
Get you back there.
You can go blow. I'll get back myself.
Oh, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, why not?
Well, it isn't that easy. I mean, the books have just got to be, reconciled. I'm just afraid there's no way out.
Oh, that's going to be your attitude.
Well, it sort of has to be, I guess.
Let me see that invoice again.
No, all right. See, the name is wrong. I admit that. Between us, anyway.
Now, hold it a minute. I'm reading something.
Well, what?
The fine print. I happen to be a lawyer.
Yeah, just my luck.
Here. You see?
What?
Oh, never mind. I'll read it to you. This invoice, void and non-collectible unless with addressee's signature. You never asked me to sign anything.
I didn't see that clause. I came without my glasses. I always was forgetting them, but my daughter was there to remind me.
Yes, I guess she wasn't this time, eh?
Well, of course not. She's alive and well and living in East Pocono.
Oh, bully for her.
Yes.
That goes for me. I want to be alive and well and living in East Smithfield. Now, how do we go about getting me back to that happy state, eh?
You're going to insist?
You're darn all right, I'm going to insist.
Well, I don't know how to go about it. I'm sure it's very complicated. I'll have to call my superiors.
Oh, great. Come on, let's get cracking.
They may be a bit put out with me.
That's your problem. Mine looms a little larger on my horizon. Come on, get on that phone.
I don't think I have any coins.
I'm willing to venture a dime.
Well, you'll get it back. It's a toll-free number. You know, they're really awfully busy, and I'm not sure anything can be done. I mean, it's unfortunate, but too late.
It better not be, or I'll sue for false arrest. Or soul mapping, or whatever you want to call this.
You'd have the nerve to sue?
Yes?
Is this the person to whom I'm speaking to?
To whom did you wish to speak?
You see, I'm new. This is pickup messenger 006534219, sector 1427.
Never mind all that. What's your name?
Elmer Potts. You might not know me. I'm new.
Nonsense. We watch every sparrow that falls. What's the problem, Elmer?
Well, you see, this is all kind of fresh to me. I mean, this is my first time, and
To the point, Elmer. What did you do? Pick up the wrong one?
Oh, how did you know?
As I told you, we watch every sparrow that falls.
Watch every sparrow that falls. Yeah, well, yeah, but you see, I picked up the wrong bird.
You've got to learn to keep your eye on the ball.
I know, but I didn't. What do I do now?
I'd suggest you go back and make an exchange.
But this one, I mean, the one I did pick up is threatening to sue for false arrest or something.
He's within his rights.
Oh.
If I were you, Elmer, I'd get on back to the one you should have brought and somehow convince him he's got to go.
Yeah, but just in case I run into trouble...
I'd say you already have. However, in the meantime, I'll take this right to the top and get a ruling. But I think you'll find out my suggestion's the only one that will work.
Okay, I'll... well, wait a minute. I haven't any transportation, and I'm out of money. What do I do about that?
I'm sure you'll find a way.
But how?
Your pickup. Hasn't he any dough?
Well, maybe, but I...
Then borrow it from him. Tell him you have the best of credit.
Well, what happened?
Well, we got to go back to Peter B. Pell and talk him into taking your place.
Oh, why shouldn't he? He was sick or dying, wasn't he? Or you wouldn't have been sent in the first place?
I guess you're right. Oh, dear. Oh, if he's waiting for me, I shouldn't keep him waiting.
All right, then let's go.
The only thing is, would you have bus fare?
No.
Oh, well, I guess we'll have to walk.
Oh, forget it. We'll hijack a cab or something.
That's against the law.
Yes, I know. But we'll take a chance. I had to drag Elmer the equivocator out of the airport and outside. Traffic was getting heavy and lots of cars were unloading and cabs dropping off and trying to hang around for pickup. I spotted one where the driver had made a sign to a cop friend and ducked inside to the John. In a moment, Elmer and me were in the front seat and taking off.
I never did anything like this in my life.
You think I did?
Then what are we doing it for now?
I guess you could say it's a matter of death and life.
What's that?
Cops?
Are they going to stop us?
Not so long as I can keep ahead of them. It was a wild chase and a reckless one. But I really enjoyed it. I suppose it was kind of unfair. But what did I have to lose? There was nothing of me to get hurt if I did smash up. And, at least for the moment, how dead is dead. We got most of the way home before they started to overtake us. So at the last moment, I pulled over to the side and screamed to a stop. All right, come on, Elma, out.
Oh, I've had enough my legs, but I'm scared to death.
Forget it. You're only deathly scared.
But what do we do now?
This is one we just walk away from. I'm sorry for those poor cops. They had us dead to rights. Only they didn't know we were so dead that they can't even see us.
How do we get the rest of the way?
We play ghost for real, Elmer. And walk. We left the befuddled cops carefully surrounding a completely empty taxi cab, moving in carefully to find nothing but a $6.85 tab run up on the meter. I just hoped the next deal would be so easy to close with Mr. Peter B. Pell.
So, like I say, Mom, the way I figure it's any moment now. Huh? No, I was upstairs 45 minutes ago, and honest, I figured this was it. Well, you know how stubborn he is. He keeps on hanging in. Oh, no question. The doctor's everyone. He should have cashed in his chips a long time ago. Yeah, while I'm talking on the phone, who knows, maybe he crossed over. Oh, sure, we're going to be comfortably fixed for life, Mom. It's all I've been waiting for. Just as soon as he kicks... Wait a minute. Good Lord, Mom. It's him coming downstairs. I don't know what resurrected him. But, yeah, don't worry. I'll call you back. Pete? That you?
Yeah, Blanche.
What are you doing out of bed?
That's a good question. You know what?
What?
I'm out of bed because I feel like being out of bed.
But the doctor said...
The devil with the doctors and what they said. I was ready to cash it all in until about 45 minutes ago. And then something wonderful happened. Then the pain stopped. I want to tell you, Blanche, I never felt better in my life. And that's what I'm going to hang on to now from here on in. Nobody's ever going to take it away from me.
Which bodes no good for Peter P. Bell, the protagonist of our story, who has found himself unfairly tapped to the grave. If his only chance of escaping an untimely death depends on his alter ego, it would seem that he has little chance of persuading him to change places. I'll return shortly with Act 3. It was Daniel Webster, the famous trial lawyer, who coined the phrase, fearful concatenation of circumstances. But whatever the circumstances that caused him to say that, they could scarcely hope to match the one that Peter P. Bell faces now. Fortunately, he can still hope, because he doesn't know what we know, that the man who should have died, Peter B. Pell, is now luxuriating in his new lease on life and has no intention of letting it go.
Peter, I'm going to call the doctor.
You bring any of your old quacks around here, I'll throw them out on their ears. Who were you talking to on the phone when I came down?
That was just...
Your mother.
Well, yes. Is there anything unnatural about that?
Yes. Your mother.
That is a terrible thing to say.
Well, what else is there to say about your mother?
I don't want to talk to you.
Good. That makes it unanimous. Anyone wants me, I'll be out on the patio.
In your pajamas and robes?
What should I care? With a new lease on life? He came out of the screen door into the sunshine, and I had my first look at the man who should have died instead of me. He was a small man. His color was ghastly. He looked like a corpse. His body was wasted. He moved as though he was walking on eggs. His shoulders were rounded in permanent defeat. I felt a surge of hope. He didn't appear to have all that much reason for living. Hi, Peter. Hey? Who are you? Sort of your namesake. My name is Peter P. Bell. Oh, so you're the guy. What guy? The one my mail gets crossed with. Oh, yes. I guess I am. And I have to tell you that another very important message kind of got crossed, too. Yeah, what's that? Well, first of all, I'd like you to meet Elmer Potts. How do you do? Hi. Say, where did you two suddenly appear from, anyway? I thought the front gate was locked. I built a fence for my privacy, and two guys just turned up out of the blue, paying no attention to signs or anything. Whatever you're selling, I'm not in the market. I wouldn't be too sure of that. What are you talking about? Tell him, Elmer. Yeah, this is really quite difficult. Not if you lay it out the way you did with me. But this isn't the same. I mean, how is it any different since this is the man you really came for? Look, I can't listen to a lot of double talk. I've been sick, and we know that, Mr. Pell. You were a lot more than sick, Mr. Pell. Well, whatever I was, I don't feel that way now. Maybe you won't feel all that hot when I tell you the truth. What truth? My name is Elmer Potts. So what? Well, you see, I died kind of recently. You what? I passed over to the other side, and my job is to come and sort of escort the new, what shall I say, the new boy. Get him settled in and kind of show him the ropes. The trouble was, Mr. Pell, our friend here made a boo-boo and picked up the wrong guy. Don't tell me the guys on the other side are that inefficient. Well, you see what happened? Well, just let's say for laughs that I go along with this charade or whatever it is. You're trying to tell me I was due to kick off, that Elmer here came to pick me up and got you by mistake? That's just what happened. I have all the papers if you'd like to see them. What papers? Well, this is the invoice here. Let me see. There it is. To be delivered, one eternal soul, temporary property of Peter B. Pell, presently residing at 25 Sperling Drive, Lakeport Mansions. What kind of a gag is this?
Well, it's my credentials to pick you up for delivery, which I should have done about an hour ago.
So why didn't you? Because he goofed. He picked me up instead. Now, isn't that just too bad?
Well, it is when you consider this man was healthy and didn't feel at all like dying.
Well, who does?
An hour ago, you were ready to. I wouldn't have been sent for you otherwise.
An hour or two ago, I wanted to die. Now I've changed my mind. Who do you think you're kidding with this cockamamie story? I don't know what your game is, but you better get out of here before I call the police.
Well, that wouldn't do any good. This is beyond their jurisdiction. Mr. Pell, I ask you to be reasonable. Now, come with me. It's only fair. You should have been dead nearly an hour ago.
I'm not.
Peter Pell, I want you to come in off that patio right now.
It's my wife.
I want you back up in that bed the way you should be.
Why? I'm feeling pretty good.
Oh, no, you're not. You are sick.
You want to get rid of me?
You don't have to put it that way. It's just that I've made all my plans.
What plans?
About Mom and all.
You've told her she can come and live here?
You never would let her while you were alive.
Why should I? With a one-car garage, where would we park her broomstick?
You don't have to be coarse.
Coarse? About your mother? The only thing I could say in her favor is that she's better than her daughter. Not much, but better.
What do you mean, her daughter?
Well, how many has she got?
Me, and that's a rotten thing to say about me.
What else have you ever given me cause to say?
What chance have you ever given me to say something nice about you? Oh, why didn't you die?
Is that what you want?
You are not going to make me say it. You figure out whatever you want. Now, are you coming into the house?
No.
Why?
Because I don't feel like it.
Okay, that does it.
Where are you going?
To call the doctor. You never could see things straight. After a lifetime of driving me and my sweet mother and everybody else connected with you out of their minds, I finally realized the whole problem is that you've been out of yours ever since the beginning. Thank heaven I don't have to live with it anymore.
I'm not dead yet.
You might as well be. I'm going to have you locked up.
That's my wife. That's my life. Hey, where'd you fellas go?
Were you calling us?
Yeah, you guys. Look, I need some information.
But what?
I was supposed to die today, right?
Yes.
When was he supposed to die?
Who?
Him.
I think he means me. Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah, well, who does?
I guess my superiors do, or someone above them.
Can you contact them?
I could try. I mean, I do have an emergency telephone number.
Well, then come on in and call them and ask them these questions. Maybe we can work this out between us after all.
This is Pickup Messenger 006-534-219.
All right, Elmer. We know who you are. What do you want?
Well, remember I told you I made a mistake?
And picked up the wrong soul, yes. Have you got the right one now?
Yes, I have.
Good. I've checked upstairs, and it's okay. Just bring him in, and the books are balanced.
Yes. The thing is, he's not willing to come along until he has the answer to some questions.
What questions?
Like, how much longer would he have to live if he didn't give up?
How much longer would who? If you mean Peter Bell, the man you picked up by mistake, a good long time. How long is priority information?
Well, could you give me just a hint?
Well, it's highly irregular, but let me see. Oh, well, he'll be able to usher in the 21st century and then some. If you make the exchange.
Well, and if I don't, then the other guy will?
That's the way the ball bounces.
The guy's wife, her name is Blanche. Could you give me any rundown on her?
They could have my badge for this. But for the sake of keeping the book straight, let's see. Well, she's going to be around just about as long. But of course, she won't be headed for us when she checks out.
Oh, she's going to the other place?
Oh, definitely.
And her mother?
We try not to separate family members as long as they deserve each other.
25 years? I'm going to be stuck still with Blanche if I hang around? It looks that way. And her mother? She's moving in. It's all set.
What's the point in living? You say if I head now for the happy hunting grounds, they won't follow?
I think reservations have been made for them elsewhere.
Okay, Peter Bell. What would you do in my position?
Well, I have to tell the truth. I'd want to stick around. But then Marge and me, well, you see, we've never been separated, and we never want to be.
Straight goods?
Straight goods.
25 more years with Blanche and her happy mother. Who's kidding who? Okay, Elmer. You're not making any boo-boos this time. Come on. Take me home.
There should have been a flash of light in the heavens or something, but it was all anticlimax. The three of us walked to the bus stop, which was on my way home. And the last I saw of Elmer was as he climbed aboard and called to me.
Well, I'll see you in a quarter century or so. That is, if I'm still on the same job.
Don't push it, Elmer. I'm not in any rush. I walked on home and onto my screen porch. It was just as I'd left it a little over an hour ago, except what was left of the beer was flat. I poured it out down the kitchen drain and took a fresh one out. I just returned to my seat when I heard the car pull up and Marge's cheery...
Hello, darling.
Marge.
Oh, was that terribly long?
Century.
You missed me that much?
You will never know.
Hey.
Oh, this is love. Pure love. And Thanksgiving.
Well, whatever it is, it's good. Are you that glad to see me?
Always. And forever.
What have you been doing since I was gone? What have you been up to?
Thinking long thoughts about how lucky I am and how much I intend to appreciate it.
You all right, Peter?
Oh, Marge, darling, I can tell you unequivocally, for the life of me, I never felt better.
We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep, said Mr. Shakespeare. Is that the epilogue for this story? Was Peter P. Bell asleep and dreaming a strange dream? Or did an emissary of the Grim Reaper truly come for him? And was he fortuitously returned from the shadow of the dead? I leave it up to you to pick which explanation satisfies you most. I'll be back shortly. Death, of course, is not a matter to be taken lightly. It is one of the two great events in the cycle of life. It comes in many forms, to each man individually, and is seldom welcome. Still, since it is inevitable, the great mystery of death ought not to smother us, to cast the dread shadow of fear across all our lives.
Surely, like anything in the world, we should learn to laugh at it a little. For whatever we can laugh at, we need not fear. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Jack Grimes, Terry Keane, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.